could actually set them up. There we go. Now we're live. Right.
Live.
What's going on, people?
Cool. What up?
All right. So yeah, we're just waiting on John. He's taking a big old shit. I just want to make sure everyone watching knows there's no people watching right now, but he was taking a shit.
There will
Except him. He's washing on the toilet, though. I'm sure.
I mean, if he is, that's creepy. If he chimes in on the toilet,
I do that all the time. When I leave a stream, I'll go jump in the comments
while you're dropping a deuce.
Oh yeah.
I'll be back in a minute. I'm mid pinch.
Now I know Devin was just bugging me. Are you there? Are you there yet? So I don't know where the hell he went. I don't know if maybe he's too stupid to figure out how to get in here.
Well, he's West Coast, so he's like it's like 6 o'clock in the afternoon there.
You
are live.
You have his number, right? You were texting him earlier. Right? Just tell him Jeff says, "Where the fuck are you, asshole?"
Okay.
What's up, boss Antelope? Thank you, man.
Oh,
so we're gonna have a fun little chat. We're still waiting on people to get in here. You know,
yeah, Rick.
Jam and John is he's got a bit of a log jam right now.
Log jammer.
Yeah, and Rick ought to be dropping in here any minute. And
you guys got a plunger, right?
Oh, he's not shitting here, dude. That toilet has seen horrors just today, man. It's bad. If that toilet could pen a suicide note, it would have done it years ago. But now Joe's finishing up a game of Madden because I guess his cousin was talking smack that he could beat him, and nope, that's not happening. Yeah, I predict a landslide victory for Joe.
Now Joe is Shred, right?
Shred, yeah.
Okay, right, yeah.
Dude, I gotta say, man, I love the Big Trouble in Little China poster. That's fucking awesome. It's like one of the best 80s movies ever.
Oh, it's one of my favorites. I'm still trying to track down the soundtrack because I mean the soundtrack's great too. I love John Carpenter stuff.
Oh, dude, John Carpenter fucking rules.
Yeah,
I think what did we review? We did the John Carpenter score behind us, Rin. I forget which one it was.
Was it those
Tomahawk? No.
Was it? No, it was something else weird. Because we went with John Carpenter for a reason. There he is. Hold on. Got him. Hey, what's up, man?
How's it going?
There he is.
Going well.
Right. Did you like Village of the Damned or something weird like that?
Village of the Damned, I don't know. That one's good.
Yeah.
But, I mean, my go-tos are Prince of Darkness, The Thing, They Live.
They Live.
Of course, Big Trouble in Little China. And the first one.
The Mist.
The Mist? Or no, The Fog. The Fog.
The Fog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fog's good.
I love The Fog, man. I think The Fog's kick ass.
Yeah.
Not the remake.
What's interesting? There's a dude on YouTube. It's called Grim Life Collective. Do you ever see him?
Yeah. He goes to all the different horror movie spots.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet.
Pretty cool. It's kind of like a rockabilly one because he's out there and he's in LA and he showed where the cross is where they're driving back to the house where Adrian Barbeau is at. That cross and that house are near each other, but the cross is supposed to be where they're going to the church, but the church is in fucking LA, like 100 miles away. So like that cross, that road that they're going back, and that's that big wooden cross on the right hand side, driving up to the church that the whole thing, the whole ending is at the church there. That church is actually in LA, and then he took you to the church, and it's like fucking LA all around the church. It's like so weird.
Palm trees.
Yeah. But he does some cool stuff. He goes to some pretty trippy places, like movie sets, obviously. But then he'll do the weird shit, like he'll go to like where people were murdered, like that
Black
kid
Dahlia?
in Florida, Adam.
That's the real tourist spots.
Yeah, it's a little. Those are a little creepy for me.
A little morbid.
Right.
So I don't know the chick's name, but she was beaten to death with a large chunk of wood. Anyway, this spot had happened.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
This is where her blood soaked into the soil.
There's little chunks of brain meat that was scattered all around her. You might find skull. I don't know. If you find skull, let me know. I can sell that.
Collector's item.
But his stuff's pretty fun to watch, just for something a little different,
There's a
one where he goes.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I saw the one where he went to the cemetery in Pittsburgh where they did the original opening for Night of the Living Dead. That was pretty cool.
Oh wow,
that's about 3 hours from my house. I live in Pennsylvania.
Nice.
So
Nice.
you guys might actually be closer to that than I am. How far are you guys from Pittsburgh? 3-4 hours.
I mean, we're in Toledo, so we're like
6 hours.
Oh,
something like that.
Okay,
well,
much further east for you.
Yeah.
How far is it between Cleveland and Pittsburgh? We're about hour and a half.
Well,
from Cleveland.
Cleveland, I think it's about 2.5, 3 hours from Pittsburgh to Cleveland. Yeah, so
Right,
you
so like
probably close to 5 hours. I didn't.
Yeah.
I've been to. I think I told you, Nick. I drove back. 2005, I guess it was. I was working for that band Porcupine Tree, and they were at some shows in Philly, and then they were heading up to Canada, and I was down at the shows, and so Steve came to me. He's like, "Hey man, what do you drive?" And I'm like, "I have a van." He's like, "Is there any way you guys could take all of our excess merch home with you, and then I'll pay you to come out to Cleveland to bring them out there," right? And because they didn't want to carry all this shit into Canada and pay all the excise tax on it. So I ended up driving out to Cleveland, and man, Ohio is a much bigger state than I realized it was.
Yeah. I mean, it's like just miles and miles and miles of cornfields.
Yeah.
Flat. Mostly flat.
There's some hills down south, but there's also corn there again.
Yeah. Well, America eats a lot of chips with dips.
Grandpa's cheese barn. That's
Grandpa's cheese barn. Beef jerky house.
Yep.
You perked my interest.
Heavy
there.
petting zoos.
Heavy petting zoos.
Yeah, I mean, we get a little. Tigers. Yeah. Oh yeah. No. Yeah. We had there was a place just down the street from us. There's like, we got tigers and fucking antelope and elk and bears and shit.
They had the world's largest tiger at one point.
No shit.
And a buddy of mine actually got pissed on by that tiger.
Wow.
Was it a male tiger or a female tiger?
I don't know, but he said they aimed, so I'm guessing. He said he was probably like 12 or something like that.
I don't know. I've met some girls that can aim.
Well, that's true. Into a beer bottle without spilling a drop.
There you go. That's classy. You stay
exercise.
Very classy. In a moving vehicle.
Here's the deal, man. If you've got an option of being eaten by a tiger or being pissed on by a tiger, I know which one I'm taking. Every time.
Eaten.
Tiger pee. It gives you superpowers.
Just one big snap to the head, man, and it's all over with, man.
Yeah, it was like, just make sure you go for the head. Yeah.
It's like in Beer Fest when they're drinking the ram's piss to strengthen up their stomachs for the beer contest.
And the altitude, they were up on the roof too. It was horrible.
Damn.
You must drink the ram's piss.
Oh man, I don't know if I could do that one. That's
you could.
Whatever I'm training for is not fucking worth it.
You missed it earlier in the stream, just a little bit before you jumped on. Dr. Wiener was here, but it looks like he stepped out. So I think he might be coming back.
Dr. Wiener,
MD. It's a new show we're pitching to the Hallmark Channel. They will not respond to our emails though.
Try VH1 and Classicals is a little more receptive.
The answer is very obvious, Dan.
Yeah, that's kind of obvious.
Literally anything.
That's not even easy.
Well, what do we got there? What's he asking there?
Facelift.
Oh, he was asking suffocation's pierced from within versus 6 feet under's nightmare or that.
That's a pretty simple one, isn't it?
Can't with it still. Oh.
I think suffocation wins that hands down like 9 million times.
I mean, shit, dude, they're just tuning their instruments and they still win.
Yeah. Basically, yeah.
That's tough.
Oh, for me,
dude.
Dirt.
It's got to be dirt for me. Yeah.
Facelift.
I mean, they have literally. There's no bad albums really. They don't have a flat out bad album.
No, they don't. I mean, even the stuff with William, which it's not the same, but it's still good stuff, man. What's that?
This is a live bootleg that I got a few weeks ago, put out by Vinology, and it's got mostly tracks from Facelift, which is cool. It's a show from 92, December 92.
92, okay.
Yeah,
Hollywood, California.
Pretty cool.
I think it would have Mike Starr on it. I think.
Yeah.
I think he was on there in 92.
Mike Starr.
Yep.
I think he left in 92. I mean, he left the first leg of the. I think they kicked him out.
Is that Star or Inez? I can't tell.
The Dirt Tour, I think.
It's Star.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. So 92, yeah. This was, I don't even know if Dirt was out at this point. They play a couple dirt songs on this, but mostly Facelift.
I mean,
yeah, we'll find locally.
God, man, I don't know. I have the soft spot for Screaming.
Staying Class for me, easy.
Staying
Class
Class
second
is so
favorite.
goddamn good.
Painkiller.
Painkiller's up there.
Painkiller's
Sin
great.
After Sin, Sad Wings.
Sad Wings.
Jam.
I liked the last record. That was
Firepower
Monster.
ass.
Yeah.
Kick ass. Devin and I were just listening to. Well, he had just heard it, but I heard it like 2 days ago. Did you hear the new KK Burning Priest? I tell you, the song is good, but did you see the titles of the song tracks? I mean,
I didn't see the titles, but I imagine they're. Well, it was like, what was the Megaton Thunder Hammer War?
Something like that.
I don't know.
Every fucking one of them is a take on a Priest song. You know, it's like
No shit.
oh, if you look at them, I don't have them memorized off the top of my head, but it could like he's
Yelling loudly for retribution.
Yeah, he's exactly. He's not even being subtle about it. You know what I mean? But it sounds good. That track sounds pretty sharp.
Yeah.
Windsor Bronze.
Depressed Wings of something.
Sad Destiny. Cathedral Spires and Jugulator. Yeah, weird, but
who's he got for him on that record?
I know he's got Ripper, which Ripper I'm hit or miss with.
Yeah, I am.
But I don't know who the rest of the band is.
Well,
on KK's.
Les Binks was allegedly supposed to play on the drums. Les Binks was supposed to be on it.
Oh, really?
But apparently he hurt his hand right before they went in to do tracking. And so I'm not even sure. It might be Mike Tirana or something like that. And I don't know who the bass player is. It wasn't anybody that jumped out at me as anybody significant.
Nope. What's
the matter?
Oh,
What's
you got
happening?
a connection issue here?
No, you sound great.
No, you're good.
You're fine.
Hello. Dr. Chip Wiener, DDS.
There he is.
Did I fade out there?
Are you getting lag up there, Joe? I think we're getting a little bit.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of a connection issue here. Everyone else is lagging on my screen.
All right, who's using up all the bandwidth on Pornhub?
Jeff.
That's me. That's me.
There's Rick.
Rick's here to solve all the connection problems.
Oh yeah.
All right, hold on. You gonna turn off some shit? Hold on here. I'm gonna unlink my phone from the Wi-Fi too, just to make sure.
I knew it.
What's going on, guys?
What's up, dude?
What's going on, man?
Ren,
Hold on,
Nick,
Still
Gavin.
waiting on John. He should be on here soon. Nope. All right.
I like this
Everyone freeze again?
While I was setting up, you guys were on the stream, and you guys were kind of just skipping. So, am I echoing?
No.
No.
No, the connection was bad, so I decided to reboot. So I'm like, okay, it's gonna be a few more minutes. So I'm hoping it's not on my end. You know, there's no.
No, you seem fine.
All right.
Which usually there's a clusterfuck of issues audio with you, Rick, and you're totally perfect.
Historically,
correct.
Okay.
I'm the one that drops out from time to time because my
Yeah, we've noticed.
I have a couple mules out in the back that turn.
Connection is fairly good on Wi-Fi.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah.
All right. Are we in the modern age and using wireless AC, or we're still in that wireless G, wireless N? Yep, that's the usual.
Maybe
There's always a little
All right.
hiccup in the beginning.
I think-
but usually evens
All right.
itself out.
All right, everyone seems like we're okay now. I got off the fucking Wi-Fi on my phone, so yeah, okay.
So,
All
All right.
so Nick, did you ever catch
Think we're
Alice
good.
in Chains back in the day?
Never got a chance to see him back in
No.
the day. I still haven't had a chance to see him yet. They're still a bucket list band.
Oh shit! No shit. Wow.
Yeah, now there's still plenty out there.
James.
Alice in Chains.
Alice.
Oh yeah, never saw him.
Yeah, I saw them open for. Now the guys know this because I've told this story, but I actually saw them open for Extreme
Wow.
More than words.
in 1990. It was their very first
Shit.
East Coast tour.
Nice.
And man, I got to tell you, I didn't know who they were. They hadn't dropped Facelift yet. It was like about a week from dropping. So I'm at a
Nice.
place.
Is it not connecting?
You good?
What's that?
No,
Yeah.
it's weird. Yeah, Nick's the only one that seems
right,
to be
let's see if
fading
that
in
works.
and out a little bit.
Hmm.
Now you're fine.
Oh, good. Sorry, man. My internet is being super fucking shitty right now.
Is it the Russians again?
There we go.
It's
Probably
probably
the
the
Russians. It's definitely the Russians.
Well, when
Always.
Fred, Nick,
Is
when
he Russian?
Fred jumped on, when Fred jumped on, your face got kind of pixelated a little bit.
Yeah, well, we're both in
Turn
the
it into
same
They
place.
Live.
Why don't you guys saddle up
I
next?
mean, is there a way I can switch the host of this stream?
I don't know the answer to that,
To
Rick.
someone that has a.
Do you know? Rick?
Whoa,
What's up?
Do you know if you can switch the host of the stream once the stream is started?
Probably not.
No, I don't think you can.
You just have to start a new
Shit.
session. Like one of us would have to start a session, or, I mean, I'm trying to think that's good internet out there. Rick, yours is usually pretty good. Brian, yours is good. But the problem with the only one of us that has the 10 capacity is Rick.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah.
We all have 6.
Yeah, if it comes
Bang.
down to that, the only thing is everybody in this chat will have to be aware that that shit's happening elsewhere.
They'd have
Yeah.
We'll have to
availability.
send them. We'll have to send them over to Rick's channel if it gets bad. You know what I mean?
That kind of
Rick,
deal.
Rick only has a couple hundred subscribers less than Thralls, though, so that's good.
Just a little less withdrawals.
a couple hundred plus 1,000 or 2.
I mean, if we're really,
I'm not a
gonna-
math guy or a math
Yeah.
magician or whatever they call them.
That's all.
Wait,
Math
Jeff,
That's sorcery.
Jeff, when did you do your last video? I
Yeah,
wouldn't talk about you.
It's been quite a while. I'm not on the Thralls production line. Let me put it to you that way. That's for sure.
Yeah, I've
What?
noticed.
It definitely helps, I think, when you pump out the videos. This you seem to pop up a lot more in the search or
for sure.
suggestions. You know,
Yeah.
Oh, we're constantly through. We did that whole Crow soundtrack thing just because we were like, man, we should cover some fucking soundtracks because
that's crazy.
Yeah, I saw that.
that's
Check that out.
I mean, kind of like a
I haven't thought about that soundtrack in years. Like that was huge.
Oh, I love it. I love it still. Like, I mean, honestly, even going back, like because I always skipped over the Violent Femme songs. Like, dude, fuck this band.
Maybe the Pantera, Nine
Honest-
Nails.
Yeah, but and Milk Toast. I fucking love that song. It's one of my favorite Helmet jams. But yeah, like going back, I was like, dude, I love this soundtrack. And honestly, even this Violent Femme song is better than all the other fucking songs I heard by him. It's and it's kind of a cool thing about the soundtracks is it's kind of like a late 80s, early 90s, and maybe like a little bit of the early 2000s. That's where it started dropping off. So there's this kind of window there, and it was great promotional material back then.
Oh, for sure, man.
Yeah.
A lot of good soundtracks out there, man.
Sure.
Like when the movie Singles came out,
Yeah.
the soundtrack was better than the fucking movie. I mean, the movie
Right.
was okay, but you had that out. What was the Birth Ritual from Soundgarden on there? That's one of their heaviest fucking tunes, dude.
Yep.
Right.
And
Or
then you had, I think,
By
was
Chris
it-
Cornell.
Yeah, what was the Cornell song? Was it Seasons?
Yeah, Seasons. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking gorgeous too,
Yep.
man.
Yep.
And there's a lot of stuff on there that you couldn't get anywhere else.
Right. Yep.
That's why I collected them so damn much.
Yeah,
And
they
I
have
was like, well,
those
that's
exclusive tracks.
yep.
Before the streaming.
Right. Another one was Last Action Hero. That one was better than the movie, I thought.
Big
Yeah,
gun.
that movie was
Big Gun.
actually even the Escape from LA soundtrack was pretty good.
Oh yeah, that's right.
The movie was terrible.
Stabbing Westward on it.
Yep.
Wait, who was on that?
White Zombie.
That's right.
Shit, man, I'd have to go and look. But
No,
Deftones had an original song on there.
Oh, no kidding.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't have enough soundtracks. I know that. I just
Escape from LA.
Oh yeah. Yep.
the movie wasn't as good. The soundtrack was better than the movie.
Dude, the movie was. I had high hopes.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
It's nope,
Snake.
not that one.
Pliskin.
Oh god, Stacy keeps.
Oh,
Now
look at
there
that,
we
man.
go. There we go.
Wait, what is that? Is that
Like a print?
Rin? What is that? A flyer?
Nah, it's a print.
Oh, it's a print. Oh, nice,
Yeah.
dude.
That's cool.
Rin, you're into the movie thing, right? I mean, I can see you got a lot of Blu-rays and shit back there. Did you get many of the John Carpenter steel books when they were coming out?
I didn't get any of them. I have like a lot of copies of his movies already.
Right.
Like I have 3 They Lives, 2 Things. This has got a different cover. I must have it.
Yeah, well, that's they prey on that. I have the Thing, and I
The Steelbook.
have the Fog. Yeah, the steel books.
Oh
Dude,
yeah.
the Fog steel books going for $75, man.
No shit.
Yeah, and I bought it for $12 on eBay like 3 years ago.
Nice.
I got a Carpenter collection. It was on like 2 DVDs or 1 DVD. But yeah, I just had The Thing and what's up, John?
Yo.
What's up, dude?
Village of the Damned, They Live, and Prince of Darkness on it.
So far,
and
it's
it was
cool
all
for
in
me.
one. And it was like $5.
It's DVD, Nick.
Yeah.
That's all good movies, though.
Yeah,
man. That's all great.
that's it.
Is that it?
Except mine doesn't have a slipcover. Is that a slipcover
Yeah.
on it? Yeah, I didn't get a slipcover. That's exactly the version. I found it at fucking Media Play when that used to exist.
Yeah, Village of the Damned.
You find a lot of
got
good
another
shit.
version of They Live, so I got it on Blu-ray, DVD, and on here, and on VHS.
Holy
Nice.
shit.
That's awesome. Now, behind you in that rack, is that all movies or is that music too?
Movies.
Dang.
Yep. And little knickknacks and shit.
Action figures.
I have a problem.
No, it's
Yeah, but we all.
Yeah, he has the problems, not me.
well. This is a support group, right, for metal collectors. Is that Christine?
Metal collectors and nerds and
That's
fucking
badass.
yeah.
That's awesome.
Nice. What is that?
That's Christine.
Yeah,
That's what I
diecast.
thought. That's what I figured. Yeah.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
I gotta admit, I don't go that far. I pretty much stick with just the physical media shit. But
Right.
I mean, I probably have about 500 Blu-rays, and I pretty
Wow.
much and I pretty much
Most of these are DVDs. I have, probably like 100 Blu-rays, or like
Well-
700 DVDs.
see when I upgraded to a 55-inch or a 60-inch plasma, and I got a Blu-ray player, and I put that first Blu-ray in. I'm like, fuck, man, I can't go back to DVD. I just can't.
Right. Yeah.
So I started buying, and man, that gets expensive, man, real expensive, real quick.
Yes, it does.
Like a lot of the. I don't-
Anybody here get burned by the HD DVD when that first dropped? You're like, this is going to be the format. I'm going to stick with this.
Never.
I didn't. Well, I had a PlayStation 3, so I didn't bother with like the HD DVD thing. It's like, well, my fucking machine won't play them. I can play Blu-ray.
It's like when it came out, it was like $1,000.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
And then it went the way of fucking beta.
Yeah.
I was in a
Beta
local-
was technically better than VHS.
I still have it. It's like the Xbox HD DVD player. Like you plug the thing to the Xbox. The thing is like a brick. You put the disc in there. And
What the
Microsoft.
hell?
Oh, nice.
I was at my local
Now
store,
we're-
my local record store last week, and he got in a collection of laser
Oh,
discs.
look at that, man.
Whoa.
It's a real tape.
I have
Shit.
a
Be
bin. of them
kind,
someplace.
rewind.
Yes. Right.
I have
Oh,
like,
you got a
Rewind.
headbanger for that?
Don't be that dickhead that doesn't rewind.
God,
Did you guys have the standalone rewinder?
oh, I used to.
Rewind?
I used to.
We did. I mean, we
High-speed
did.
one.
I don't anymore. I quit VHS.
Those things were awesome.
They're in a total storage.
That's
After a while, I stopped caring about that. I stopped caring about Blockbuster and what they, like that kind of shit. The small mom and pop video stores, I'm like, all right, but those big chains, I don't know shit.
Yep, now they're all gone.
Yep.
All the video stores are gone. They just closed all the family
the
videos.
last Blockbuster, I think it was in Alaska, finally closed.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
There was one in
That was
Oregon,
it.
right? It was like, I
I
think
thought,
it was
I thought it was in Alaska.
It was somewhere weird.
out west.
Yeah. Yeah, like they finally was like, well, we're officially not even making any money on one store now.
I remember, you know what they were doing? Up to the very recent period, they were actually renting a part of a room for the living room experience. So you had a couch, there's an actual TV in the store. I forgot what they charged for that. But I'm like,
Why don't you just go to your living room?
I want a console, old console, big tube TV.
Yeah, right.
Oh, with the wood casing around it.
Yep.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
a shitty
Looks
flower
like it
brick
has
couch.
drawers on the bottom,
Hey,
but
man.
there's just nothing.
My
But
old
then you
man
gotta-
has
you gotta
one
put
of those.
your-
He's still
you gotta
got
put
his
your
old
big
tube
TV on
TV
top of it.
console.
Right.
it felt stupid. It was like going to IKEA and be like, can I just rent one of your little display rooms and just chill out there while everybody walks around? Just
It's a Zenith. It's just
Could I
top
have
of the
the
line.
Huschnanschnun?
You don't have the Flurgbog?
I do like the Flirbog.
I mean, everyone that's a very popular model.
Yeah.
I don't know what it does.
The was pretty nice.
Yeah, I tried to get one. I got in line, and the last one sold out. It's crazy.
Sons of bitches.
It's probably because I couldn't spell it. I was like, "What were you looking for, sir?" Like, where do I put the umlauts? There's like 14 of them.
Is it
Hey,
is
so-
it against the rules to eat a sandwich on a live stream?
Yes.
Ah, go for it, dude.
Starve.
Miller made me a sandwich, and I have to eat this sandwich. Judy made me a fucking
You
Oh, look
Cuban.
at that, man.
Cuban.
Whoa.
Cuban with homemade macaroni and cheese.
Damn,
Yeah.
bro.
Son of a bitch.
Dirty, dirty man.
Yep.
Rub it all
I
over
was
yourself.
gonna not eat on a live stream, but fuck it.
Are you
I
gonna
thought-
moan suggestively with each bite? I think you should.
You gotta put
Oh.
Jam and John full screen.
Oh my god.
You gotta watch this.
Wait, oh yeah, well, we can do that.
Take your shirt off.
Hold on.
Everybody,
Hold on
hands
just
over
one
the
second.
chicken, everybody.
Just
Hands
don't rub the
Oh,
lettuce.
there it is. In all the glory.
Just
All right.
don't rub the lettuce
This
on your
became
nipples.
a food porn.
Chew carefully.
This is what our subscribers pay for right here.
Work it.
Exactly.
Yeah, is this going on Patreon?
It is now.
all your subscribers are like, we thought we were going to hear about the Max Cavalera interview. Instead, we're going to see John rub his nipples.
Oh, and eat a sandwich? I mean, if you're a foodie
Surprise,
and you like
motherfucker.
porn, welcome to heaven.
People love it. When I started eating the sandwich, we had 33 viewers. Now we got, oh damn it, it's back to 33.
Oh,
Fuck it.
nope, sorry, we lost a viewer. We got to go away from you.
That's their loss. This is a great sandwich. Mutton
Oh,
with
it's got
hell.
their taxi driver,
Holy shit. Oh,
Is it
this
Taxi
one of
Driver?
the retro guys?
De Niro.
I
Damn,
think
Nice.
the only one I have of those is this little fella right here.
Oh, nice.
Oh, is that Eddie?
Yep. Run. I'll fight you.
Nice.
you know,
You fucking talking to me?
De Niro looks like
Hey.
he looks like that.
You talking to
You guys
me?
remember?
You big
Remember the-
zombie looking fuck.
You guys remember that buzz cut guy from Beavis and Butthead? He kind of reminds me of that.
Oh, dude, yeah. Kick me in the Jimmy.
Kick you in the chimney?
Dude, remember with the
Did.
coach?
Beavis and Butthead.
Hey,
Beavis
it's
and Butthead.
the
What
Lemmeister.
up?
Nice. So I got a question for you guys. What do you think of the awesome choices of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? Do we really give a fuck?
I mean, Randy Rhoads, that's cool.
That was the only thing that was cool about the whole fucking thing, man.
I mean, I like the Foo Fighters.
I like the Foo Fighters, but I mean, there's a lot of other bands that should go before them.
No Maiden.
Yeah, Maiden.
No Maiden,
Juice
no
Priest,
Priest.
for fuck's sake.
No Pat Benatar.
Is Priest in?
I thought Priest got in.
Yeah, I thought they got in like last year or the year before.
Nope.
I thought they were nominated, but they got snubbed in favor of someone else.
No, they're not in yet, man. And I don't really care because I don't watch that show and I don't pay any attention to it. But it just goes to show you. Look, the Foos are cool. Don't get me wrong. I'm not a huge fan of them. But they've been around how long compared to Maiden and how long compared to Priest? I mean, come on, man.
Right.
It just goes to show you that how marginalized the Rock
45 years.
Well, no, but it just goes to show you how much the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame marginalizes metal.
Yeah, sure. Oh, they do. 100%.
They don't give a fuck. I mean, look at how long it took for Rush to get. Look at how Chris Squire had to die for Yes to get in. And he's gone.
Right.
King Crimson. You think that King Crimson will ever get in there? Fuck.
I mean, maybe fans on the planet that never had a hit single, and my God, does that fucking place love hit singles? That's pretty much it. Like, if you had hit singles, you have a better chance. If you were just a consistent band that just put out quality stuff, it was like, you didn't worry about the radio. We just wrote killer shit.
That alone is hard to do. You just be consistent.
Yeah.
That's an accomplishment right there.
Dude, there's plenty of bands that I love that have definitely fucked up over the course of their existence, but I mean, ones.
There's a few that haven't.
It's rare. I mean, it's rare. Priest did it. There's a couple Priest albums that are. Turbo is not the greatest album. There's one.
Nostradamus.
Nostradamus is
now, you know what, Nick? You're gonna fucking hate me for this, dude. I kind of like Nostradamus. I think it would have been better. Hang on. I think it would have been better as a single album because it's very bloated. But there are some good songs on there, dude.
There are?
Yeah, I think there is. I'm a prog dude though, so I kind of get into it from the prog aspect of it,
Yeah.
I think coming after was it Angel Retribution?
Angel Retribution.
And that was the comeback with Halford.
Oh God, that was a killer comeback.
Great album.
But yeah, that was the follow up. It was like, no. Like
I like it, and I'm one of the rare people that do. Devin gives a shit about that, but
I know people that said Turbo's their favorite.
Yeah,
John. Nice.
That's the first time I ever saw him was on that album, Turbo, and Docket opened for him, and great show, but just there's a lot of weak songs on that album, man. A lot of weak songs. Parental Guidance? Come on, seriously?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, is Locked In on there? Locked In's on there, right? That's the only other good song other than Out in the Cold.
I don't own a copy of Turbo just because I don't want to own a copy of Turbo. And I bought Nostradamus when it came out, so I was like, this is gonna be awesome. It's Judas Priest, and maybe it's not
so much, huh? Too much synthesizer in it for you. Did Nick freeze?
Nope, I'm good. Do you hear me?
Yeah. Yep, you're back.
I'm back. Okay.
I got that with all the albums in it, so I didn't have a choice but to have Turbo. And I think Ram It Down's a piece of shit too.
See, I'm not the biggest fan of Ram It Down. All right, the title track's awesome, but outside of that,
okay. Red Skies.
what was the last track on it? Shit. Wait, it was the last track I really like. I have to go back. It's not a very memorable album. That's the thing. Like, you just the production feels really fucking kind of stiff.
Yep.
And
I mean, it's got Johnny Be Good on it. Come on, man. Why do that?
Monsters of Rock. I don't mind Monsters of Rock. That's not a bad song. But yeah, for the most part, it was like, I just don't like the feel of that album at all. Like, the drums sound like a bad drum machine.
Yeah, it does. You're exactly right. And I mean, look at Maiden. Maiden had the two Blaze albums. The one is good musically.
No,
the
it's
other
not.
one sucks to me. And Blaze just sucks.
It's okay.
I don't
I like-
mind X Factor. There's some songs there I like, but
Yeah, there's
yeah,
some good ones on that one.
Virtual
11.
Yeah, terrible.
Yeah, it's awful. And I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of the Final Frontier either. I don't think
Yeah.
that's a
Yeah.
great album.
That
It's
one's kind of
long.
long-winded too.
It feels long.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean,
I
and
think
they can do long albums that are good too, because Matter of Life and Death, I think, is great.
I love that fucking album. I love that one. But now, see, I think Book of Souls should have had some editing done on it.
Yeah, that should have been a single album. That's too long.
That album is 2.5 days long.
That's pretty long-winded.
I started it, and by the end of it, I had to fucking shave.
Well, this is one I'm really looking forward to see what they do next, because I want to know, like, is this the direction they're actually going to stick with, or is this just like a one-shot deal? Like,
I
I
mean,
really want to know.
I feel like they did the giant rock opera, with that one. Let's get back to more maideny stuff.
Well, allegedly, they've got an album in the can already. That's the kind of the scuttlebutt that's going around, is that Shirley was over there and they were already putting, during pandemic, and they may already have an album that's kind of ready to go, that they're kind of sitting on, waiting to see, what
I
happens.
want to be
in
able
the
to
world.
pour behind it.
Oop, hold up here.
Look,
Yeah.
it's hard for me not to pick up a main album, though. I just, they're a deep love, a top 5 band for me, and even if it sucks, it's still usually better than a lot of other shit.
I mean,
Right.
yeah, I still have issues with some of the albums. I mean, actually, I was going over the rankings just because our buddy Tommy was actually over, and he forgot that he ripped that giant fart in the first one. So I was like, oh, dude, you know how many people have time-stamped that? Like, I'll go in the comments, it's like, dude, 1452, holy shit, that was an incredible fart.
I mean,
He's like, what,
he's
really?
a giant dude. What do you want, man?
Dude, I mean, that was
Making
a
people fart
Tommy-sized fart.
more.
Like, I think he said, he's like, maybe I just turned it up in the audio. I was like, no, I was with you when you edited it. That was you.
I gotta watch that again. I must have missed that. How did I miss that?
Dude, yeah, 14 minutes and 52 seconds. That's
That was before we left in the jokes, but we left in the farts. I don't.
Dude, well,
I gotta
yeah,
say-
the first
I
video,
gotta
the death
say-
ranking, Joe fucking beefs in that one. And it's on Human, I think. Human are individual thought patterns. We had the album art up, and then we wrote in text like Joe shits his pants or something like that.
Oh shit. Well, I gotta say, you guys, I enjoy your rankings, because rankings can kind of get a little stale because everybody's kind of doing them. Every metal channel, most of them do them. And if it's just one guy doing it, it kind of gets stale. It's like you're just waiting to see where you rank against the guy. But when you guys do them as a group, it's kind of fun because you're cutting jokes on each other. You're fucking around with each other. You're having fun with it. And you're actually doing some interactive, well, why did you pick that one at that one? You're picking that at this.
I thought the discussion was, that's kind of the fun of it. Just, like BSing about it. Like, dude, why did you rank Morbid Angels, Altars of Madness at number 6, John?
Are we
Don't
going
you
there?
have something better to do? Don't you have to go play in traffic or something?
Devin, what do you think about that ranking?
We're going there.
Devin.
That's my number 2.
So that was my
All
number 2. Covenant is my number 1. But I mean, yeah, dude, Altars is fucking gorgeous. I love that.
Blessed is my number 1, and probably Altars is 2 for me.
Dude, Blessed was, where did I have it? I think I had it 5.
It's kind of like their prog album in a weird way. It's a little bit more haunting and kind of trippy, I think. Psychedelic, I guess, is what I. It's been a while since I listened to it though, so who knows? You know how that goes. You rank something a certain way, and then you listen to them 2 or 6 or 8 months later, and you're like, why did I rank it that way?
Yeah, and that's what I found with actually a lot of these rankings. Like, man, I used to love this album. Why don't I now?
Happened. Yeah, what happened?
That's the problem.
Guys,
Everything has a
tell us about what it was like to do your Cavalera interview, because you guys were so stoked, man. You guys look like a bunch of
Dude,
I'm still mind blown.
I have to look at the thumbnail to remind myself, like, did that happen? That was real. That was
the
real.
funniest part of it was he really interviewed you guys.
Yeah, I wasn't prepared for that.
I wasn't planning on him asking us questions really at all. I didn't like. I know we wanted to kind of make it more of a hangout and less of an interview.
Yeah.
But I didn't expect him to like take that so seriously and make it a hangout and then have him ask us questions. I wasn't prepared to answer questions. I was hardly prepared to talk to the man.
Yeah, right.
You know what I like about Max? What I like about Max is he's very about the younger generation. I've noticed.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Really, like he's clued in.
New music. Yes.
Oh shit!
Yes.
All of them.
There you go.
Well done,
dude. The thing, like, he was like really like talking about like new bands and such, and I was like, yeah, like, you know, he wants to find out about all the new shit. He's going out and purchasing stuff on like recommendations we make, which is fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Like, I brought a Hellslave in that, and he was bringing it up in the next Max tracks, like,
There's a bit of a polarity with that, man, because when Sepultura was under like Last Legs with Max, I think that was the thing about, and I'm realizing that now, like Max has always been like at the forefront of the newer stuff, and you know, being with the younger generation and far where things are going. So I guess with the way he was going with that sort of new metalish kind of sound, you know, and the way things were moving sort of towards that groove metal, I think the other guys kind of wanted to do another Chaos AD or something along those lines. But knowing Max, you know, it makes sense. You know, looking back at it now, you know,
yeah,
kind of he is.
I mean, he does like, he likes different styles of metal, and he's always willing to jump around and do different stuff. And I mean, the stuff that I've heard of Go Ahead and Die, I mean, he's doing like very like kind of like death grind and thrash kind of mix.
I really like that.
The new song they dropped today.
I haven't heard the new one yet, but I've heard the other two.
Dude,
the other two were whoop ass.
And I guess he got like
he dropped new music today.
Yeah, it was another single from the Go Ahead and Die album.
His son,
what he did with the son,
the drummer on that one, is that right?
The drummer is actually one of the dudes from Chemist, and then
right.
No way.
He's doing Max is doing guitars, and I believe his son's doing bass and guitars, at least in the studio too. And yeah, he just said it was fun to just do a project with his son. I was like, man, that's pretty fucking cool. But yeah, I mean, the more he asked us questions, I was like, dude, we're not that interesting. You're Max Cavalera.
You're right. Who the hell are we? We're just dudes that talk about metal. You're Max Cavalera. You're
yeah.
Oh my god.
And all around the world.
I was watching that live, and I was like, this dude's not faking it. He's really interested in hearing your opinions. He's really interested in talking to you and finding out who you guys are.
I'm still dumbfounded by that.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, he said he'd make us like drum heads, and you know, when we go on tour, like he wants to come back with the son and talk about like nerdy shit. Which
he wants to hang out. It's really weird. I don't like hang out for real.
Probably not in person.
I'm always down to talk about nerdy shit. Always.
Well, the best part is now you have a connection with him, and so when he goes back on tour and comes through Ohio. Hey,
or Detroit,
come by the place. Let's hang out,
dude. I mean, hell,
or you'll be on the bus. You know,
if he's playing in Detroit. He's got to stop up. Hey, trying to fight me?
Yeah.
Hold on here. Back up. All right. You just calm down there.
Which is the better Godzilla?
Both y'all.
One. Okay, well, stay focused.
Look, you're already roasted. You're already halfway done, man.
But I can fight. I can fight. Fuck you. Fuck you. Okay.
But yeah, I mean, if he has like a show in Detroit and the next stop's Cleveland, if he wants to, you know, come by and hang out because we're right in between there, like, yeah, good party at my house.
Get a Cuban sandwich and some mac and cheese.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Yep. Yeah. Dude, I'll get you 2 Cuban sandwiches.
Talk about horror movies.
I guarantee one thing: you guys are going to have backstage passes to the next Cavalera Conspiracy shows.
Dude, I really wish I wanted to go see that Cavalera Conspiracy tour where they were doing Point Blank at you know, the entire album for Nail Bomb.
Yeah.
Well, maybe what we should do is before Cavalera Conspiracy comes, or before the new Till Death Do Us. Oh, Go Ahead and Die. Yeah, before they come, maybe we'll just do a couple Thralls episodes, and we'll just keep dropping hints for Nail Bomb songs, like, you know, Max, when you come to Detroit, you should play. And then, yeah.
I feel like if I didn't hear this song, I'd waste away.
Yep. Waste. It'd be terrible to be.
I'd be shocked.
Wasted away.
I'd be shocked if you didn't do it.
Biotech.
Call you out from the stage.
Hey.
You know, I was questioning now, wondering that existential question. Like, it's Biotech Godzilla. What does that mean?
Biotech.
Really trying around that.
I mean, he even got Jello to go in there and go,
Godzilla. The Godzilla was a hideous mutation because of man's folly. So
That's correct.
Man's folly
Biotech.
is biotech.
And it's Godzilla.
Destroys. Man made it. It's gonna destroy.
Ren, do you have the massive Criterion collection for the Showa?
Oh, do you have that? I know someone who does.
I think it's like
which one?
I think it's like
the Criterion collection for the Showa series of Godzilla.
It's number
Oh,
100.
no. That's
big book.
Yeah, that's ridiculously expensive.
My buddy, actually Rob Q, he got that as a gift from someone. They just like, here, have this.
Very
And
nice.
yeah, I think it was someone from his like Destiny's fucking gaming community.
It's like $500 or some shit.
Well,
Yeah,
no,
they just sent him that. Like, here, have this. And I was like, why the fuck did you? I should get.
It was $225. It was $225. But here's what you do, man. In November, at Barnes and Noble, they do a 50% off deal, and you can get it for about $100.
Oh,
With
shit.
$100 for 18 Blu-rays, that's a pretty good deal.
That is pretty good.
I
Yeah.
know that because
And
now I
that
want to go do that.
I have a buddy that has one. He's had it for a year now, and he says he's only about halfway through it. That's how much shit's on it.
Do you get any like swag with it? There any, I don't know,
It's like a book.
The booklet's awesome.
Yeah.
I went through it. It's badass. But I mean, I already own, I think, all the Showa series. I think. Well, no, I'm missing Mechagodzilla. I have Terror of Mechagodzilla, but I don't have the original Mechagodzilla. Which I hate that suit anyway. The puppy dog-eyed suit. I hate it.
That's really weird.
Like, oh, you're big, scary. I'm a hero now. Don't worry, I'm gonna come save you from the big mechanical monster. And then you get the was it King Caesar, which is like, you know what? He looks cooler than Godzilla in this, and that's fucking sad. So I want, big, scary, radioactive.
You got the bulky Godzilla, and you got the I went on a diet Godzilla.
He's got Godzilla in drag. Is that lipstick?
I think that Godzilla is a Cubano sample.
You like me? Pretty.
I gotta put this away. I'm gonna use
So, are they starting to book any shows out your way, dude?
So far, well, we have
Deicide in August.
Yeah,
Deicide and
Cataclysm and
okay.
Eternal Bleeding.
Yep.
Eternal Bleeding too. Yeah.
That's a.
And I guess
who's the opening band? There's some opening band too.
the Megadeth tour, is that coming anywhere near you guys?
That's in September, and DTE. That's where they rescheduled it. But unfortunately, since they rescheduled it, we lost out on our meet and greets. That was for Cleveland. So we're just going. It's just I think we're doing like a merch pack thing because it's my brother-in-law's taking my nephew because he wants to go see some metal shows.
Right.
He's a good kid. He's 10 years old and he seems to really like metal.
Oh, nice.
Hey, good.
Oh yeah, good kid. There's hope for future generations.
Is it just that they're not doing the meet and greets now because of the COVID thing?
I think we couldn't get on board with them, unfortunately. Like, just couldn't get because I think everyone's going after tickets right now just because we've missed shows for so long.
Right.
Which I gotta probably jump on those DSI tickets here relatively soon.
Where are they playing?
Smaller club too.
Where's DSI playing?
They're playing the Sanctuary in Hamtramck, which is an awesome venue. I love that. It's one of my favorite small venues, and they book like consistently awesome bands. Dude, before the fucking outbreak, they had so many shows lined up. Horrendous was going to play there. Midnight. Fuck, there were some.
I had tickets to see Beneath the Massacre and Origin there, and that was the day. That was the day they shut everything down. God, they were like, "All right, no more." And that was that. And
dude, I was gonna go see Possessed and fucking Pestilence together.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm hoping to get that tour back.
I had tickets to see Amorphous on their Tales from the Thousand Lakes anniversary tour with
AD.
AD.
Yep, I was going to go to that.
That didn't happen, and we lost Petrov, so that was a tough one.
Judas Priest and Sabaton, but that's going to be in October. That's supposed to be last October.
Dude, there's so many, and MDF twice.
Yeah. Well, Devin, you have tickets for that, right?
Yeah.
And
we'll be there.
Yeah,
we'll be there.
I'm planning to be down. Dude, in a weird way, since the pandemic, though, they've added so many other goddamn good bands, man. I mean,
they just added Mortician.
Yeah, they did.
Mortician. I saw that.
It's like stacked.
Blood
Hypocrisy,
Incantation,
Coroner.
Atheist, Obituary.
I'm down for Obituary anytime.
That one's shaping up. That one's shaping up to be maybe the best one they've ever had.
It's looking that way.
Dude, there's some underground bands in there that I absolutely want to see too. Malignant Altar. Dude, that demo they put out 2 years ago.
I love that demo. That's still one of my favorite releases of last year.
Yes, there it is.
Altar
of you got
Retribution of Jealous Gods. It's great.
Oh my god, I love it. And I couldn't believe that's actually former members of Insect Warfare.
Oh,
I did not know that.
Yeah. I think at least one of the guys was in Insect Warfare, which is one of my favorite one-off grind bands or one-off grind albums. Well, they did like a collection of demos, but they only had one studio release.
I'm stoked to see Primitive Man now too. They just added Primitive Man. That's going to be nasty.
That's probably going to be painfully heavy. I mean, if they have their way.
And they're going to have to add more days. It's like, just make it 7 days.
Well, I think they're running 3 stages now. There's an outside stage now too. So
apparently the outside stage, from what I've been reading, was a thing anyway. Like the Ram's Head is what they just added within the last couple of years. It used to be a parking lot and the sound stage, and now it's the sound stage, the Ram's Head, and a parking lot.
It was Edison lot.
Edison lot, yeah.
And that's a lot. The only thing that can be kind of suck about that is, man, it can get pretty fucking hot in Baltimore in the summer, man.
Oh yeah,
it was when we were there.
Yeah,
it was.
Oh, dude, we had like a massive rainstorm come through. There were actually like tornadoes dropping, like not in the city, but outside of Baltimore. Like, well, all right. I'm still staying here. I don't give a shit.
That's what you can't account for, man. And 2022 seems so far away, but yet at the same time, it's like, who knows what the hell's going to happen, man, between now and then. So,
right? Well,
this
will
happen. This seems logical now.
Monster apocalypse, so all we know.
Yeah. Cthulhu woke up. It is 2021, the sequel. Pee-wee.
The vaccine will fix Cthulhu. That's the thing.
It's the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
What did you do, Ray?
Oh, he's crisped up a little bit too.
Every time I see Pee-wee, I just think of Twisted Sister. Just that video.
I think of the Playhouse.
I think of movie theater behavior.
Tell him Large Marge sent you.
Paul Rubens.
I think of Dave Ellefson.
Oh,
I was just about to say.
Very topical. Very topical.
Here we go.
Do you like that? Oh god,
man,
dude.
What a thing to wake up to on Monday. I imagine his Sunday night and Saturday night were pretty fucking rough.
God, dude.
He probably
never show your dick and your face at the same time.
Exactly.
On the internet. Don't.
What did I see? Somebody wrote on. I think it might have been. I mean, the memes on fucking Blabbermouth were priceless.
They're so bad.
But the one was like, "Hey Dave, never show your face and your schlong on a video, a fapping video. Rookie mistake."
Yeah. I mean, my dick's on the internet, but my face isn't in the same picture. So, yeah.
Exactly. Mm-hmm.
I think Lucas Sloan in the comments that Pee-wee's Big Adventure is a great movie. Prove me wrong. I mean, it's Tim Burton, and like
it's Tim Burton. It's actually his first feature-length movie that he did, and he nailed it.
I pity the fool who don't eat my cereal.
Sir Francis.
God, I haven't seen that in fucking 20. How
Oh my
old
god!
is that? What year was that?
No, 87.
I was going to say, I thought it was like.
Batman was 89, so I think 87.
Yeah.
I'd have to look it up.
That was pre Paul Rubin getting caught spanking in the fucking.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that was. He was.
Well, here's the thing, man. When that shit went down, I was still like in elementary school, so I didn't know what the hell what they were talking about. I didn't discover spanking, so it was like, what's so bad about fucking spanking? I don't know. I don't get it. And then give me about 2 years, and then.
Oh.
I was going to say, Rick, are you sure you still get it? Are you sure you still get it?
87.
PETA was after him because he was abusing chimpanzees.
I don't know if he
Spanking the monkey. Jesus.
We're not in control of that. I would say at this point, my guess is that if the girl was legal, I think this is going to disappear slowly.
No, those pictures won't.
Well, the videos won't. That's true, dude. Those videos, and yeah, I looked just at one, but and I'm never going to be the same again, quite frankly. But
did you say he was wearing a jean jacket?
What's that?
Was he wearing a jean jacket?
Your heroes.
I don't remember that, man. I think the funniest one was the one where he went to get lotion and they added music to it and it showed him running off the camera.
Like, you're kidding. Like
Benny,
that's a joke,
Benny
right?
the Hill music, yeah. But
I'm so glad you're describing it, and I don't.
Did that really happen?
What's that?
Did that really happen? He ran off to get.
Yeah, he ran off. He ran out of the frame of the picture, and I guess he went to get lotion or something, and somebody added Pee Wee Herman or not Pee Wee Herman, Benny Hill music to it, like
Nice.
Oh, thank you, internet.
But I mean, you know, I guess it's really going to come down to how wholesome is Dave Mustaine now. Let's be honest about this.
What would Jesus do?
How many 17-year-old girls were they pounding when they were in their early 20s and it was still
He sells days.
Guarantee you they were tagging a lot of chicks back.
I think a lot of those bands have stories like that. They don't care to admit the numbers. You know,
sure.
it'll never. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a distinct possibility.
The problem is,
here's the story. I worked with a girl. I worked with a girl. She's like already in her 40s, right? And she was obsessed with Bon Jovi. Everything was fucking Bon Jovi. This, Bon Jovi, that. You know,
weren't we all?
And then on her way out, while she was quitting the job, she left the company. But right before she did, she kind of laid it on to me. Goes, you know, something happened backstage, this and that. And I'm like, what year was this? You know, and it was one of those situations where like you were probably 15 on that shit went down. And he imprinted you, and I feel bad for your husband.
Wow.
He's never told her husband.
But you know, the markers were there.
Hey, when I was
at least it wasn't Richie Sambora.
Yeah. Good point.
Yep.
Like, fuck, it was the drummer. Shit, what was his name? I don't even know.
Nobody knows anymore.
Tico Torres.
There we go.
Tico Torres. Or was that
Well, it wasn't John Bon
was
Jovi.
the bass player? Alex John Such was the bass player, I think. Is that what you said? Yeah. That's terrible. I know that shit.
Yeah, you would know it.
Slippery when wet.
Oh god, I'm proud to say I've never owned a Bon Jovi album.
It's like Pee Wee. I get it now.
I saw Bon Jovi. Check this out. I saw Bon Jovi and Rat.
Valid point, Miller.
Well, that's a good point. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it could have been worse.
Could have been worse. I mean, well, he had to pee on a camera. You know, COVID.
That reminds me of the Dave Chappelle R. Kelly.
Yep.
I want to pee on you.
I want to piss on you. Turn your face to a toilet seat.
You get a whiff of my Hershey stain.
Dude, Joe sings that all the time. But I showed him something different to sing now. He discovered the Dog Fashion Disco B-side, Hank Steele, the Real Queer Cowboy. And if you guys haven't heard that, you guys should just look that up. It's fun. It's just a B-side. They were dicking around the studio and wrote a country song about a gay cowboy.
And wait, who was this again?
Dog Fashion Disco.
Okay.
A weird band.
They were very strange.
Yeah, they're so strange.
Band?
No, I've heard of them.
No, they're a national act.
Yeah.
I can't remember where they're from because there's two acts. There's
California or something.
They might be. I think all of their albums, and they're just like weird avant-garde metal, like Faith No More and punk and goth stuff.
Melvins-ish.
Yeah, it's just weird. But yeah, they did a B-side on what was the fucking? Oh, hold on, I have to look it up now.
I've never heard that name before. That one bypassed me somehow.
Yeah, they had a collection of B-sides called "Beating a Dead Horse to Death Again."
Is this before Brokeback Mountain or after?
2008. So I don't know when that movie came out.
Okay, so around that time.
Yeah, but yeah, it's actually someone turned it into something on TikTok, and they posted it in the chat, and I recognized it instantly because I know that song, and I laugh my ass off every time. In fact, when it comes down to like the second verse, they crack up in the fucking studio, and you can hear them just go, I don't know if I can finish this. But yeah, like they just kind of improv a fucking bridge part, and it's ridiculous too. And now that Shred knows it, he sings it all the time. And
I've heard him. I've been hanging out over there the last couple days. I've heard him sing it. I don't know, 150 times maybe. It's no exaggeration. He loves to latch onto that shit and sing it over.
Yep.
One of those earworm things, huh?
Oh, dude! I mean, when you hear lyrics like, I'll grab your butt cheeks and whip out my willy and stir your asshole like a big pot of chili.
Which you'd never believe is his favorite line.
Oh yeah,
over.
That is just
I would believe it. I would 100% believe it. Yeah, it's a ridiculous song.
Got a little
Like something from
something
the
for the
Bloodhound
anal
Gang.
aperture, huh?
It's a little, I mean, I guess it would be a little Bloodhound Gang-ish, but I mean, yeah, dude, it's hilarious.
I mean, really, guys, come on. A lap dance is always better when the stripper's crying.
Yeah,
always.
You know that.
Always.
Always.
I asked for tears. I'll pay extra. $1, but
Oh, Rick, you have to. Don't lie.
I'm missing out. Okay. We'll take a notes.
I
got a 2 for 15 where she was crying.
This is like the secret menu.
That's what you do. That's what the pros do.
Off menu.
Yep. You wait
tell
for
me
that
about how
dance.
much baby formula is. That's
Hey.
hot.
Hey, Devin,
To the extended stranglehold.
Devin, put your fingers in your ears.
Come on, baby.
Hey,
Yeah,
Devin,
grind it in my
wanna-
lap. I like that.
Do you want to show Nick all the cool albums you got up in San Francisco last week?
Oh,
Yeah, hang on.
spoilers.
kids
'cause
in
he
your
just
California.
posted his new video.
I did a video today, Jeff. Go watch that. Hang on.
He just posted his Amoeba video.
Dude,
Oh,
I
did he really?
had
I must have.
one trip to Amoeba, and that place is amazing.
It just went up
Well,
like
were you out? Have you been there, Nick? Were you there?
Years ago, I think it was like 2005.
Yeah, that's when I was
Wow.
there in LA.
Yeah, it was with an ex-girlfriend. We did like kind of a walk around Hollywood, and it was like, all right, here's a record store, you fucking lunatic. Like,
That place, they closed that. Though.
The record store.
You know they closed that?
wait, did they close?
Yeah, they
Amoeba?
closed the LA one. They closed it. Yeah, they're just
Did
doing
they?
it online. Yeah, they closed
What?
the LA Amoeba because that big giant place that they were in, I think they didn't own that. They were leasing it, and it was like some ridiculous fucking insane amount of money, like $12,000 a month rent or something like that. Yeah, crazy.
Jesus.
So they ended up. The only one that's open now is the one in San Francisco, which is where he went last week. Him and his parents went up there for vacation. So he was like, I had never been to that one. I'd only been to the LA one. It's pretty different. I mean, the one in San Francisco is not even remotely the same size.
I mean, that place was like a warehouse. Like
Oh,
that
dude.
it was almost like a Costco for fucking music.
Exactly. It's exactly what it was.
I would have lost my
Multiple
shit.
levels.
Oh,
Well, you're talking
did-
about a market where it's like $500,000 like a square foot. It's
Right.
yeah. You're not gonna get.
I think I got like all the early at the gate stuff I was looking for there. I just picked up a ton of fucking shit. It was ridiculous.
I spent $500 when I was there. The one time I was there, I was like, "Are you kidding me, man?"
I mean,
Yeah, I
you
walked
guys
out.
keep justifying. I was like, it's here. I can get it now.
Yep.
It's
That's what I'd be
tangible.
scared of, man. I blow all my money in the hotel room, not have enough for the record store, and I'll fucking be kicking myself the rest of the way.
I can sleep in the street. I'll be fine.
Or just stay up all night. You know, who needs sleep?
Well,
This is the time to me to pick up a meth habit. If I can get meth for free, though, I don't want to pay for it.
that's true.
Well, there's certain arrangements you can make with people who will give you meth for certain things that I've heard about. I don't know. This is what I've heard.
You know the weird thing about LA though was like I'm used to going to like New York City and even Baltimore where shit's going on. Like in New York, shit's going on all night long. I mean, shit starts happening at 10 o'clock at night. You know, that's when the city comes alive. You go out to LA, like when I was there in 05 and 06, at like 11 o'clock at night, like everything's fucking closing. It was bizarre.
Yeah, it sucks.
It wasn't like it was in the 80s when the Sunset Strip was big. And it just was like, you know, we went to a show at the House of Blues, which isn't even there anymore now. They tore it down. And yeah, they tore the one down in LA there. They put condos in there. And it was so weird. We came out of that thing at 11:30 at night. It was like all the restaurants are closed. All the stores are closed. And you're like, this is LA, man? Like, what the fuck? You know, it's just weird.
This is the city that sleeps, apparently.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Nathan says that Amoeba opened up back in LA. Did you know that?
Did they?
That was the only one I ever went to.
He said it's a new location.
It's a new location.
So I was going to say it's an location, though. I know that. I know they said they couldn't carry that building anymore.
I mean, at least it's still around.
That's cool. I didn't know that. What'd you get there, Devin? What kind of cool shit?
What you got, man? I'm curious here.
Might have to blow him up. Give him the big.
Here we go. All right.
Full screen treatment.
Where are you? There you go. Oh, no, shit. Damn it. Adam.
Yeah, you should be
Take
there.
him off.
I fucked up.
Pretty sweet. See you later.
Got him. Yes. Oh, sorry.
You better be wearing pants, kid.
So this one I've had.
Shit, damn it. My bad. I fucked up.
What are you
again.
doing, Nick? Stop.
I'm
What's
hitting buttons.
happening?
Fuck you.
What's even happening right now?
Thralls of metal squares.
So this one I've had for a while. I just wanted to show it.
All right.
I have
Oh,
the
cool.
DVD for it.
Cool.
Nice.
That album art always fucking kicks ass.
Oh,
Nice.
shit.
Oh, look at that. Nice.
Picture disc.
Sweet.
Wait.
Wow.
That was
Oh, wow.
awesome.
That the clairvoyant.
Oh, that's
Neat.
sick.
That's sweet.
God
Sweet.
damn, how the fuck do you use this thing? There we go.
I mean, Maid
Now, is
knows
that
how to
a
win on art.
bootleg or official? Is that
No, it's official. It says EMI.
It's an official bootleg. No.
Maybe it sounds good. Doesn't sound
Yep, there
good.
you go.
Like,
You ever hang into the picture disc at all? Is that something you do? I don't, not everybody does.
no.
It's funny because I'll see. I know Ken does it. You know, see it on the background.
Oh, dude, I have that Tormentor. Oh, not Tormentor. Shit.
Death Hammer.
There it is.
Nice.
Yep. That's a weird process.
I used to have bowling shoes that were that color.
Wait. You went from that,
We all
you
had
went from
bowling
that
shoes like
awesome maiden painting to that.
Yeah, I know. This artwork kind of sucks.
It's like
They're-
night and day.
That's kind of universal in their releases. I have another one.
Yeah, they're not that good.
It's there.
Good album.
Looks like he's got one tiny leg.
Oh yeah, good shit.
Nice, dude. Oh,
Nice.
dude, Johnny the Fox is an amazing album. I love that album.
So you got some. Yeah, you picked some classics there, man.
Dude, yes. Blood Feast fucking rules. I just snagged that one recently. That's Hell's Headbangers print.
Yeah.
Yep.
Jeff, you would hate the vocals, so don't even bother listening to this.
Of course.
I was just thinking that.
I mean, yeah, they're not great, but I mean, they're thrash.
Yeah.
It's fun. It's fast. It's
Yeah.
scary.
Nick, the funny joke is that Devin sends me about 10 bands a week to check out, and about half of them I hate the fucking vocals on. And
No, it's more than half. It's like
okay, well,
it's like 9 out of 10.
75%.
Evoke.
Now, who is that?
Sabbath.
Oh, Is the
Nice.
black metal band, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They have like 75 live albums. It's kind of insane.
It's fucking
Jesus
ridiculous.
Christ.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. That's almost inappropriate.
Almost. Jeff, you might actually like this one.
They make,
I think between them and Nunslaughter, it's like you look at those ridiculous colors.
I love Nunslaughter. Oh yes,
Nice.
This band rules. Those guys are absolutely killer live.
Yes, they are.
Gatefold.
Hell yeah.
You know what? That's one I'm not checked out. I know the name. What are they primarily? Death metal?
Yep.
Yeah.
Like very fast, thrashy death. They're pretty much Brazilian deicide.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good description.
Yeah.
It's
And kind of like the first Cataclysm full length too, maybe.
yeah, like the early stuff with the I can't remember the old vocalist's name.
Ruben Rasa.
Yep. I think that's right. Yeah. Yes.
Sweet.
Nice.
Always
Sweet.
wrong for that. I got the Beyond the Gates reissue with that EP on it finally. So, yeah.
Is that
Yeah.
an original?
Good EP.
No, it is not, but it's a repress.
It's a pretty good EP though.
I didn't pull out everything I bought, so this is the last one I'll show for now.
Yeah.
Oh,
Cool.
Catatonia. The
Nice.
early stuff.
Go way back.
Death do me shit.
Is that
Yeah.
is that an original pressing? It's probably not. Is it?
No. Okay, that's it. I'm showing for now. You can take me off big screen.
All right.
Cool beat. Good stuff, man. Good stuff.
Yeah,
That's
dude,
the
good
thing with OG
find,
presses. It's like if you're gonna buy the OG presses, you walk out with like maybe 2 records, but you can walk out with
Yeah, I
10
know.
presses.
man. Ooh. Oh man. Fuck. I don't know. I like a good chunk of that entire discography. Shit.
I'll throw a curveball at you. My favorite is Brighter Than a Thousand Suns, which is really their pop album
Yeah.
in a lot of ways.
I
It's
don't
their-
hate that album.
Dude, it's just there's something about the sound of that album. It's very 80s, obviously, but it's just it's dark. It's kind of haunting sounding. I love that album. But then for me, it's probably Millennium or
Yeah,
Democracy.
That's probably the one I would lean to. That's the first one I ever picked up, and
Millennium
when I heard-
kick ass.
dude, when I heard, of course, like the title track and fucking Exorcism.
Oh,
I don't even know what the fuck
Communion.
Yes is doing vocally on that. It's just coughing and puking and
dude.
dude, he's losing his damn mind.
Hosannas from the Basements of Hell is great.
Yes.
You know, they really don't put out bad albums. I mean, I'm not a huge fan. I like the first one, and I'm not crazy about the second and fourth ones. And then Nighttime, I love Nighttime because it's got Love Like Blood and
Yep, that's a good song.
Nighttime, Kings and Queens, and that's a killer album. But there, I always look at shit in like 3 or 4 different periods. You know, they kind of they're a unique band. They're a very
Yes.
unique band.
I
One
don't know
of
why
my
they don't
favorites.
reissue their remember the one that Dave Grohl was on, like
Yeah,
It-
2003 self-titled one.
it was for
Yeah,
Stupid Monkey,
self-titled.
so it won't be reissued.
It's good. It's a good
That was
album.
killer.
I like that
That
album.
one's killer, man. The song
Try to find that
Asteroid.
somewhere.
Yep. Oh god, what was the one that there's one on there that I absolutely fucking
Death
Loose
and
Cannon?
Resurrect. Loose Cannon.
Yeah, the Death and Resurrect, the
Resurrect.
opening track is so fucking good.
Have you seen them live, Nick, at all?
Nope, that's another one I still need to see
Bro.
live.
Bro, you gotta see them live. They are fucking awesome.
That's
I've seen
pretty much everything I keep hearing. And I mean, seeing the pictures of the live show, like, dude, Absolute Descent too. Absolute Descent's amazing.
Absolute
The Great Call might be
killer.
one of my favorite songs by them.
Killer. A funny story about them. I went to see them at. They were actually playing Club Sonar, or what's it called? No, Soundstage in Baltimore, where the same place where they do the Maryland Death Fest.
Yep.
And I was standing around the merch table, and Jazz walks up right behind me, I'm sitting there talking to my kid who's seeing him for the third time, and he walks up and he says, "Is that your boy?" And I'm like, "Holy shit, man!" Like I turn around, there's Jazz talking to me. I'm like, "Hey, man, what's up?" And he's like, "So is that your boy?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And I'm thinking, why is he asking me? He goes, "And you bring him to a rock show, a Killing Joke show?" And I'm like, "Fuck yeah, man. I'm a huge Killing Joke fan." He's like, "Do you smoke pot with your boy?" Like, what kind of weird question?
I could.
Yeah. Like, well, we could, but I haven't. Yeah, we haven't gone there yet. No, sorry. It was just one of the most weirdest interactions I've ever had with a rock star in my life. But
I mean, he's a strange dude. I heard there's like a story about him that some publication gave whatever album a bad review. So he showed up at the publication with a dead fish and slammed it on the counter or some shit like that and just left. So yeah, he's an odd dude.
yeah, I could. He's a little bit trippy. He's very intellectual, man. If you ever see interviews with him, he's super intellectual, but he's definitely out there, man. He's like really on some other plane. You know what I mean? Like talking to him, I found he was super cool, but he was very odd. You know, just trying to like get him to focus. I think he probably has ADD or something like that. You know,
Possibly, I don't know. I've watched some interviews with him, and he's just he's kind of an enigma. But I mean, if you're in a band that strange that has that unique of a sound,
oh yeah,
I mean, you kind of have to be.
yeah. You dude, if they get back over here, like once everything's, you know, I think I believe they've been working on an album. Because I saw a fairly recent interview with him and the bass player from New Order did an album together. I can't remember the name. Cross Purposes, I think it's called, or Cross. No, that's Sabbath. What am I thinking of?
Here we go.
Cross something.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Hey guys.
What up, Jake?
Jacob. What's up, dude?
Talking about Killing Joke.
What's up, man?
Dave Ellison's penis. We were talking about that earlier. You missed out on that. Oh, it was a girthy
We should
conversation.
revisit that one. You know, I'm all about Dave Ellison's penis. Big fan.
Didn't you write a paper? Didn't you write a term
New
paper
grind
on that
band
subject?
called Dave Ellison's penis.
Countdown to masturbation.
Lost in peace.
I'm thinking Dave. I think Dave Ellefson needs to start an OnlyFans, man. He's already got some material already.
I mean, he's laid the groundwork. He really has.
Wanking is my business, and business is good.
Number 69.
Oh God.
Yeah, man. What? Pretty weird. Jake, are you wearing your Utah Jazz hat? Let me guess.
Yes, sir.
I figured you were. Feeling pretty spry, aren't you?
Yeah. The game I went to was pretty not great, but
Well, did
they'll
they
be okay in playoffs.
You posted that, right?
did they wrap up number one?
No, they lost, but they're still number one. The Suns lost the next day, so
Oh, okay. One game left, right? I think there's
Yeah.
only one game left, right?
yep.
That's right.
Tomorrow they play the
Okay.
Kings tomorrow, so they should win that. So,
Yeah. Cool, man. Good for you.
but yeah,
They'll probably leave
want
you
to
in.
worry everybody with the sports.
I'm a football fan. I really don't follow basketball. I mean, Browns fan, so I'm used to being depressed for most of fall and winter.
Hey,
Your
they're-
guys' defense looks good.
I think they're
On
gonna be
paper.
good this year, man.
On paper, that's the thing.
Yeah.
Like, listen, they could load up that team, and then all of a sudden, it's like, oh, everyone got AIDS, so no one can play.
At the end of the day, they're still the Browns.
For that
So
weird reason, like we got the Browns, the Bears, and once you leave that zone, you're gonna get all the haters.
Dude,
Yeah, but I
between
don't
the
know, man. They
Bears,
look like they
the Lions,
they
and the
look like they're
Browns, it's a
stacked.
graveyard of quarterbacks.
Oh,
That's true.
jeez.
yeah,
You know, the thing is, they made that team. They formed a pretty.
The Bears just traded up to get a new quarterback.
Yeah, they got what's his name from LSU?
Justin Fields.
Justin Fields.
There goes his career.
Oh, he's got to not hold on the ball so damn long like he did at OSU. He's not gonna have that
Right.
time, because the
Oh.
Bears don't invest in an offensive line. Who does that? That's crazy. It's like you
No.
want the guy to survive.
Sports ball.
No rules.
We need to come up with a game.
You're all frozen.
Yeah, I think
we got basketball fans, baseball fans. There's a movie called Basketball. You guys should check it out.
We love it.
One of my favorite movies ever.
It's dude, Zucker Brothers meets South Park.
The beard.
Are you kidding?
For those who couldn't decide, let's just put them together. Why not?
Yep.
And it worked out well.
If you guys pick on me 13 or 14 more times, I'm out of here.
Squeak.
I always want to call him Totem Boy though.
Dude, or I own Orgasmo too.
That was pretty great.
I don't mean to sound like a queer or nothing, but I think Depeche Mode is a sweet band.
I won't say like a queer or nothing, but unicorns are kick ass.
John, are you at your place or are you at Nick's?
Oh, my place. So we
you're
figured out streaming at Nick's place when we tried to do all three of us. It didn't go so well. Nick doesn't have the bandwidth to keep us all streaming. So
yeah, it was too much of it. We even like logged out of everything. That's probably why Joe isn't on right now. It's because once he jumped on, everything froze up.
He's just got to come down there and settle up with you.
Oh yeah, he'll probably come down here eventually. He might be finishing up a game of Madden again. That dude loves his Madden. He's a football nut. In fact, he even brought up the Steelers in the last review we did because the band was from Pittsburgh. So you got to bring up the Steelers, right?
Steelers ain't going to be feeling very good next season. Roethlisberger's cooked.
Oh, dude, honestly, last year they started off well, and then I think he injured himself and he just didn't tell the coaching staff. Like, why are you holding your shoulder? I'm fine. Leave me alone. Just give me a cheeseburger. I'll be good.
They didn't do anything to fix his offensive line or anything.
Well, they gave him Najee Davenport.
They got their running back from Alabama.
Yeah,
but you got to have an offensive line to run behind.
God, didn't they picked up someone? Joe would know, of course, because he watched the draft. He screamed his guts out when he saw them take Najee Davenport. He was like, yes!
Yeah.
Ooh. I'm going to go, it's Joy Division.
Yeah, I was about to call
Morrissey. Fuck Morrissey. He sucks. I just really wanted to say that because I fucking hate that pretentious douchebag. He's also not a very good singer. I don't like his voice at all.
I actually like the Smiths. I'm not gonna lie. I do like. I'm not a great big fan of Morrissey himself, but I love Johnny Marr's guitar playing. Johnny Marr's a great guitar player, and he writes in.
I was always on the Cure side in terms of that dispute.
Massive Cure fan, dude. Massive. And Joy Division, clearly, killer band. It's a shame.
I'm kind of that way with Sting. I go back to listen to the Police, but his solo stuff, I'm like, I don't really go to it very often. I don't know.
It's hit or miss, whereas like the Police for me is mostly hits.
But I love the Police, So it's like.
Well, the Police were one of those rare bands that pretty much everything they wrote was, and they didn't stay in it too long. They kind of did their 5-album thing, and every one of the albums is pretty much perfect almost. It's
just being a 3-piece worked out in their favor. I think it was just simplistic enough, but it had enough of that catchiness to it. Came out at the right time.
Oh, oops, wrong one. I wanted this one. Clash of the Cult.
Ooh. I'm a massive Cult fan. Massive Cult fan.
But Jeff, you're not really a big punk guy, right?
No, I like the Clash. I have the box set of their shit. I like them, but no contest for me. I love Billy Duffy, man.
I mean, I'd probably lean a little bit more towards the Cult. I love the Clash, though. The Clash is fucking amazing, dude. London Calling is a gorgeous album.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, the Clash they're kind of unique because I don't ever really look at them necessarily as a punk band. I mean,
yeah.
They are, but
we're not doing what everybody. They're like I'm kind of like the Ramones, They're not doing what everybody's doing,
Right.
They're not
they're like an amalgamation of a lot of different styles.
A lot of different styles. There was ska in there, there was reggae in there. There was all kind of stuff. But they're cool. But if I'm given a choice to listen to either one, I'm listening to Cult.
Oh.
Yeah, they're going hard on this one. Okay, Cradle Filth and Karak on.
Oh Jesus!
Cradle Filth is. Can you stand
John
down
here?
That's
really
for
what it-
Jam and John, man.
Oh. Oh.
Can
I
you
mean,
stand-
really, I've never heard what Karak Angren.
Angren.
I'd
Yeah.
go with Karak Ingrid.
Another kind of like
Ingrid.
Probably go
symphonic metal band.
Karak
I don't
Angren.
like Cradle of Filth anyway, so
Yeah,
I'll go with the band I haven't heard.
I'm not a fan of that. Danny Filth drives me nuts. That guy's voice drives me insane.
Yeah, I don't understand.
Carrick
Maybe I'm just old finally.
I don't mind the
don't
early stuff. The early stuff is more death metal sounding than it was.
Carrick,
you know,
Karach, Angren, or whatever. It's kind of like they're almost kind of like they're black metal, but they're kind of like safe black metal from what I recall when I listened
Yeah,
to.
they're
not
pretty
black
cheesy.
Yeah,
Very cheesy.
Cheesy,
Like
horror,
white
that-
metal?
Satanic cheese.
They got cool corpse paint.
spectacle, really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're more about the look than anything else. Almost like
Yeah.
a horror
Sort of
movie.
fun live. I mean, from all the craziness that goes on, but they're not very memorable for me as far as
Yeah.
the music.
I have a couple of their albums, and I was like, it's okay.
Yeah.
Not something you're
The song "The Funerary Dirge of the Violinist." That's a damn good song. You guys haven't heard that one? That one's worth checking out.
Who is that again, Jake?
The Karak Ingrid
Karak Ingrid.
"Funerary Dirge of the Violinist."
Hey guys,
Okay.
I'll be back in just a second. I gotta go. I'll be right back.
Okay, make sure that plunger's handy.
Yeah, no, we I shit before the stream. We're good.
I know those Cuban sound.
And the whole world knows it now. You know you made a big poopy on the internet.
I shit.
Yeah, I'm all about
Therefore you
skinny.
are.
I'm all about skinny puppy on
A
that.
stream of shit.
Oh,
Made poopy. It was good.
duty. I'll probably shit, dude. That's actually tough. I mean, I'd probably go KMFDM by a little bit though on this one, because dude, Angst is damn near
Great
perfect.
album.
I love that album.
Yep. My only issue with KMFDM is that a lot of their stuff started to sound the same to me. But
I've got
All right.
about
Going forward, depending how you answer, you watch your view count just go down.
yeah. So wait, are we having a Dave Ellefson moment again?
Ooh, this is a good question.
Yeah, definitely.
mm,
Ooh, wow.
Damn.
Wow.
Two molds
That's
for
5
me.
years.
I mean, I was gonna say Tomb Mold because that fucking first album whoops ass, but Manner of Infinite Forms even blew that away.
Yeah, that's a killer album.
I'd probably say Cerebral Rot for me.
Right?
I'm a big Cerebral Rot fan.
I like the
Have you-
new one. The new track they threw out sounds
Yeah.
fucking amazing. God damn.
I have no.
I love Crip Sermon.
Oh yeah, Chris
I like
Thorne,
Crispin a lot. And
Enforced
Kevin's
at the
gonna-
walls.
So are we
That's
talking
all
if their first release was within the last 5 years, or their first full length?
I think
though.
first
Probably release.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not counting the demos, but full lengths, right?
Okay.
Full lengths? I'd go
I'm
Numenorian.
going-
Ooh.
Dude,
Oh yeah, there you go.
man. I like that first album, but the second one blew that one away too.
Yeah.
I'm going Blood Incantation, and Devin's gonna shit all over me, but fuck you, Devin.
Has it been 5 years? How long have they been around?
Well, when was Starspawn? Well, they probably maybe they've been around
2016. The EP was 2015.
for- Okay.
So I mean, you can say debut full length.
Yeah, so
Starspawn's fucking amazing.
Yeah.
God loves Starspawn. I like the new one too. Well, it's not new now, year old, but or it's over a year, right?
Is that
Yeah,
2018? 2019? 2019, yeah.
Hard to believe that's been over a year and a half already.
God, man, people are still fucking talking about that one. Shit.
I like it a lot.
I mean, I'd probably, I don't know, Witch Vomit had a solid debut. I like all their albums though.
How long's Vastum been around?
Ooh,
They got like 4 full lengths out, so they're probably a little longer.
Oh, do they? Okay.
I don't think they do.
what you get
I don't
there?
really. I hate to say I don't pay much attention to that. Like,
Sortilege.
Sortilege.
Sortilege. All right, I don't know that
That's
one.
a good one.
Vastum's first full length came out in 2011.
that's not the
Yes.
French.
That album is damn near perfect, Devin.
Which one is
Oh,
it?
show it again.
Which vomit buried deep in a bottomless grave?
Yeah.
Oh. What about Gorophilia?
Gorophilia is amazing. They do not have a bad album at all either.
Okay, they're probably my number one. I forgot about them.
Gorophilia.
Yeah, they're my number one for the
Frenolith.
last 5 years.
Frenolith, their debut album.
Frenolith is awesome.
They're supposed to be working on something new, and I haven't seen shit.
Isn't that one of the dudes from Undergang, right?
It might be.
Yeah,
No, well, I don't know. It is.
I thought it was.
How about this one? Eternal Champion.
Yeah, what's the name of that one, Devin?
Severed Monolith.
Yeah.
That's a fucking killer album, man.
Yep. Their new one's amazing.
Yeah, the new one's really good too. Really good.
Got that Prescription debut. Yeah, that was amazing too. That was one of my favorites from last year.
I just picked this up because you mentioned Frenolith and from being from Denmark. So, Jeff, this is from your recommend, man. So,
what is it? Ghastly?
No, it's that
Ellefson?
Oh, is that the Prague one, right? The super proggy death one?
I just found those guys on Spotify the other day.
Did you just get it, Rick?
Yeah, this is my latest pickup right here.
Is that the blue? It's like Galaxy Blue or something.
Uranus, blue light.
What?
Uranus.
Have you heard them? Check that band out.
What's up,
Nick? Have you checked out Iton?
Not yet. Actually, that was one I thought about doing a review on, but we didn't get around to it. I think there was something else we wanted to cover instead.
That band Hansford, like it's got the vocalist from it. Who else?
Okay, I've heard of that band. I don't know if I have anything by that band, but yeah, I jammed a bit of that on because Metal Blade actually streamed in like a number of tracks, and it sounded really good. It's just hasn't shown up in any record store, so I may just have to order it. What's up, Kat? Goober.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I didn't realize.
Baron Earth, too. If you know Baron Earth, it's the same vocalist.
I love Baron Earth. Baron Earth is really, really good.
There you go. I don't see why you wouldn't like it.
Now, Nick, Rick and I just bought a bundle from Bandcamp. We're splitting the two different. There's two different variants of a band called Exist. Have you heard of them? I asked you.
Oh yeah, I've heard of them. I actually almost picked them up. I want to. It's like tech death, like proggy tech death, right?
Proggy. It's kind of like a mix of like late death, like Sound of Perseverance era, with Cynic. Like later.
I have jammed it. I almost say I jammed it on YouTube. I just didn't get it because I probably got distracted.
The singer is the kid. The singer is the kid that ended up being. He ended up doing the Death to All tour. He sounds like Chuck when he's doing his death growls, man. He sounds just like Chuck Soldinger. So good, man. That's Rick and I are splitting two of those are coming in.
Yeah,
right?
I got the one variant. It was cheaper to get the bundle with both. So luckily he likes the one variant, so that's going his way. I got the gold, which is not the one he wants, but I like that one better. So shit, man, just kind of worked out.
Yeah, it's a good deal.
Devin ended up distros like stupid again. Really.
Did you guys get it from Bandcamp?
Yeah.
Cool.
No. Yeah. Who are some of our favorite metal bass players? There you go.
Steve Harris.
Come on. Alex Webster.
Oh, Steve DiGiorgio and Webb.
I love Steve DiGiorgio.
Lemmy.
Yeah.
Yeah. God. It's your question.
Am I the only one who's going to say Wolfgang Van Halen?
Fuck off.
Glenn Benton.
Glenn Benton. Let's see. Who else is out there? I'll tell you who was fucking killer. Didn't make it was Roger Patterson from Atheist. That guy was a fucking killer bass player.
Oh yeah.
Tony Choi from Atheist, and also Cynic.
Didn't he play on the last Voracious Scourge record too?
Yeah, I believe he did. And Sean Malone from Cynic was a killer bass player.
Dude, he was.
Let me think. Who else we got? Well, DiGiorgio.
Dave Ellefson.
Well, actually, I think he switched to skin flute.
Yeah,
He started slapping a lot more.
Dave
He's
Ellefson.
definitely slapping.
Dave
Slap
Ellefson.
bass.
Slap the bass. Slap the bass. Yeah, boy,
That's
man.
awesome.
Can you really imagine though? Think about this. I mean, granted, Ellefson's been out in front of audiences all of his life since he's been 20 years old. But imagine that he's gonna if he doesn't take a hiatus or Dave fires him, imagine he's gonna have to get up in front of 3, 4, 8, 10,000 people, 80% of which clicked on one of those goddamn Twitter videos and saw him shooting his fucking junk, and it's like, you gotta be kidding me, man. Like, I don't know if I could. I don't know.
It's gonna take one drunk dude to go, I saw your fucking dick.
He's gonna have them.
Dave Schlonison, elephant loads, bro.
You gonna jack off during your bass solo?
Dave, why don't you fucking hit the strings with your cock? Come on, man.
Whamola.
I think the funniest meme I saw was the one about somebody saying, well, at least Dave's finally using his fingers.
Dude, if you could get someone just get the entire crowd to just start chanting, show your dick. Show your dick.
Dude, that would be, imagine how mortifying that would be, though. I mean, like, in a weird way, it would be sort of empowering, but in a frightening sort of way. You know what I mean? It's like...
I'd be more concerned about facing my wife than people I don't know.
I think his biggest problem is that person right there. It's his biggest financial
or his
nightmare.
Children.
Well, his kids too. Yeah, yeah. Can you imagine, Dad? I saw your goddamn dick all over the fucking internet today.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot. I got to go to school now.
They're in their 20s.
I just never. Can we move? Can we move to a different town?
Yeah. Can we move to a different country? Maybe a different planet.
Where don't they have the internet? Mongolia. Let's go there.
Go.
Mongolia.
Yeah, you're screwed, man. Like nowadays, you can't go anywhere. Like you want.
Yeah. Like I said, your dick in your face and you playing with your dick is on the internet. You're done. That's it.
And you taking a break to go get some more lube.
People listen to metal in every country nowadays, man. You can't get away from it. Like,
the irony was they did manage to get the videos taken down initially, and then they just populated everywhere, and they were everywhere, man. It was like all you had to do was type in Dave Ellefson. Next thing you saw was, videos and shit. It's like, man, I mean, I haven't gone.
I'm gonna
back
try
out
that right now
since Monday, but
oh yeah, you have.
now I have.
Okay.
Oh man, like I said, it only took a second. I was like, all right, we'll just screenshot whatever we can before they take this video down, but let's copy it and let's make them famous for something entirely different, like really different.
The interesting thing is when I saw the news when I woke up on Monday, I got up, like 9, and I saw it. And I said, "Hey,
Billy."
I hit Brian. I'm like, dude, did you see the news about Dave Ellefson? I hit another couple of my friends, Devin. And they're like, wait, what's going on? So I kind of was relaying in real time what was going on. And I went on his Instagram page, and it was live. Like you could still comment on it. So, and he had at that point in time, I think he already had like 3,600 comments, and everything from, dude, you need.
Right. You're it. What? Up.
Nope.
Water. There it is. Yeah, you're good. All right. Well, you were.
I'm back.
Yeah, the mules. I got to go feed the mules out back so they
keep. Start over from the beginning. Go back to the very, very beginning.
You're right. The very first thing you said tonight.
Oh, fuck! I don't have any clue what the hell that
Well,
was.
first the Earth cooled, and then the dinosaurs came.
No,
Anyway,
we tried. They don't like us.
No, the females seem to be allergic to thralls. It's okay. Whatever.
Well, they're allergic to most of our channels. You kidding me?
Yep. Dude, I think what we looked at our analytics and was like, dude, we have like 0.3 female fans. So there's most of a chick out there that likes us.
Red?
If it's not completely accurate,
What are you guys
it's still
into?
pretty
Death metal and nerdy shit. All right, we're out. Yeah.
Have fun being virgins. Like, well, no, I've seen a vagina. Ah, showed you.
Red. It was red. Ha ha. Oh.
Like, I like being sad and alone, bitch.
Well, I mean, how accurate do you think it is? Like, you look at like your page, you're like, okay, there's that one girl from Guam. There we go. It's just like,
yeah, all right.
What happened to Rick?
Ticket. Yes.
What happened to Rick? Is he there?
Huh?
What?
All I see for Rick is a black box. I don't see any video for him.
I see him. No, he ducked. Nope, there he is. He's moving.
Show your hands. Yep. All right.
Yeah.
Keep them where we can see them.
Easy there, Dave Ellefson.
Show us.
Make sure don't get it all in one shot, dude.
oh man. So we had Ellefson tonight. We talked about Pee Wee. All right, who's next on
There's
the
a bit of a theme.
Speaking of people getting in trouble, like, are you guys into Rings of Saturn at all? Have you heard about that drama that's been going on?
No.
Hasn't that been going on for like the past 5 years?
Yeah. Well,
I heard they're going to be an instrumental band now.
So. Yeah. Well, they're trying to save face because nuclear blast.
Oh, yeah. That. What the? Dude, Lucas Mann wasn't very popular before. Like, his personality, I guess, is pretty shit.
What'd he do?
I guess he mouthed off to the label. He mouthed off to Nuclear Blast and tried to make a bunch of demands and say, listen, you have to do this and this and this for us. Otherwise, we'll ruin our lives and they ruin your lives. And Nuclear Blast, like, okay, band that, some people. Yep. No, that's right. That's accurate.
That's awesome.
But yeah, they pretty much just canned him. It was like, yeah, we don't take threats. Fuck you.
That dude's always had, the biggest head out there. Always
Rings of Saturn
himself.
Are they an American band? I don't know much about them.
Yep.
Yeah, they're from California or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
They're like Tech Death, right?
Yeah.
Like super fast.
Super Tech Death. Like, you guys remember Beneath the Massacre?
Yeah.
Well, a lot more techie than those guys, if that makes sense.
It doesn't translate into songs. It's just like, cool, you can do scales
Not very memorable. It's just a lot of I don't know.
Yeah.
I think that's why they were trying to get away with doing squirrely stuff live, instead of playing overdub tracks and just pretending they were playing,
Yeah.
supposedly.
When we saw them with the faceless, no band had a bassist on there. That was all through the fucking PA, which was weird. And actually the faceless was just playing with the dudes from fucking Rings of Saturn and one of the other bands.
And the drummer was from Rose Funeral?
Something like he played in Rose Funeral, but he was also
the drummer of Rings of Saturn, one of the bands that was on there. I don't know.
The only extra person there was the vocalist, the growling vocalist for the faceless, and that was a weird show. Like they did Planetary Duality in its whole, and then they played other tracks, and then they started playing the new shit. It was like, I'm out.
And I really love Planetary Duality too. That's one of my favorite faceless albums, and like it just wasn't all that great.
And the problem was, like, all right, you're going to do an entire album playthrough. That's great. This album isn't even 30 minutes long. So that leaves a lot of like, well, let's play a bunch of the new stuff we're trying to promote. It's like, no, that album's shit. Play more old stuff.
Right. Just play all of Autotheism and all of Planetary Duality. And then we'll be okay.
Yeah, what was that first one called? Like Atacama?
Akaldama's awesome. I love
that
album.
There's a couple of albums I like, but nothing really. God damn it.
Nope. Oh no. What's going on?
Nothing. I'll be right back.
Oh.
Just gotta go see a man about a bike.
Hope you get a good deal.
Yeah, me too. Thank you.
He's gonna ride in on a tricycle.
What do you think about Obscura?
Obscura's awesome. I mean, God, was it? Oh, what's the fucking Omnivium? That one's probably one of my favorites. But in terms of like tech death, that's one of the few tech death bands I'm actually into. Cosmogenesis is awesome. I didn't care for Acroasis or whatever that one was. But oh boy, well there's a fun subject.
Well, once he gets settled in prison, I'm sure he'll find some guys to play with.
Oh yeah,
I bet if once he's out, he'll find some shitheads that'll have no problem playing with him, and they'll put down an album and.
Well, wait a minute.
All those
QAnon.
All right,
that'll be witness protection.
Eat that shit up.
I thought he copped a plea agreement and he's not doing any jail time.
I don't know if I
don't know if that's final.
It might be a reduced sentence.
Oh, really? Okay.
But
Yeah.
that sucks.
It sounds like he was facing some pretty heavy charges because he was one. Like it sounds like he was one of the first people in the building.
Well, he was the first one to get a plea deal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or to agree to one. So.
Well, I guess he was gonna, narc on whatever the Indiana Oath Keepers.
Oath Keepers,
yeah.
Whatever that is.
Probably what he was doing.
I got to be honest with you. I've never been a fan of his band. I don't know if it's just me or what, but I just never was.
I really enjoyed Burn Offerings. Burn Offerings is a whoop ass album.
One of the first bands I got into.
Dark Saga's pretty good.
Man. Up
What are we
to
talking
War
about?
Show is great for me.
Iced Earth.
Iced Earth. Yeah, the first couple Iced Earth albums.
I love Matt Barlow's voice.
Dude, Matt Barlow was a hell of a singer.
I thought Stu Block was a damn good singer too on the newer stuff.
So I didn't jam any newer Iced Earth because I was just kind of like, not in the
kind of samey.
Yeah.
Well, it just got it all sounded a lot samey to me when I tried to check them out. But hey, you were talking about tech death, and you were talking about Obscura. Nick, did you ever check out the band Alkaloid?
Alkaloid, dude, I have their
we reviewed
last
them.
album. Holy shit, that's awesome.
Yes,
that album is fucking amazing. Both of them,
dude. The first two tracks.
Something.
I don't know. There's something about like that first track has like almost those kind of harmonies, but metal, and then the next one is just pure death metal. It's an awesome album. I've jammed that one multiple times.
Liquid Anatomy, right? That's the second one, right?
Yep.
Oh, I fucking love that album, man.
That album,
the first
ass.
One's the first one's great too.
See, I still got to get the first one.
I mean, that's the singer for Dark Fortress. What's his name? Morian? That's the singer from Dark Fortress.
He did a great job.
Yeah. And then the drummer is that Hannes fuck, I can't remember his last name. Hannes something. And he's
Hans Grossman.
Grossman, that's it. Grossman. Yeah, he's Hate Eternal.
Hate Eternal, Original Necrophagus.
Obscura.
Right, he also plays live for Triptychon. I saw him at Decibel Fest. He was fucking amazing, dude.
Yeah, he's an incredible drummer.
Yep.
Yeah,
really cool. And that's kind of his baby, that Alkaloid project. He's kind of the guy that got them all together and made that happen, man. Yeah, that Liquid Anatomy, Rick, if you didn't get that, and same for you, Brian, that's right up your alley, dudes.
Okay.
It's a pretty nasty record.
It's proggy death metal, but it's got some Obscura type craziness on it. I mean, the musicianship on it's ridiculous.
It's catchy.
It's catchy. Yeah, it's catchy.
Yeah, that's the thing. I was kind of shocked. There's clean vocals on it, and it doesn't make it sound cheesy.
Exactly. That first song, I love that song. That Yes sounding song.
Yeah, dude, I loved. As soon as I heard those harmonies, like, dude, that screams Yes.
It sounded like 90125 era Yes. Only cool.
I can get behind that.
I love that song, Leave It.
Oh, dude, I love that
record. That record's awesome.
Yeah, good stuff.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, so
I saw it. Well, here you go. I'm gonna go grab a smoke, but this one. Wait, hold on.
Oh, Jesus.
Not that one. That one. There you go.
Oh man.
Jam and John as a drummer. That's on you.
Uh,
I'll be back in a little bit.
All right, man.
I mean,
You have to break this one down.
I mean, man. I feel like there's still two separate schools of thought. I mean, Mike Portnoy. Damn it! What kind of a question is that? That's terrible. Mike Mangini's a hell of a drummer. They're both excellent drummers.
I think Mike. Let me see if I can handle it. Mike Portnoy is more of a classic drummer, and Mangini's more of a classroom drummer in a lot of ways. I mean,
personally, I'm a big fan of Mike myself.
You like Mike?
Yeah, Mike.
Yeah.
Mike,
Yeah, that's my favorite Mike.
Mike's pretty good.
Yeah,
I mean,
for sure.
Personally,
Mike's solid.
I kind of like Portnoy better. He's a little less clinical sounding to me.
Portnoy's Portnoy flows better. Like, he's not all about, like you said, with Mangini being a classroom drummer. Like, Mangini just plays, to the, just paradiddles and double parad. Mangini goes through all his rudiments like it's like he's like teaching somebody something, whereas Portnoy just has a free flow to him.
More of a Portnoy's more of a field drummer, and Mangini's more of a clinician. I mean, technically speaking, they're both awesome drummers. Maybe Mangini might be a step better, just simply because of the teaching aspect of it and the fact that he's a little bit more of a book guy than Portnoy is. But then again, Portnoy's played all kind of styles of music, man. I mean, he can do the prog thing. He can do the straight up Thin Lizzy drumming. He can do pretty much anything. And I've met Mike a couple times and actually even hung out with him a couple times. He's a fucking cool guy. I'm sure Mangini's cool too, but I'm partial to Mike Portnoy. I don't know. That's just me.
I mean, like I said, big fan of Mike.
You're right. Right. See, and I gotta go. I'm also a big fan of Mike. So,
Do you play, John?
I do.
Okay.
I've actually played for like 30 plus years.
Oh, wow.
I should be way better than I am, but
I've been playing guitar for 35 years. I should be way better too. I get you.
Right. Yeah, I've been in. I was in a metal band in high school, and then I was in a instrumental prog band with Shredlord back in 2014, and then
oh, nice.
Yeah, and then I was in another prog project with Shredlord called Valacious, and then we're on kind of this weird hiatus thing for a while. So, whatever. I mean, it's not like we can go play shows anywhere anyway. But
right, exactly. Yeah.
True.
No, and is Shred in another band with Rin? Is that the deal? Or
So Shred's in a band with Rin called Constricted. And those guys are nasty.
What are they more like? Are they more like a death metal band or a?
They're more. So they're more of like a. Originally, they were like a prog metal band, but now they're kind of leaning more towards like progressive death metal. So.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, but they're disgustingly talented. Shred's whole band. Shred's been playing for 20 years. And his other buddy that plays guitar with him, our buddy Will, he's been playing for 20 years. The drummer's a goddamn madman. I would put Shred's guitar skills up against most people out there right now.
No kidding.
If I had to compare Shred to a guitar player, and he'd shit if he heard this right now, but if I had to compare Shred to a guitar player, I'd say like Guthrie Govan.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, dude.
That's lofty. That's lofty praise, man.
Yeah, well, so it was me and Shred and the Tommy. I don't know if you remember the Tommy from early on in Thralls days. But Tommy plays bass, and so we covered a Buckethead song in that band. Welcome to Buckethead Land, and Shred nailed it.
Well, that alone is pretty ridiculous. He can cover a Buckethead song.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Yep. We were gonna do Soothsayer, but the band disbanded, so no. But yeah, dude, Shred rips it.
Yeah, I got to see him play then, man. That's pretty impressive. That's lofty praise right there, dude. Because I think Guthrie and Bucket. I mean, there's a lot of those great shredders out there, but Guthrie might be probably the top guy in a lot of ways because he can just do every style you can think of.
Yeah. Yep.
Wow.
Yeah. When Shred introduced me to the Aristocrats,
Oh,
we were gonna do an Aristocrats song too. So
fucking killer band, dude.
yeah.
Talking about great drummers, man. Marco Miniman, holy shit.
He's unreal. I've watched that guy. Have you ever watched the YouTube video of him playing like with straws on a table at a bar, and he's drunk out of his mind, and it sounds fucking brilliant, and it's fucking straws.
I saw him. I saw him play with Steven Wilson back in 2013, I think it was. Yeah, it was for the Raven. Or no, wait. No, it was the Raven album, I believe, or whatever that album's called.
Wait, yeah, what is that album called? Hold on.
It's the third album. I can't remember the damn name of it right now.
Hold on.
The Raven, is it the Raven that refused to sing?
Yes, Raven that refused to sing.
Yeah.
Yep.
And man, and I was like in the second row because I used to know Steve, and I got from their manager. I got, I knew his manager real well, so they put us right up front. Man, Marco Minimum blew my mind. Well, that whole band, Nick Beggs, fucking amazing player.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Guthrie was not on that tour. I forget what the deal. I forget what the deal was. Why he wasn't on that tour. I can't remember who. Oh, John Wesley played guitar, and that's a big difference. Wes is a good guitar player. He was the second guitar player in Porcupine Tree Live, but he's not a Guthrie Govan, man. So that was kind of a little disappointing. But man, that was a killer show. And the keyboard player, Adam Holzman's fucking awesome.
Yep.
Yeah, he had a killer band that year.
Man. See, I would like to go see more shit like that. We were gonna go see the Aristocrats a couple of years ago, and then I had to work, and we couldn't do it. But I want to go to more of that shit.
Well, were they playing around you?
They were in Ann Arbor.
No shit.
Yep. Cool shit comes to Ann Arbor all the time.
How far are you from Ann Arbor?
We're maybe 45 minutes away from Ann Arbor.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. We're in Northwest Ohio. We could practically spit on the Michigan line from here.
Okay.
So,
oh yeah,
I think right now where I live, we're like 7 minutes from the Michigan line.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yep.
I didn't realize it was that close.
Yep. The stinky armpit of.
So
Ohio.
it's closer for you to go to Detroit then, or what? Like versus going to Cleveland?
Oh, versus going to Cleveland? Yeah. Yep.
Wow.
We're less than an hour from Detroit. We're probably an hour and a half to an hour and 45 minutes from Cleveland.
Oh shit. Okay. Cool, man.
How far are you from Chicago?
4 hours.
4 hours.
Depending on how fast you drive. If you adhere to the speed limit.
Yep.
4.5, 5 hours. If you don't, 4.
Damn, man. I didn't realize. Because, no, next to Ohio, though, is Indiana, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
But is it only about an hour and a half across Indiana? I've done it once. It's been a long time.
Wait.
Let's see. So.
Yeah, you got to drive through a lot of armpits.
But we'd have to go through. Actually, Indianapolis is further away. I'm trying to think of how long.
It might be 3 hours across the state.
Might be because it depends on where you go into the state to go across it. As long as you don't go like diagonally on like a kind of a southwest trail, then you might be able to do it in 2.5, 3 hours.
It's like 5 hours for me to get to Cincinnati.
Okay. Yeah, because I remember driving to Chicago from PA, and it seemed like Indiana went awful quick, and I ended up staying. Well, I thought I was going to stay. I'd driven all evening and all night, and I got out to Gary, Indiana, at about like 4 a.m, and I pulled into a truck stop, and man, I could not fucking fall asleep there. I just kept thinking somebody's going to come stab me in my car or something.
They probably were.
Because Gary, Indiana is kind of a shithole.
That's terrible.
Gary.
Yeah,
Gary's a fucking demilitarized zone.
Is it really?
Oh yeah.
Dude,
that's rough.
The only time I was kind of there. We stopped at a train station on the way to Chicago to go to a show in Chicago. We stopped in Gary to pick up people. which I was like, no, we need to keep rolling. Because I looked outside and was like, dude, this looks like fucking Silent Hill.
Oh, really?
It's a rough town.
Dude, it's rough. Yes, we are.
And yes, we are in Ohio. We're in Toledo. Well,
they just got a brand new casino.
So when people drive you around,
sure that'll help.
And they want to take you, can you stop here? Do you go, what is this, Boise, Idaho? If you know that line.
Yeah. Why did Gary get a brand new casino? Why?
Lipstick
Please
on
stop
the
in
pig.
Gary. There's a casino. You can
Do
stop
they,
here
have
if you want.
do they have Indian tribes out there in Gary?
No, I mean it is kind of tribal behavior out there, though. From what I've seen, it's pretty bad. Like they keep saying, "Oh, don't worry, it's not as populated as before." It's like, well, yeah, it's because no one wants to live there, but the people that are there,
they're stuck there. Yeah,
then they don't seem happy about it.
Kind of reeks of desperation, man. It's like what they do in those Indian reservations. You know, it's like they're building casinos, and you're like, what are you hiding here? There's some other despair and shit going on around. You know?
We got a casino not too long ago.
Oh no.
Yeah, we got a casino in my time. It's a riverboat casino.
I don't have
ours
any-
is
we don't have
just a big casino. They apparently have a nice buffet.
We don't have a single
Dude, it is really
casino
good.
in the
It's
States.
expensive, but that buffet in there's tits.
Well,
Dude,
Jake,
you're in Utah though.
Jake,
Are you guys allowed to have fun in Utah?
No,
not allowed to
no
do
fun
that.
zone.
He's in Utah where they don't allow music.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could be prosecuted for the shit in here.
Consider
That's
it
why he's
contraband.
smiling. Did you have
Black metal
Jesus'
contraband.
permission to smile?
We can only listen to the Mormon tabernacle choir here.
Oh man,
That's our.
that's a thing they do. That's all I got.
Yep.
Look at that pretty building we can't take pictures of.
Yep.
Well, you guys got Imagine Dragons, so. Yep.
Are they from Utah?
Yep. The front
Shit.
man is actually he's a legit Mormon.
And the Killers.
Yeah.
The Killers
Are
of
they
Utah.
really? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
How about
The
that?
Used. If anybody knows the Used.
I remember the Used. I saw the Used.
They
I
were-
watched Burt McCracken throw up on stage.
Hey, all
They're
you
a
need to
Utah
know,
band.
all you need to know, the only two important people in Utah are Donnie and Marie. Come on, man.
Fuck you. My mom told me I'm important, Jeff.
Rock and roll.
Lied. She clearly lied.
Last concert before COVID.
Yeah.
Obituary Abath Midnight. You guys see that show? You guys go see that show?
That was my second to last concert.
Oh yeah.
It's probably the same route. You know.
That was their, I believe, their Slowly Rewrought anniversary tour.
I know John and I's last show was Gorod, Vale of Panath, and Wolf King. That was in Hamtramck. That was fun. And then before that was
I'm actually looking through the pictures right now.
I think Vader, Vitriol, Hideous Divinity. Another band on there too. I'm fucking up. Yeah, I think those were like the two last ones. But yeah.
Escape
there
the
was
State for me.
I could have saw Midnight there, that same venue, but COVID.
Morbid
Mine,
Angel Incantation and Watain for me.
Oh yeah, that's a good
We saw that tour.
We saw
tour
that.
was
Yeah.
sick, dude.
I was supposed to go on the 70,000 Tons of Metal cruise, but I got the flu. So that sucks.
Oh,
I missed
Oh
it.
shit.
No way.
Yeah.
I kind of want to do that one.
Like have
eventually.
breakfast with everybody.
Yeah.
I don't know,
Sit down,
man.
like, oh, there's Peter Tagrin from Hypocrisy.
Apparently, they're working on a new album. It's almost done.
That's actually from what I saw. Pete said the album's done. It's just like we're just waiting for a release date. He just put out a single for Pain too. They just covered Rolling Stones' "Give Me Shelter." Honestly,
Yeah,
it
I
was
saw
pretty
that.
good.
Yeah, it wasn't that
Oh, nice.
bad. I actually wasn't that bad at all. Actually,
Yeah, I keep
That
forgetting
can
that
always-
he can actually sing.
you can always go a number of
Yep, it was
different ways
Gorod.
when a metal
That was our
band
last.
covers like a classic like that. You know,
Yeah, I mean, I would I'd probably get the new paint anyway. I've been meaning to actually get some of that stuff. I haven't been like super huge into industrial metal in a while, but there's some stuff I still really dig.
What's your favorite Hypocrisy record?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh.
I had this soft spot for the Fourth Dimension.
Final Chapter. I love the Final Chapter.
Yeah, me too. Final Chapter.
Oh, I love the first two though. The first two like more raw death metal albums. Those were really fucking good. Is it a Taste of Extreme Divinity?
Yeah, that was really good too.
I love that album. God, Fourth Dimension's pretty damn good too. I mean,
it's real doomy,
dude. I mean, they make a lot of good fucking albums,
and they're all kind of different too.
Yeah, Virus isn't bad either. I like Virus.
Oh yeah, Virus is pretty ravishing.
Now, who are we talking about? Hypocrisy or Pain?
Hypocrisy.
I actually don't own any Hypocrisy. Which one would you start with?
No one's mentioned Abducted either.
That one's good. Pretty good. I don't know. I mean, honestly, I love the Final Chapter. That's an amazing album. I think that's like one of the best melodic death metal albums out there. I don't know. It depends if you're looking for more melodic death metal, like that one. But if you like just early raw death metal, the first two albums are sick.
They got the vocalist for Dark Funeral, I believe, on those, and then Peter took over, right?
I believe so.
The first two albums he did vocals on.
Right. Lord
Bass, whatever.
Lord Magnus.
There, well, at least for that show, I know there was definitely an increase there. Yeah, that was
wow. $385. Nope.
305.
The thing about Hypocrisy, they were spending a lot of time in Florida in the early '90s, so you can hear a lot of that sound.
Sure, yeah.
That's more than the Motley Crue tickets.
Dear God,
dude, after the the videos of Vince Neil, I won't pay money to see that live.
Yeah, it's not going to be good, but I've never seen Motley Crue, so.
Well, he's not as fat as he was. Now, he could be fat in a year, but I mean.
I was almost at the point just let the backup singer sing it.
Yeah.
They're doing that tour with Def Leppard next year, right? They got that booked.
Yeah, Def Leppard, Joan Jett, Poison, I think.
Yeah, I go see some Def Leppard. Okay.
Yeah. Joan Jett.
Joan Jett's awesome.
Joan Jett will probably be the best one there.
What's that?
Joan Jett, yeah.
Yeah.
I think we lost Jeff again. He's frozen.
Not here.
Oh, okay. All right. I was gonna say, like, there we go. Okay.
No, I'm cutting out real bad.
Really fucking still. That was crazy.
No, I had my hand in front of the camera, I believe. So it was like that. I'm using my phone because my laptop's been acting fucked up lately. It won't load Windows, so I got to reload Windows. So unfortunately, using your phone is not fun.
Yeah,
but yeah, I saw Motley Crue. I saw Motley Crue for the Shout at the Devil tour. They were actually kind of cool at that point in time.
I would love to see them around that era. That's
they were
still a solid fucking album.
Motley Crue. It was accept Balls to All.
God.
And Out of the Cellar.
God, what band surprised me the most live?
Suicidal Kingdom.
I'm gonna go eat some chicken wings.
All right,
nice, dude.
You eat them on here. Make sure you moan though. You gotta moan as you eat them.
Lick your fingers.
You coming back, Ren?
I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. I
might
not. Yeah.
Might not. All right. Well, either way, good hanging out.
Oh yeah.
Later. Nice hanging out.
Eat your wings.
Yep. Right on.
Later, buddy. Love you.
Love y'all.
Love your show.
Ares Kingdom surprised the hot. I mean, I'd never heard of them. And they opened for Destroyer 666 and Watain. And they destroyed the other two on the bill.
Their band is just so consistent. Everything they put out is just solid.
I'm trying to think.
When we saw Throne.
Yeah, dude, Throne whooped ass live. I mean, yeah, I went and bought their demo or EP like right after the set. I was like, holy shit. They were opening for Superstition and Tomb Mold.
Rivers of Nile is another one.
Dude, Rivers of Nile whooped ass when we saw him.
I've seen him 3 times now. I saw him open up for Dying Fetus.
Yep.
And it was
see that one.
It was St. Patty's Day in fucking Cleveland, and yeah, they opened up and they had Enterprise Earth on there and Thy Artist Murder, which I was like, I'm not that into this, but
yeah.
But
we were on the Cryptopsy when Cryptopsy played None So Vile all the way through.
Ooh,
Jesus,
dang.
That was a good show.
Yeah.
God, in terms of maybe Brutality, when we saw them at MDF, because it was like, man, these guys have had such an unstable history of not being able to stay together for more than a year and then breaking up, but then reforming, which they just broke up again this year.
Yeah.
Or when we saw the Chasm.
Dude, the Chasm,
oh god,
amazing,
insanely good.
Was that at a Maryland Death Fest?
Yep. See, I thought it was Chasma, like there's like a ambient black metal, post metal band. I was like, all right, this would be kind of cool. I was like, no, this is totally different. And then, yeah, the more we listened to it, I was like, holy shit, these guys are great.
Daniel Corchado.
Yep. Dude, it just whooped ass.
Have you checked out his new traditional metal band?
No.
It's called Acerus.
That's good stuff.
Yeah.
No, I need to check that out. Because I think
for me, the probably most surprising band, because I didn't know that much about them, was Uada.
Cool.
I saw Uada at this Decibel Fest, and I was pretty blown away by the show they put on. Man, I mean, they were Uada.
I wasn't impressed when I saw them.
Where'd you see them at?
Really?
Here in Salt Lake. They were the headliner.
Oh, really?
They were good. They just didn't. They were like. Just good. They were nothing special.
Well, I saw them at the Decibel Fest, so there were like 15, 16 bands, and they kind of stood out for me amongst a lot of other good bands. I just thought they had performed a lot. Wasn't really expecting much from them. No, that's one that stands out for me.
I'm trying to think of other ones.
When we saw Haken.
Yeah,
Haken was amazing.
I kind of knew Haken was going to be good, but
yeah,
Leprous.
Leprous.
I wasn't sure because the first time we saw Leprous, it was with the BT Man, and the sound guy just kind of fucked up their sound. Like they have a cellist, he was decorative, you couldn't fucking hear him, but of course you could hear that dude's unearthly vocals over everything. But when we saw him open up for Haken. Wow.
Leprous is Leprous' band, right?
Yeah, it's it's Isan's brother-in-law.
Is it?
Either Isan married his sister or he married Isan's sister, the frontman from Leprous. It's one or the other.
Band, his backing band.
I believe so. I believe some of the members. I don't know if there's been any turnover in there, but yeah, I believe so. I know that dude was on the last Isan EP, which was fucking unbelievable. The cover they did of Manhattan Skyline. I was like, wow, dude, this is. I mean, first of all, thank you for not covering, Take On Me, because that's the only song by Aha anyone ever fucking knows.
Right,
you covered a slightly more obscure one, and they did a beautiful fucking job.
Australia.
I'll tell you, you just a very guilty pleasure from me, man. I love that band.
Dude's vocal range is insane.
Is unfucking real. Martin can't remember his last name. Hagren?
I couldn't remember. I mean, of course, I think of that, that song in the video. The video was awesome, though.
Oh yeah, it was super cool, man. Sun Always Shines on MTV and Take on Me. I mean, those they're great. They're an incredible pop band, but they're way deeper than that, though. I mean, if you check out any of their albums, they're way deeper than that.
I want to say I saw that the frontman actually was in like a sitcom or something for a while.
Oh yeah.
Because I was looking it up, like in terms of just like I was just kind of bored and was like, well, yeah, I like that Manhattan Skyline song. Who's that by? Oh yeah, Aha. And I looked it up and I was like, yeah, he was part of like some sitcom for a while in Norway. And I was like, well, okay.
I saw him do a duet with Klaus Meine from
Scorpions.
Scorpion. Yeah, they did. They did Winds of Change. Like I think Scorpions were playing Norway or whatever, and they got him up there, and he did a like a collaborative thing on it. It was really incredible.
I mean,
wow, that's a tough one, Devin.
Yeah,
your favorite
these are
bands.
possible questions.
Yeah, this is, dude. Slight edge to Vader because they have not disappointed me in the way that Morbid Angel did.
I mean, that's true. That's true.
But I mean, the stuff I love by Morbid Angel is ingrained in my fucking DNA at this point.
That's the thing. It's like their good albums are really good, and then their disappointing albums are really disappointing.
They're too extreme.
I don't know enough about Vader.
They're living hardcore radical.
Oh God, they shouldn't.
Yeah. That's the only tour I saw them for, was that terrible album. Thankfully, they didn't play much of it.
Yeah, well, I saw them. It was Summer. Was it Summer Slaughter?
On that tour,
2014. That was the one they had with Dave Vincent.
Dark Funeral was on there, and I think there's another band, Dark Funeral, and somebody else.
When was that?
I think it was around 2013 or 14. 13 maybe. Like late 13. It was Dark Funeral. Ah shit. You know what it might have been? It might have been that fucking
Yeah, look it up.
Brian, what was the name of the band with that Blake Judd guy? Knockmistium.
Oh yeah.
I think it was Knockmistium, I think.
He fleeced his own fans.
Yeah. Although now that I think of it, that might have been Knockmistium, High on Fire, and Opeth. But I could swear I saw Knockmistium twice. And Dark Funeral was definitely on that. And but I'm thinking there was another Swedish band with like a, what the hell is the name of that?
Was it Grave?
Huh?
Was it Grave?
Yeah, that's it. Grave. That was it. Grave, Dark Funeral, and I got there. I got lost going to the place, and I got there when Grave was just going off stage, so I kind of wanted to see them.
God.
I saw Dark Funeral with Incantation.
No, did you?
2019. That was a good
Funeral
show.
was good, man. The only problem with them was every song was blast beats, though. There's nothing but blast beats.
What with Dark Funeral? I don't actually own any Dark Funeral. That's something that
I don't either.
Change.
They were good live, though.
I mean, I'm generally down to see Incantation with just about everybody.
Order of the Black Arts. That was good.
Yeah, that's a good one.
The guy that works.
Belphegor was on that tour too, but I didn't care for Belphegor.
I never got into that band.
We would not expect.
I like a couple songs from Belphegor, but nothing.
Oh, dude, they have killer.
To write home about.
I love Belphegor.
Really?
Yeah.
For me, I could go on forever.
The guy at my local record store saw Vader, Morbid Angel, Incantation on the Formulas tour. I'm extremely jealous.
He wins. Yeah.
Yeah, he wins.
Yeah.
That's a nice flex.
Steve Tucker.
I've only seen him with fucking Dave Vincent once. And yeah, it was.
Yeah, I only saw him once.
They were still touring on Uranium Anus or whatever it is. And yeah, I mean they only squeezed in one song, but it was pretty funny because my brother-in-law was there and he was like, "Yeah, all right, let's go." He's like, "Would you like to hear a new one?" I was like, "Fuck no!" And then he was like, "Well, we're gonna play it," and then he just walked out like, "I'm gonna go get merch. Fuck this."
Yeah, which song was it that they played? They only did one. Was it Never
Nevermore or Beauty Meets Beast, or I don't know. I hate that album.
Something.
I mean, at least they were smart enough not to play much of the new stuff. They played all classic.
Oh yeah, I mean they played most of Covenant, and they squeeze in Where the Slime Live, and
Gateways.
They never played much off of Domination.
Fall from Grace.
I thought they did one song off Domination.
They did. I know they did Where the Slime Live because we had a video of Trey doing that wild solo.
Yeah, a friend of mine saw them on the Covenant tour.
Dave Vincent's kind of weird, man. Goober.
He was wearing like laced up leather pants and shit on the sides.
Red leather. I know the leather pants. Yeah. I know. It was
I'm all oiled up and ready to go. Let's party.
Yeah, give
it like
no.
a janitor.
Yep.
Did he have his cod piece on?
He left this cowboy hat backstage, thankfully, but he did make sure his hair was teased like Nikki Sixx.
Yeah, you're right.
You're the one that sang Chapel of Ghouls. Are you sure?
And he kept thrusting his crotch at the audience when we saw him too.
Just try open that bass.
Yeah.
That's what what you pay for. He's giving you the show. That's
to be a fly on the wall, or oh yeah, I've seen Nile. You saw him. Actually, it was Summer Slaughter 2016 when it was Corpse and Nile as the headliners.
Yep.
I saw them on the
who was
Grinds tour.
Nile and who?
Corpse and Nile, not Corpse and Nile were the headliners in 2016. Okay. I think it was 2016.
Yeah, it was. Revocation was there because I remember I accidentally fell asleep during Revocation.
Oh, it was so fucking hot in there, dude.
Dude, it was hot, and I worked third shift and got off of work and went to that show because it was my birthday. Man. And then I fell asleep during Revocation. So
I'm trying to remember who I saw him with.
I came back all here. Someone fell asleep during Revocation.
Yeah, me.
I fell asleep during it.
But it was at Summer Slaughter, and it was 140 degrees in the building, and I worked third shift the night before, and then stayed up, and then went to Summer Slaughter and fell asleep during Revocation.
I was like, it couldn't be that bad.
Dude, and I was sober. Dude, no, I love Revocation live. They whoop ass live.
Dude, they were killer. Christian was there too. Ingested.
They was loaded up that
with Ricky.
Did you see 2010 Summer Slaughter?
With Cephalic Carnage and Animals as Leaders, Decapitated, Faceless, Red Cord, Vital Remains.
No, really?
Was that the tour that Decapitated got in trouble?
No, that was later. This was.
Oh yeah,
this was on Carnival is Forever, like when that just had dropped.
Yeah,
that one's okay. It's everything else after that. I'm like, oh, really?
Apparently, according to Vogue, the new record's in the vein of the first four. I hope so.
Believe it when I hear it, because I haven't heard that on those recent ones, and I know like there were some reviewers that praised the last one. I was like, what are you listening to? This is like. Just like technical groove thrash. Where the fuck is Decapitated? Tell them to change their logo.
I mean, to me, Decapited's never been the same since Vitek died.
No, exactly. No,
that accident just threw them off their game because all the albums up until that were amazing.
Yeah, they were pretty insane actually.
And that he played on was that the. Organic Hallucinosis. Yeah.
Yep.
I love that album. That one's one of my favorites.
Yeah, it's great. I just recently picked up a copy of Winds of Creation finally.
It's killer, dude. I love that cover they did of
the Slayer song, right?
Yep. Mandatory Suicide.
Mandatory Suicide. Yeah. And they were only like 18 years old.
I think it was like
they were young. They were way
teenagers.
too young to be playing that good.
No. Yeah.
Well, isn't the guitar player playing with Machine Head now?
I forget.
Really? Yeah, he is.
Vogue or something like that. I think he is. Yeah.
Phil left the band for good.
Yeah. I mean, that was another mass exodus, but I could kind of see why, because Jesus Christ, Catharsis was terrible.
Yeah,
Like
Diamonds and was it Diamonds and Bloodstone or something?
I didn't care for that one.
I didn't like that. I didn't like that one either.
I remember when I went to the record store, because the guy that owns the store hates Machine Head, and he had like this stack of Catharsis. So I was like browsing around. Someone came in and he go, "Hey, you got that new Machine Head?" He's like, "Yes, somebody wants it." Right this way,
give you a deal.
on the red carpet.
The one with the locust.
Good night, brother.
The locust one was good.
Locust one was good. I like
Locust.
Locust, and Blackening was whoop ass. I love the first two albums. The first two albums just whoop ass.
Yeah, definitely.
Machine Head? Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Burn My Eyes and The More Things Change are amazing.
Like a 10-ton hammer.
The only album that was a real letdown for them prior to everything after the Blackening
Supercharger
was Supercharger. That album.
Yeah, that one.
What?
Dude, Bulldozer, great track. That was the only track I had heard because they played it live. Like, this is off the new one. I was like, yeah, sweet. Ooh, this sounds badass. Bought it and like, I'm a fucking idiot because the rest of this album's trash.
So here's one. Which one's better, Supercharger or Super Collider from Megadeth?
I don't want to listen either.
They're both pretty bad.
So get this.
I own them both.
Just
the Blackening was reissued just last month.
Oh,
It's
yeah?
already gone for like $90-something on Discogs.
The vinyl?
The vinyl.
Double LP?
Double LP, yeah.
Well, I mean, maybe that's, a nice message to Rob. Like, hey, that's what they want. They don't want any of your fucking whatever the hell that was.
Yeah.
Oh, that last whatever.
Oh, dude. I remember actually we were hanging out over at our buddy Bailey's and we watched that video and Miller had it pre-ordered. It's like, dude, I can't wait. I'm going to get the new Machine Head. And we played a couple of tracks and he was like, I'm canceling my fucking order, dude. Are you kidding? This is for real?
Fraud.
Oh man,
yeah, it's a shame because I used to really like I like Machine Head's early stuff.
Yeah, so those first two albums are gold.
Yeah, but everything after the Blackening.
Did anyone see them on that tour they did? It was like an evening with Machine Head, and they played they didn't even have an opener. It was just them for like 2.5 hours.
That was the one that was at the main event.
Main event.
Yeah,
it was
Did you go to that?
It was a recent.
I didn't.
Wasn't it?
No, I had to work, but I know the rest of you did.
I didn't.
Oh, you didn't go either?
No, I freaking forgot about it. Actually, I might have been working at fucking Vito's.
I
mean, whatever.
Doing before COVID hit, right, Brian?
Say it again.
I'm pretty sure it's the one that they were doing when COVID hit. They were
it was like 2016.
Weren't they doing the Burn My Eyes, the touring on Burn My Eyes
Yeah.
for COVID?
Sure.
Yeah. That was almost like a 3-hour show.
Yeah.
That would have been sick.
Like an intermission.
Burn My Eyes rules. Now, Dave McClain wasn't playing. I mean, I know Dave McClain didn't play on Burn My Eyes anyway, but Dave McClain was no longer playing with Machine Head at that point. I don't know if I would have wanted to.
I saw him with Dave McClain.
I've seen him with Dave McClain 4 times, I think. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Well, Contos was back, right? I think was back, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I remember starting out
last tour.
and then someone showed me that song Davidian. I never looked back. I was like,
Oh, yeah.
Dude. Actually, the first thing I ever picked up was the old single, like the tour single, and it had a live version of Davidian on it, of course, old, and a Poison Idea cover, Alan's on Fire, and I fucking loved it. Oh, and a live cover of Cro-Mag's Hard Time.
Oh, nice.
And yeah, that whole thing, I jammed the living shit out of just that single, and as soon as I found a copy of Burn My Eyes, I bought it, and yeah, that album fucking whoops ass, dude.
Now
I got that record
on Fire. That's one of my fucking favorites.
Yeah.
The version they did of Davidian that's on Hell Alive, the breakdown at the end of Davidian on Hell Alive.
Just at the right time. All that shit was coming out, and Pantera was hitting their peak. It just kind of came together.
Rage Against the Machine was pretty big then too.
Yep. Dude, that first album for Machine Head sold really fucking well too. Like I think they got they might have got a gold
really
album.
fucking good album.
Yeah,
I got it through one of those Columbia House BMG
Yep.
CD clubs. That's where I got mine from.
That's definitely the album that made put Rob on the map.
Oh yeah.
Which album?
The Black
Burn My Eyes.
Or Burn My Eyes, yeah.
Yeah.
But I agree with you guys. The Blackening is really the last thing that they did that was any good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I liked Unto the Locust, but
there was some stuff I liked on there, but as a whole,
it's not the Blackening. The Blackening.
Yeah, as a whole, the Blackening blows everything else they've done since then out of the water.
Yeah,
I'd love to know.
Killer album.
I'd really love to know what went down. I mean, he alludes to it a little bit. Phil is kind of Phil's like a cool dude, Phil Demmel.
Yeah,
and I think Rob's weird. He has a weird rep. I mean, sometimes he can seem super fucking cool, and other times he can seem sort of like a mega douche. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah.
He was in mega douche mode when I met him. He was super. He was like, I was like, oh man, good show, and he was like, yeah, and was talking to somebody else, and I was like, okay, whatever.
Rob Flynn has always bugged me because he jumps ship and he goes for whatever the big sound is. All right, like first two albums go by, new metal's taking off. I'm cutting my hair and I'm getting spiky blonde shit and
Burning Red.
Yeah, and then we have the Burning Red and Supercharger. And then metalcore picks up again. Bam! Through the Ashes of Empires come back. Guess what sounds like Machine Head again, plus more metalcore. Like, okay, I see what you're doing. He kind of jumps on what's hot. He's
definitely
a bandwagon jumper a bit.
Yeah, he was listening to bands like Caliban and stuff. He's like, okay, what kind of here and there.
What's selling? Was it As I Lay Dying? Never heard of them. Oh, that's what
I did like the first Caliban album though. I saw them on tour on that first album in front of a crowd of like 17 people.
Yeah,
at Howard's Bowling Green.
Caliban's early stuff is tight.
Yeah, I know. I love the early Heaven albums.
Heaven Shall Burn is tight too.
Yeah, dude. Actually,
we were just talking about that
and
the other day.
They're still cranking out.
Yeah.
Yeah. God, there's some other early metalcore bands that I still really dig, but for the most part, like a lot of it, I kind of just got tired of the sound because it became so formulaic. I think it was like when I started just going back listening to like Converge more and like Norma Jean. I still love Norma Jean. In fact, I like them more now than I probably did when they first came on the scene.
I can still listen to like God Forbid and Shadows Fall right now.
God Forbid, yes.
Yeah,
they're pretty
awesome.
Shadows Fall, The Art of Balance.
There's so many great riffs.
Anytime you want.
Yeah,
I think Darkest Hour is my favorite.
Dude, Darkest. See, all right, those were interesting bands, like Shadows Fall, because honestly, I think they're more of a thrash band. Like the riffs scream thrash metal, but I mean, they kind of fell in the whole metalcore pack. And Darkest Hour, honestly, I would say are almost more of a melodic death metal band, but they're still like that hardcore.
They get lumped in with all those.
Dude, Hidden Hands of a Sadist Nation, that album fucking whoops ass.
Yeah.
And was Undoing Ruin, which they got Devin Townsend to do the fucking production on. I love that album too. Like tight fucking catchy melodies left and right.
That album cover is fucking badass too. I love that album cover.
And Bleeding Through.
Is that
Bleeding Through? Actually, that first
This
Bleeding
is Art,
Through
This
album.
Is Murder.
Yep.
Yeah. This is Love. This is. I don't remember what the name of that album
Oh,
is.
Marta.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was. She probably still is.
She probably actually, really still is. She was good.
Isn't one of the ex-guitarists from Shadowfall and Anthrax now?
Yep.
Yes.
We saw him.
Jonathan Demaze.
Deny.
Yeah, Denias.
And then the other one went to play with that Act of Defiance band with a bunch of ex-Megadeth members.
And he plays bass in there too.
Yeah. Matt.
And who's Bittner with?
Bittner's with Overkill. He's been with Overkill for
Oh, that's right.
last 2-3 albums.
I think so. Yeah.
He was like super excited to join too. I remember when he got to talk about it. I was like, yeah, dude, I've been a fan of this band forever. I mean, I don't know if you know Shadows Fall are giant thrash nuts.
I mean, that's a good fit for him.
Oh hell yeah, dude! His drum playing on those albums he's on, he's fucking killing it.
That's the way to kind of pump new energy into a band too. Is like you bring that young dude who's been a fan forever. It's like, hell yeah, man.
Yeah, especially if he's like already like a giant fanboy of everything he does. Like, hey, to play these songs live, fucking sweet.
Jeff is backstage, by the way.
Oh, there we go. Got him.
Sacred Reich just did that. I think they got their newest guitarist is like he wasn't even born when the last Sacred Reich was even came out when that heel came out. He wasn't even born yet.
God,
it's fucking crazy.
The current drummer of Morbid Angel was born the same year Altars of Madness came out.
Wow.
What was it? I want to say when we reviewed Enslaved's last one, they said the new keyboardist was like the band is older than the keyboardist. I was like, wow. Because he's like, I guess in his 20s still, and he's like hanging out with a bunch of older dudes and Enslaved. They loved it.
I think when I saw Black Label Society, they said the same thing about their guitarist. They said he's like
really, that skinny guy.
Yeah, he was like 20 years old at the time or something like that when I saw him.
Oh,
I dropped some food all over my fucking bed here. Shit.
Oh no. Well, I'm gonna burn down the whole house.
Start over.
Start over. Clean slate. By clean slate, I mean arson.
Insurance.
I think the versus question stopped.
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
Going out for like a long streak there.
Yeah, there were a lot. I mean, now that you said it, though, it's probably going to come back.
Those questions are like rapid fire in your guys' comments.
Oh my god, dude!
Can't keep up with that shit.
When we fucking did those videos, like I didn't think we were going to get as many responses, and I was like, oh no, let's make these fucking dudes sweat. And I was like, oh Jesus Christ, man!
Those were funny,
dude. Cutting us off at the fucking nuts. Out of my favorite moment was the recent one where Joe couldn't say clandestine. Clandestine. Fucking, how do you say it? Clandestine. Fuck.
I don't know if I've laughed that hard in a long time.
Oh,
that was a good time.
I mean, the Shinga Sugar Bog review was pretty entertaining.
Dude, you have no many times. We fucked up that dick fillet thing so many fucking times. It's like, because I was like, all right, we're gonna have to talk about it.
I still, even now when people ask about it, what was the one? What you did with the thing you can't say? And every time I say dick fillet, see, still laugh.
Dude, what was fuck? We were talking about it over at my mom's at the dinner table. And was bringing up some of the song titles I'd said. It was like, yeah, I actually read the lyrics to Shred for Felching Filth. And my mom had to ask, what the hell is felching? Like,
And I told her, and I fucked up the words. I gave her the definition
Blumpkin.
of Blumpkin.
You gave her the definition of Blumpkin.
So we had to explain both Blumpkin and Felching to his mother.
So, I had
While you're
to,
eating?
I read the Urban Dictionary
eating a meal?
definition. And, yeah. Yeah, she was like,
It's
what?
like the
really?
reverse, the person that beats your parents, like just the reverse part of it when you got to explain to your parents what something is.
Yeah.
This is what goes on the internet, Mom. It's not a safe place.
I love that song, Felching Vampires. Broken Hope. Their lyrics are pretty crazy too.
Oh, dude, yeah. Swamped in Gore, I know, has some fucking doozies on there. Whew. What do we got here? Hold on here. Might as well answer that one. I used to be a fan.
First album or two was okay.
The Fall of Ideals was amazing.
Yeah, Fall of Ideals.
The first album is meh.
Second
Overcome is meh, and then everything after that is.
Yeah.
That's my take.
That's about it. Ollie Herbert was an amazing guitarist, regardless.
Phil's a bit of a douchebag.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, he looks like he's got a huge collection of Affliction T-shirts. None of them have sleeves.
Little raging case of little man syndrome.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you about how small my penis is, but it's in the subtext. Something America.
He's the guy who should have got caught wanking it. Not Dave. Dave Del's
Phil Labonte?
he's a nice guy.
There's a video idea. Those who should have been caught wanking it. They just do like a.
Oh my gosh, Rick! I'm stealing that.
Oh,
but it's
dude.
gonna be it'll be a thread. So
I feel like that would catch on. I really do.
Yeah,
People
Giant
should have been
circle
caught
jerk
wanking
with
it.
all of the members of Five Finger Death Punch.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
I was just gonna say Phil is like the bargain bin version of Ivan Moody from Five Finger Death Punch.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Dude,
God,
when he
that's
tattooed
brutal.
that fucking meth vulture on his fucking face.
That's vulture.
Dude, he was like, no, it's a phoenix. It represents me, you know, like what? Getting out of jail for fucking spousal abuse again?
Yeah, right.
Dude, the memes that fucking they came up with was like Ivan Moody looks like the genie that pops out of a fucking tin of skull if you're
Whack whack.
That's a good
oh
one,
my
man. I
god!
like
Like,
that.
come here, man. What you want? Like a Mountain Dew or something? Just wish for a Mountain Dew. I can do that.
What's ironic? I mean, I think the best thing Jason Hook ever did was leave that band. He was
Yeah,
the only guy that was talented in the band.
yeah.
I don't get how. I just don't get how bands like that become popular. I don't get it.
Because it's easy.
Yeah.
It's like they put those just easy, super breakdowny, you know.
Yeah, there's not much to it.
It's like
It's the lowest common denominator metal. It's like, you know,
metal.
Man, I just
And
They
and
scream
not
a
only is
little
it
bit and
simple,
they
but it
sing a little
caters
bit.
to more audiences because most of the time it ends up being sing-songy and happy
Yeah.
and
you know, it's for dudes that like, you know, like, oh man, you know, I listen to like, you know, heavy stuff like Creed, but when I'm getting really edgy, you know, like
I
we're
go
really
for Five Finger.
pumped
Yeah.
up,
Five
Five Finger Death Punch,
Or
and then
the
I do,
other,
like, push-ups.
the other version. What's Vinnie Paul's old band?
Oh,
Hell
hell
yeah.
yeah.
Hell yeah!
Hell
That's
no.
another one.
Hell, dude, I own the debut, and I was super excited for it. I was like, yeah, this should be cool. On paper, it seems like it should be cool. And then I listened to it. Yep. That's about it.
There you go.
I think they have a song where the
nothing
lyrics are like,
in it.
"Give me a hell,
Always-
give me a yeah."
Well, that's the thing. Like,
Yeah.
it made me wonder, like, if they would have done another Damage Plan album, would have been another Hell Yeah like situation. Like, would've- I don't know, man.
Not.
Never would have. They never recouped up the Pantera, man. Not quite the same way.
No.
I still like that Damage Plan album quite a
We were
bit.
talking about
I do.
breakdown. Like, there's
I
a
like the
range
Damage
of
Plan
breakdown.
album.
There's a reason why I wasn't on that review. It's like,
You
listen,
can't say
I'm gonna
anything
let
nice.
you guys have your moment.
Yeah.
No. Oh, but yeah, Psychosexual. I almost want to review. By the way, I almost want to review and do like it'll
Do
be
the
a
6
troll
feet
review.
under troll.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we can't hold up notebook paper and saying this album fucking sucks again because we already done that. You know.
Well, yeah, we can't hold up notebook paper, but like construction paper and
Yeah.
glitter.
I'm not.
Don't you bring
Are you
glitter
kidding
in
me?
the
I'm not
house?
getting glitter. Psychosexual isn't worth fucking glitter.
Well, not with that attitude, no.
Wait.
Here we go.
Who's Psychosexual? What is that?
Oh, dude, that's
I never heard of
the
Psycho.
That's
old
the
drummer
new
from
Five Finger
Five
Death
Finger
Punch.
Death Punch's
Oh,
shitty
No.
band. Oh my
No.
god, dude.
I'll pass.
Oh, dude, it's the cringiest fucking shit on the internet, dude. It's
Yeah.
Did
It
he
can't be as
become
cringy as Corey Haim's or Corey
Oh.
Feldman's band.
yeah.
Oh
Actually,
my
it's
God.
up
Oh
there.
my god, that song "Angel."
That shit's
Yeah.
insane, that Corey Feldman
They-
stuff.
I saw him do that on like Good Morning America or
Oh.
Today.
That's,
Oh my god, it was
that's
so,
as cringy as it gets.
it was the
You
worst
didn't,
thing
like
ever.
look away though. You had to keep looking.
It was a
It's
total
it.
train wreck, and I
It's
like
Michael
it.
Driving by, it's like driving by a really bad car wreck. You don't want to look, but you have to.
Yeah. It's like, dude, he actually he came here to Toledo.
Yeah.
And played our
they,
small
yeah,
club
they played
Frankie's.
10 minutes away from our houses,
Oh
and
shit!
I was gonna go. I really wanted to go and troll.
Yeah, we were both here at the house. It was like, dude,
Yeah.
we should go. We
You
should
got
go.
to.
Well,
At least
the
it's a
third
good
time,
Did,
song,
and
you
then we
know.
just ended up being drunk.
Don't listen to the haters, but I think he should have listened to the haters.
You should have went and
At
yelled.
some point,
You should have went and yelled "Freebird" all night long.
Every time they're quiet.
Every time it's quiet, Freebird.
And you know, he'd hire these girls that would just run around and angel wings and shit, just pose. So he could do Michael Jackson moves.
Dude, that was
Well, they're
fucking
they're
cringy
recovering
as fuck.
addicts.
Yeah, just go around like talking to people. It's like, yeah, Corey Haim looks different on stage. Wrong Corey died, boy.
Yeah, right.
That's brutal.
Oh,
that was a good movie,
dude.
So crossover thrash, huh?
Crossover thrash. This is something near and dear to my heart. Favorite crossover thrash, but right now, I mean, all right, Enforced.
Dude, Enforced is
so
nasty.
much fucking ass.
That album is nasty.
I've jammed it almost nonstop. Like that is my go-to thrash album this year for damn sure.
Really?
Yeah.
It's
it's
honestly like listening to it reminded me of like first discovering Headbangers Ball when I was a teen. Like seeing all those fucking killer bands, and like there's a little bit of death metal in there too, and it's just all heavy, all aggressive, in your face, nonstop. Like there's no breaks on that band, and I love it. And of course, Power Trip, because Power Trip rules.
I love High Command.
High Command's dude. I saw them with Enforced.
Oh, no kidding! Wow,
Yeah.
that was a great show.
They played a small venue here in Toledo, and it was Tommy and I that went, and he was like, "Yeah, dude, I'm down to go see some thrash." And yeah, I got a bullshit with all of them, and I bought their CDs directly from them.
Great,
killer. I mean, DRI, obviously, DRI is DRI.
That was a good show,
dude. Fucking Kurt looked just kind of like scared just because everyone kept jumping on that fucking stage and stage diving. Like, Jesus Christ, I just want to do this. What the fuck?
Municipal Waste. Does that count as crossover?
Oh, definitely.
Oh, dude, that was so much fun. I had so much fun at that show.
Tony Foresta is such an awesome frontman. Like he just succeeds on every level of being a frontman. Yeah. God, dude, the bottle fight. Like there were plastic bottles for fucking water. The people were tossing up, and he was like swatting them down and like dodging them. It was like I think what he said like in between songs, like I don't know if there's like a way to score this game, but I'm winning. So everyone just like
one of the times
you suck. Come on.
And he thanked the venue for thinking ahead and selling plastic bottles.
Yeah, no,
we'd be dead right now.
The one thing I remember about seeing him live is there was this drunk guy next to me, total like Trump supporter, and he saw them come out with their, Trump shooting himself in the head shirt, yelling at him, "Trump rules" and all this shit. I'm just like, dude,
do you know who you're seeing right now?
Are in the Lions.
Homie, you're in the wrong crowd.
Yeah, that was fucking pretty comical. I don't think the band could hear him because they didn't say shit.
No,
we were pretty far back. Like,
they probably wouldn't have. They probably just went
right,
and then run right back to it.
They would have thrown that trash can directly at that guy.
Dude, it was ridiculous. That was like only the second time I had seen Municipal Waste. I saw him open up for who was on that bill? Lamb of God, As I Lay Dying Children About Him, God Forbid, and Big Municipal Waste. I think that was it.
What a weird bill.
I know. Yeah. Municipal Waste was the opening band. I got actually bullshit with Dave Witt, the drummer, and I was like, dude, you awesome in this band, and also I love Burnt by the Sun. Holy shit, that band fucking
Coordinate Access, yeah.
Yep.
I miss Burnt by the Sun.
Yeah, but they were just like bullshitting and slamming Tall Boys and shit in between songs. Like, all right, this next song is about a shark or something. He's gonna jump out of the ocean and cut your tits in half. And you're gonna have 4 tits. So that's gonna happen. Tear shark.
They make the best music videos for sure.
Yes,
boys.
Dude, the one for Sadistic Magician I've watched so many damn times.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, we could fix it. And Iron Reagan though,
Oh yeah,
fucking incredible.
Is that one where they're like set up like downtown?
Yep.
With the amps,
in
right?
Richmond.
And they just kind of started playing.
Miserable failure. That is such a great mosher of a fucking song.
Yeah.
And that other video they did where they're in the station wagon.
Oh no, that's Red Fang.
Red Fang.
Never
mind.
They made the armor out of like Bush Pabst Blue Ribbon cans.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, what was that? The Prehistoric Dog.
Yeah, that song's great.
I fucking love that video. Dude, all their videos are hilarious. The newest one for Arrows is great. They spent the entire budget on a katana.
Oh yeah,
just cutting shit in half. It was like, well, yeah, I mean, I'd do that.
Is that the one where they all started out in the shower together?
No, that's
a different one.
Oh, Zed is Dead?
Yeah.
I think it's Zed is Dead. The Wires is still my favorite one with them just buying the fucking car and destroying shit.
Oh, yeah. What was the other one? Was like, it was like a air guitar contest.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what song that was for.
I think that is Zed is Dead.
Oh,
yeah.
it's the same one? Okay.
Yeah, I think it is. The one they did with like the Super Nintendo graphics or the Pit Fighter graphics had Brian Poe saying it's like a final boss or something like that. I can't remember what the song was, but Jesus, it was fucking hilarious. And then, like, since they beat the final boss, Posehn, they unlocked Matt Pike as like a playable character or something. It was like, dude, what the fuck? Awesome. I love this video.
I don't think I've seen that one.
The thing about Posehn is that I think he does the metal humor better than like someone like Jack Black. He makes an attempt at it.
Yeah, there's not a lot of subtlety to Jack Black. It's just, this song's definitely about his cock.
It's just, yeah.
Well, it's funny because the music videos are like funny and jokey, but the songs really aren't. They're more just straight, heavy stoner type songs. They're not really like tongue in cheek.
Yeah,
like
they're kind of Melvins-ish. Like they're probably talking about some weird shit that might not make a tremendous amount of sense.
Right.
Well, fuck it. It's cool. I mean, that's kind of the reason why I got into Melvins. Like, this is weird and it's heavy and it's weird.
And it's heavy.
Favorite album cover artist? It's Seagrave.
Yep.
Seagrave awesome. Wins all the time. Like, shit, there's probably a ton of album covers he's got coming out this year for some badass bands. Again,
King of the Blind Buy for me.
Yeah, well, the one for Memoriam he did was really good this year. That Insidious Disease one he did last year was awesome. Actually, it was one of my favorite ones he's done recently. The album was pretty solid, but I mean, I thought the cover was even fucking better just because Dan Seagrave.
What are
I like
Go ahead.
John Baisley from Baroness.
Yeah,
he does
some cool stuff.
I actually have a print of his upstairs that I got at a Baroness show. Good. Of course, Michael Whalen. I mean, there's so many damn good covers.
Lewandowski's doing all that shit right now that everybody's jumping on.
Oh, the shrouded figures.
Yeah, the Mirror
the Bell Witch.
Mirror Reaper.
Bell Witch,
Mirror Reaper.
Yeah, that dude.
That album cover is awesome, but I'm tired of seeing shrouded figures on every single one.
Yeah, it's pretty much that's his whole trip. Yeah. Ed Repka, of course. Ed Repka.
Oh, Repka rules.
Yeah, of course.
Mark Riddick.
Yep. Mark Riddick.
You like your skeletons and skulls?
And all black and white. I really wish Fetid Zombie was better. I still can't get into Fetid Zombie. I like Riddick's artwork. His artwork's fucking amazing. But
I like Fetid Zombie.
I can't get into. I have their shit and was like, man, I'm trying, but I can't.
Did you order it from him?
Actually got it at a record store. I think it was one of the first ones that came out, like that DVD size booklet.
A5.
And then I got stuff on a sampler that was it the Four Doors to Death sampler? I think.
Oh yeah, the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you order from him on Bandcamp, you get like a fucking pound of just promo material.
Oh really?
Like, he pays more for postage to send all that promo material than you pay for the album.
Wow.
Yeah.
You got a lot of extras. Have you guys heard the his other death metal band, Macabre?
Yep, I have it. And
so, yeah.
Sounds a lot like Fetid Zombie.
I bought one CD from him, and he sent me a 7-inch from Father Befouled, two copies of the CD, 2 huge posters of the CD, and then like a whole thick stack of like promo cards.
Jesus,
tons of shit.
I know, like every time I order from Rotted Life, they just pepper in so much like extra stuff. Like here's a big printed out thing of all our releases. Yeah,
this is all my shit from Fetid Zombie from 2 orders.
God damn.
Yeah, and it's just the like 5 prints of the same shit.
Give one to your friends. Like, what if they don't like it?
I'm confused. Are you guys complaining? Or
I mean,
no. Like it's cool, but it's like, what do I do with all this shit?
Yeah, I mean, I've been sending it out now.
Oh, there's one we did forget though, Necrolord.
Yeah, I was gonna say Moonstar mentioned Necrolord. Good one.
But I'm still going to see.
There's another fella that no one talks about. It's this guy, Costin Chionoro. He's Romanian. And the thing is, you guys seen his artwork all the time. It's very recognizable. He does a lot of this psychedelic shit. Like these, he does a weird blend of this sort of graveyard psychedelic kind of style. Let's see if I can pull it off. It's like he's done work for Psy. He's done work for Grave. I mean,
if it's like the recent Grave albums, I know. I think I know you're. Dude, yeah, no, I like those album covers a lot. Jesus.
Who's that Italian artist that's been making a ton of covers the last few years? Say that again.
Italian?
I don't know that
Italian artist. I'll find it. You'll know who I'm talking about.
I kind of like Necrolord stuff. It's
I
don't think he's doing it anymore though, is he?
Yeah, he is.
No, he did. Well, I know he did a Taste of Extreme Divinity.
Okay.
This was from a band called Sulfur.
I thought he was on break from it or something.
Oh, that's a sick cut.
Who is that?
Sulfur.
But
more
But
this style is like very recognizable. See if I can pull the Grave album or two.
Paolo Girardi was the guy I was thinking of.
Paolo Girardi. I don't know if
I
know that one.
I think I've heard the name.
He did the Vastum Patricidal Lust.
Okay, that's a pretty good cover. Ooh, Paul Romano. That dude used to be like fucking hot for all the Mastodon covers and shit. He doesn't seem like he does as much. Really.
Girardi did a Bell Witch cover too.
Did the
for Phantoms, I think.
Phantoms, yeah.
Is that the one I have? I might have that one. Hold on.
Oh, he did Nightmare Logic from Power Trip.
Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say because I remember someone bringing up that name about that cover. Which one is it? Yeah, For Phantoms. Yeah, I do have that cover. Yeah, or that album. It's the only Bell Witch I own just because I don't want to listen to 1 hour and a half song. Dude, I still make a joke. It was like people that want to go see fucking Bell Witch. It was like, dude, they're probably still playing their first show.
They're pretty tight live.
That's what I keep hearing. Favorite one album wonders.
Carnage Dark Recollections.
Disincarnate.
Oh, that too.
Nice.
Disincarnate. That album is so goddamn good. That was our first retro review. I introduced John to that one.
Yeah, dude. I never heard that before, and that was a shock. That was really fucking good.
James motherfucking Murphy.
Macabre the Winterlong? Maybe?
Oh, God Macabre?
Yeah, God Macabre.
Oh, God Macabre. Yeah, that was another retro one we did. I fucking love that album too.
The Liars in Wait EP?
Was what Uncanny? So I believe they were Swedish.
Splenium and
yeah, something Nyctophobia.
Yeah, that album rules.
Oh god damn it. Oh, hold on.
It's Embowelment.
Demolich, obviously.
Demolich, yeah. All right.
Yeah, that's.
I was waiting for that one. Oh, Gorment.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, The Ending Quest.
The Ending Quest.
Yeah, that one's on a list to review, but I mean,
supposedly they're working on
like it.
Ripping Corpse.
Sure.
Yep. That one's on the list too. Actually, people have been asking if we were going to do that one just because, well, Rutan being in Cannibal Corpse, and we brought up, fucking Hate Eternal and shit. It's like,
but apparently they have a second unreleased record that you could somehow listen to online.
Huh? I didn't know that.
Thorns is another one album.
Yes. I love that album.
That's a killer album.
Yeah, that one's good. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna find our list.
Okay, what bands should have been one album wonder?
Oh,
You like quit while they're ahead kind of bands?
Yeah.
Which one?
probably.
What band should have only done one album and then quit?
I can think of
Mayhem.
one.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I know I like the new one. I do like the new Mayhem. Is it
How about
the
After
Limp Bizkit? They should
After
have
their-
done no albums.
Shut up, Jeff.
Korn should have quit after Life is Peachy.
Yeah. I get
Oh,
Miller agrees.
Baphomet, another one album wonder. The Dead Shall Inherit.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
Yep.
Well, they
Baphomet
did
from
go on.
Salt Lake City is another one.
Yeah,
Which one?
I don't even think they have a full length. They just have a demo.
Baphomet from Salt
Is
Lake.
that-
Salt Lake City from 80. It had a album out in 87.
I think I remember actually seeing them when I was looking up stuff on the other Baphomet.
We'll grab it real quick.
To piggyback,
The
After
other
Iowa.
Baphomet, is that the one with that creepy looking sort of like creature on the front of it
Yep.
crawling around? Yeah. I've never checked that out. What's that
It's
like?
good. It's
Is it? I've
it's
heard
like
a lot
kind
of
of proto brutal death.
Yeah, okay. I
Have
gotta
you
check
heard the
that
German Baphomet?
It's a fucking sick logo.
Yeah.
Disma.
oh yeah,
out. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
I mean, fucking don't make a Nazi band, maybe.
Apparently,
Yeah.
Craig's back in Dismal.
Which one?
Craig is apparently back in
Killer.
Dismal.
Oh, he is.
Yeah.
Wow.
Fuck that.
Well,
Yeah, did I hear right that Disma's gonna do another album?
with
Apparently.
Craig's in it, man.
Yeah.
Dude, how did you not just find a different singer? Like, it isn't as though like his vocals are so unique to the project you can't find another deep growler. Hell, just get John McEntee to do it.
I was about to say
Yeah.
that, yeah.
But yeah, dude, that fucking album is disgusting.
It should be like a smooth transition, like they would work for Cannibal Corpse. It's like, well, there's this guy Eric Rutam. Oh, there we go. Slid right in.
Oh,
Speaking
someone in
of
the chat
Mac-
said Morbid Saint. That's a good one.
Dude, yes, Morbid Saints,
Fucking
fucking
Morbid
awesome.
Oh, yeah.
That is a good one. Exorcist, the band Exorcist.
Oh,
It was the singer from Virgin Steel, Dave DeFeese. They're kind of like a horror quasi death metal band. Never heard that. It's pretty cool.
The Gothicles. Do they count as the one album wonder?
Who?
A Gothicles.
They don't have any full lengths, do they? Or
I don't know if they do. I know they have like fucking hundreds of releases.
Mincecore.
Mincecore.
Morbid
Repulsion.
Saint.
Oh, we cover that one. I love that album. That album is just breakneck speed. Let's just abuse our instruments. I don't know if we're actually playing them, but it's good. Shrine Builder.
Oh, Wino.
Dude, I love that album. That's
Wino
one of
and
the best super groups to ever just put out one album.
yeah, that album rules.
Dude,
Yeah,
Snot.
it's Wino and
Snot,
Scott-
honestly,
Scott
if
Kelly.
I'm salvaging anything from new metal, Snot was
Yep.
fucking fun.
Yep. I had the
More of a-
best
it was
time in
like
the world
almost
with
more
those
of a punk
shows.
album, too.
I don't know their stuff actually. I know the name, but I don't know their stuff.
Who else did I have on here?
Kaladin Brood. That's Moonstar
Yeah.
said that one.
But
Slaughter.
supposedly there's a second Kaladin Brood.
Yeah, I've heard that too.
Disrupt. Disrupts Unrest.
Oh, yeah.
That was actually probably my first exposure to crust punk.
Yeah. Yeah, Jake from Kaladin Brood has said that there is another one that will eventually come out.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Nick, I just saw a comment from wait a minute, where'd it go? simple but not so
Long name.
He's saying the dude on the bottom looks like Bobby Liebling. Is he talking about me?
Yeah, I talked about you.
Sure,
Yeah, you're on the bottom.
like pre-coked out crazy Bobby though.
I was gonna say I was gonna say it's been an awful long time since I've done meth like all my life, but
Man, the bugs are under my skin again.
I don't look anything like Bobby Liebling.
You don't sound like him either.
I definitely don't sound like him either. Yeah. But what the problem is that I'm in the dark because I don't have a good light near my bed, so I'm just kind of crashed, and so yeah, it's kind of I'm shrouded in darkness.
We're better off that way.
And you are better off that way. You're right.
One of our buddies, when we were starting out from Downfall, Brody, he went on that his favorite Black Sabbath album is Seventh Star, which I was like, what?
You mean
interesting.
Tony Iommi?
That's Tony Iommi.
Yeah, I guess it was marketed as Black Sabbath, and it's counted in the discography.
Remember, it's featuring him.
That's the one with Glenn. That's the one with Glenn Hughes singing. Right?
Yeah, dude, it's an all right Warner album, but
it's a good album. It's a good album, but it's not really a Sabbath album.
I didn't like it at all. It wasn't my bottom one, but he kept saying it was the best Black Sabbath album overall. I was like, that's no. And this is purely subjective, but this is still no. That's just
that's no. That's not even close to no.
I know it's your opinion, but your opinion.
His defense though was, well, you know what? I talked to Bobby Liebing, and that's his favorite album. It's like Bobby Liebing is not a good judge of anything.
Exactly.
Right now. That is not.
Well, Nick, where did you put Eternal Idol?
That was pretty low.
Was that low?
Actually, the highest one I had for God damn it, why can't I think of his name? Tony Martin.
Tony Martin.
Oh, was Headless Cross. Headless Cross is actually
Headless Cross is a great album, man.
Yeah, I dug it.
That's the thing. All that Tony Martin stuff is like the label refused to reissue a lot of that stuff. Like,
yeah,
you know what you got to do for Eternal Idol. You got to get the Ray Gillen version.
Okay.
You know Ray Gillen from Badlands, dude. His fucking version is so good, man. Oh, I love that version.
But I mean, most of mine were, dude, Master of Reality is perfect. I would say it's damn near perfect.
Yep,
pretty much. For me, it's Sabbath, Bloody Sabbath.
My top three. I mean, Master of Reality, Volume 4, and Paranoid. And I think both Ren and I said it was like Paranoid's the greatest album that I never have to listen to again.
Yeah,
because if I turn on a radio,
exactly,
I'll probably hear.
Right, you probably hear almost all of it.
Yep. No, Warpigs is on.
I like Sabotage a lot too, man.
Sabotage is badass, dude. The Writ is one of my favorite Sabbath songs.
That fucking song just destroys.
Heaven and Hell for me.
Yeah, I love Heaven and Hell. Mob Rules.
Actually,
great.
I like Mob Rules a bit more than Heaven and Hell.
I hate to rank them cross arrow like that though, just because I look at them as two very different, very distinct. It's like
that's true.
It is. We decided to kind of do them all together, and it was tough. Actually, it made it like a really interesting ranking because shit was kind of all over the place, except for certain ones were like, dear God, this is bad. Because I mean, Forbidden was kind of universally.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Crap,
dude. And like for all the people that like bitched about the production, that wasn't the issue. I thought Ernie C's production wasn't bad. He's like, yeah, they liked all the washy synths, so I dried it up. It's like, yeah, but you couldn't save the fact the songs were.
I was just gonna say the songs are bad, man. I'll tell you the album that suffers from me that in Sabbath's catalog that really suffers from bad production is
Born Again.
Born Again. Yep.
The songs are great. The riffs are fucking crazy on that album. But
Zero the Hero is fucking fun.
Oh yeah.
And Disturbing the Priest. Yeah, Disturbing the Priest is a banger. There are some songs I just don't like on there, and it isn't the production. Like Digital Bitch, I was like, man, this sounds like kind of like a diet version of Highway Star. Which I mean,
The thing is too is like songs like Zero the Hero has been covered a million times, but really not bad. It's like I actually heard the covers before I heard the real one when I was a kid. It's like, what the hell? And then I heard the real one.
The Cannibal Corpse cover. Hero.
A lot of people releasing those cover albums. You know,
I actually like the Humanizer quite a bit too.
Yeah, Humanizer was up there. I think
then they followed it up with the worst album ever.
Yep. That's how you do it. It's like, yeah, we're on a comeback. Right, Dio? Shit.
We can just get iced tea on here. We're good to go.
Okay, favorite.
I think he just walked in the studio like, let him do whatever he wants, man. Iced tea kind of scares me.
Well, Cross Purposes is pretty good.
Yeah.
I like that one.
Not bad.
I liked it more than Eternal Idol.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I liked Tear. Tear isn't necessarily a terrible... It's different. It's very different. I kind of... I don't know. There was just something dark about it with all the big synths that were just way up front.
I like the synths on that album, actually. A lot of people don't, but I kind of dig them.
I mean, I dig, like, dark synths, like, you know, like the John Carpenter shit and stuff like that. Like, if you do it right and it doesn't come off as, like,
cheesy
Christmas music and shit.
Right.
Well, this was a weird time that came out, though, man. Like, the music scene was transitioning to all kinds of other shit. Especially the time that came... That one in particular, when that one came out.
Yeah, what was that? That was what, 92?
That was when the whole Seattle happening and everything else.
Here's a dark synth album you need to check out if you have not. Right, Jeff?
Who clued you in on that, Brian?
The guy at the bottom looks like Bobby Liebling. Bobby Liebling. He knows his electronic. This is really good. This is 1977.
That's fucking that's a classic album right there, man. Oxygen.
Yeah, if you like the Carpenter stuff, the dark ambient electronic, it's cool.
It's
Jesus
it's just a cool album, man. I mean, it's Jarre along with Tangerine Dream kind of set the tone on electronic music in that era. Klaus Schultz.
Yeah, we were actually fucking Joe and I did that latest Zombie EP, which was fucking...
Yeah, I saw that review.
Exactly.
It's good.
Except for that one track. That one track is like, dude, just do something. Do something different, for fuck's sake. But the rest of it was like, dude, this is so goddamn good.
Yeah, it's catchy, man. It just pulls you in. But it's just, it's head music.
Yeah, their last album, the one before 2020, was fucking amazing. I jammed the shit out of that when that came out, and yeah, I'm still stuck on that Genghis Tron. I can't get enough of that album.
Yep, that's a good.
It's my night drive.
Very, very like you. Yeah, that's a great way to put a night driving album.
Ooh, hold on here. This is a fun one.
Is it old KK's Priest?
Yeah. I jammed the first track. It sounds good. I'm not the biggest fan of Ripper. It's mostly how he records his vocals with all the harmonies, but he's like, well, I'm going to growl, sing, and then sing an octave above that, and then an octave above that. So I was like, wait, that's like 4 layers of you that you aren't going to do live. And I don't know.
Well, he'll do them live. He'll just have backing tracks.
Yeah, I was like, dude, that's cheating.
Yep. I like the song. I thought it wasn't bad, but I mean, if you just read all the song titles,
which I'm actually going to look them up right now. I have
look them up and read them off. They're laughable. There's 3 or 4 of them. They're like direct fucking ripoffs of Priest titles. It's like, God, dude, okay, we get it. But the thing is, KK, you decided to leave. They didn't ask you to leave. You decided you wanted to leave.
Let's see here.
Now you're all butthurt that they don't want you back.
Didn't he retire to go design golf courses or some shit?
Yeah, he bought a not design. He bought a golf course and like a big like a historic inn and pub and all that kind of stuff. Like he was going to get into like doing that as a career.
Yeah.
And I don't think he was as successful with the first one as he had hoped to be. But I'm sure he's not hurting.
Hellfire Thunderbolt.
Yeah, that one. That's the song that I heard, and like,
Yeah, right there, right out of Firepower.
Yeah.
There's another
Hail for
one.
the Priest.
What's
Return
it called?
of the Sentinel.
Yeah, this is Return of the Sentinel. Right there's. What was the other one? The priest one? Call for the priest.
Hail for the Priest.
Oh, Hail for the Priest. Come on, man.
Sermons of the Sinner.
Gee, right there again. Like, come on, brother.
Yeah.
Well, hey guys, I gotta get going. I gotta help somebody move tomorrow. So.
All right, man.
Oh, jeez.
All right, John. We're
Yeah.
probably gonna roll. We're probably gonna wrap it up fairly soon.
Yeah.
Thanks for
Good to-
joining us, man.
Oh, dude.
Yeah,
hey,
good to
no
see
problem, man.
everybody.
Fun.
Yeah.
Tip
Yeah.
your
See you later.
bartenders. Yep. Take care.
See you, dude.
God, I'm so
Later, man.
where are you? Come on. Where are you?
Well, considering how awesome Firepower was, do they really need KK back?
No.
No, they don't.
You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of Immortal's latest album. It's like, do you want a bath back after it's like, it kind of reminds me of that situation.
Did you hear the drama between Immortal? Those two guys are now fighting for the name.
Wait, what?
I thought Abath went back. Like that was like kind of a big deal that Immortal might have Abath again.
No, now
I didn't hear
Horg and the other
Demon
guy
Oz?
now. Yeah, now they're
Yeah.
fighting for the band name.
Like, what is
Wait.
Horg? It's like, what are you doing?
Well, wait a minute. I
Yeah.
thought Demonase had the name.
Yeah,
They do, but they're both fighting over it now for some stupid reason.
Oh, they're fighting over. Oh,
Yeah,
him
they
and
incorporated
Org.
it. They never worked that out. It's like,
Yeah.
it's up in the air.
Hey, we put our best record in 20 years. Let's fight about the band name.
Well, yeah, they sold some albums again, you know. But yeah, I guess that's kind of close, Rick. I guess.
That's a great question right there.
Yeah.
man.
horror movie score or soundtrack.
I have just an answer for that one. If you want to blow me up, I'll show you.
He's got it.
All right.
You got to load it up, huh?
All right,
Oh, yeah.
let's see.
It's
What
because
you
it's a
got?
new one. So this is because Rick Wakeman's in it.
Oh,
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, look at
Wow,
Yeah.
look at that.
I'll pull it
I
out.
do love that movie.
Yeah, I did it all like comic booky. So it's like if you open it up, it's like you got the
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, the Chief?
all the old chief. Yeah, it just has the two. So it's got this one and it's got the raft segment.
The Raft. I
That's
love
the
the Raft.
Raft is the best one, and
Yeah.
that or what? Dog, that creeped me out.
We
Ugh.
didn't do the other
Oh,
one.
me too. Like,
It was only like this one was only like 10 minutes or whatever. I guess they didn't bother. It wasn't very good actually.
so that's an original pressing?
No, actually, this came
Really?
out about 2017, something like that. And
really
people
cool.
are finally starting to notice it again. There's like two variants to it. Just like a Chief Wooden Head version of it, which is like brown.
Yep.
And then this is Raft version.
Oh, dude,
Oh.
that's awesome.
I
Oh,
love it.
wow, that's cool.
Yeah, and all the labels are different too, which is fucking insane.
Is it 2 LPs?
Yeah, here, I'll show you the other one. So they did one for the same people who put this one out, put out the first Creep Show, and that's just going for pretty good money right now.
Where's my cake? Oh, the
God,
voodoo doll.
Yeah, they went all out with this, man. It's fucking awesome.
Dude.
But yeah, man, I remember this shit brings up memories. Like I put this on, it just takes
Totally.
me back.
I
Yeah,
love the one-
I hate to
the first
admit, I
one
may
with Ted
not have
dancing
seen
at the
Creep
beach.
Show too. I may
Oh.
never have seen that.
Oh,
you've never seen Creep Show 2?
I don't think I saw Creep Show 2. I think I saw there was a Creep Show 1, obviously,
Yep.
right?
That's great.
Like
That's,
all that
that's a
one.
fucking classic.
I would just say stay away from 3.
Yeah, don't.
Oh, I
Oh
didn't
my
know there was
God,
3.
I have a copy of it. It's
Yeah.
terrible.
The ones
just
with
love it
the roaches.
It's like decades
Oh.
later, and not the same people are involved in it.
They're creeping up on you. That was it with
Oh.
what's his damn name? He's a really
Okay.
good fucking actor.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Look at I gotta watch that again.
It's good,
It's all on
Oh,
YouTube.
you know what? I was watching The Gate today.
dude.
Oh,
It popped up on YouTube. I was like, oh, I'll watch The Gate on my phone. I was watching on my phone. My kids were watching something else. And so,
I love stop motion effects. Like I was hooked on all things Ray Harryhausen when I was a kid.
Oh,
so
Harryhausen, yeah.
yeah, God, horror movies.
Sinbad.
Yep. Oh, I have all the Sinbad movies. I love
Sinbad's,
those.
yeah. What's the other? What are some of the other ones he did? The Valley of what's the one? The Valley of
Valley of Gwangi.
Gwangi,
Got
yeah.
that. Flash the Titans, of course. God damn it, Jason the Argonauts.
Did he do the one with the octopus that comes out?
Yep. It came from beneath the sea.
That's it. Came from beneath the sea. Yeah.
And then he did the Beast from 20,000 Fathoms, and the Mighty Joe Young. I believe that was his first feature.
Yeah, he did amazing shit, dude. He was like the guy.
Oh yeah, I mean, his effects stood out. And I mean, I want to say it was until the Seventh Voyage of Sinbad, because everyone was like, "Oh, it's just a person in a suit." Like, no, it's not. And he proved it by making the fucking Cyclops have like an odd foot angle. It's like human feet don't do that. I made those.
Yeah, right. Well, the skeleton warriors, those scenes are so cool, man. I mean, you know,
Dude,
like he did all that shit without CGI. That's what's insane, you know.
Dude, just little
minute little tiny little movements. It's crazy.
You better love what you're doing if it's going to take that long.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, somebody, I can't remember who it was. I think Indicator Powerhouse came out with 2 Harryhausen Blu-ray series a couple years ago, and like a dumbass, I was like, they'll be on sale for a long time, and they were for like the longest time, and then suddenly they were gone, and now they're going for like 5 times what they were going for.
Of course,
retail wise, and I'm like, God damn it, why did I fuck around and not just grab those, you know? But the Valley of Gwangi is pretty trippy. Like the scenes where they're on the horses and you see the dinosaurs behind them. I mean,
dinosaurs.
It's just so. I love the movie, but it's just so freaky weird. To you know.
I guess it was his daughter that she absolutely loved the Gwangi prop, the armature puppet.
Mm-hmm.
That she would keep it in like a little baby crib, like a stroller, and walk around in stores with it. And like, I guess it was an interview with Ray Harryhausen. It's like, yeah, people would come and was like, oh, your daughter's adorable. What you got there? Is that your baby doll? And she'd lift up, and it's this Allosaurus.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, all right. But yeah, horror movie score or soundtrack. I mean,
there's so many of them.
There's so many. I'm really trying to think. Like, all right, one of my favorite soundtracks of all time. I guess it has some horror elements. Heavy metal, the original heavy metal soundtrack.
Great.
Yep. That's what got me into heavy metal.
I mean, that one
you got
made me realize that cartoons were not just for kids.
Yeah, it's true.
If you could show
yeah, that's a killer movie, man. Love that
dude.
movie.
That Cheap Trick song, "Reach Out," is possibly my favorite Cheap Trick song. I love that song.
Yep. I love the title track. Was Don Felder, right?
Yep.
Take that ride, heavy. What did Sammy sing that though?
No, Sammy did heavy metal, the title track. Then Don Felder did "Taking a Ride."
Or "Taking a Ride," that was it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Sammy did the title track. That's it.
And then Devo.
Right. Blue Oyster Cult.
Yep. They did a Veteran of the Psychic Wars, which actually they scored most of Fire of Unknown Origin to go with that movie, but they only ended up using Veteran of the Psychic Wars because the song "Vengeance the Pact" is literally about that whole last segment with the Tarna, the sword pterodactyl riding chick. Yeah, that whole song is literally about that story.
It's interesting we brought up Blue Coat because the other day Devin was saying he was in Cisco, he was going to get Fire of Unknown Origin. I'm like, dude, that's a killer album, but there's a lot of other Blue Oyster Cult you got to get. Like,
I forgot to buy it, of course.
I love that album. That's one of my favorite. That could be my favorite BOC album. It's every track's fucking great on there.
Yeah, I remember to buy like a half. Yeah, I remember to buy like a half hour after I left. Like, God damn it!
I've I've had multiple copies of that because I wore them out. I wore it out on tape, and then wore up the first copy on CD. Just played it a lot.
Okay, so when are you going to do your CD room tour? I want to see your collection. It looks insane.
Well, I mean, shit. I don't know if I can switch over to my fucking phone. I might be able to.
Maybe you could just add yourself.
Yeah, let me see here. Hold on. I might be able to do that. I want to leave that tab open. I was shopping around in Dark Descent and was like, man, these T-shirts are too cheap.
Yeah.
You could do a video on A to Z through your CD collection, like Lonnie. He's still on that.
No, because I've seen how long he's kept up, and I was like, is he out of the A's yet?
I don't think so.
It's funny. He's like 15 videos in. I'm like, dude.
Well, that's because he keeps buying those $5 grab bags for 20 fucking shitty CDs.
Dude, when he got that severed, the 100 CD package, I was like, dude, that's too much. That is too much. All right, let's see here.
Those $5 CDs from Paragon, though, there's some good shit there.
Yeah, dude, I just got this. one.
I got like Judas Iscariot. I got like good shit from there.
I bought that. Yeah, I got like Krieg Destruction Ritual. I got this one. Sadistic Rot. Morbid Nightmare. They're like old school death metal from Colombia. This shit is so good. $5.
I shouldn't say this, but
yeah.
Sorgolage. There's some Sorgolage shit on there that I've been eyeing. Yeah, for $5. All the demos or EPs.
Wait, the sword you're talking Sorgolage, not the French band, right?
No, not Sorgolage. Sorgolage.
Oh,
Sorga.
Yeah, it's a Greek black metal band.
Oh, all right.
Earlier, I'm like, wait a minute, that doesn't look like any Sorgolage. Ah,
shit.
Yeah. You lose me.
No T.
Yeah, you're back.
Hold on here.
It didn't look like any Sorgolage album that I was familiar with. So
Speaking of Sorgolage, I just ordered their first record. Or maybe it's a demo. I'm not sure, but it's coming in the mail. So
the French.
Yeah. Yes, that one
Right.
from the '80s.
That.
Yeah,
I'm trying to see if I can.
Killer speed metal.
Yeah, I'll show you.
Sorg. Okay.
Sorg. Okay.
Sorg.
They had that. Paragon had that.
Yeah, they actually have this on CD,
close.
this album, and then they have 3 of their EPs, which I'm looking at the EPs to grab.
Nice.
They had a decent vinyl selection too. But it's not as big as their CDs, obviously.
Yeah.
But it still had some stuff.
They've been getting a lot of Hammerheart reissues in. Like,
Yeah, that was a big
they
one.
had great prices for US. I just
Where's
bought
this at, Brad?
I just got this one.
There's a lot of shit that I'd blind buy if I had the funds, like in their tapes and shit.
Ooh, yes.
Good one,
I
man.
just got this one from Paragon.
And that's a Hammerheart, right?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Where'd you get it
All
at?
The only problem is it got a fucking seam split, and they shipped it. They shipped it outside the jacket, so it must have came to them with a seam split. But other than that, it's great.
A friend of mine saw them at MDF in 2018. He said they play Consumer Impulse in full. I'm extremely jealous.
Oh man.
Yep. Oh, fuck.
I blind bought that album when I got the tape. It's just like it looks, because I like the cover art. It's like, because I'm a comic book guy. I'm like, oh, this looks like a comic book kind of shit. Like, put it on. I'm like, holy fuck, this is actually good. That was back in the 90s.
Nick's still trying to get mobile.
Wait, Rick, which Judas Iscariot records do they have at Paragon?
Here, let me show you.
All right. So, all right, let's see here. There we go. Wait a minute. Son of a bitch.
There you are.
Okay.
So,
do this. You guys getting all that?
Yeah, kind of.
Well, here, wait, hold on. Let's see if I can.
Nice.
Yeah, mute one of yours.
there you go.
Full screen.
There you go.
All right, here we go. Cannabis
Oh,
Corpse.
cool.
Oh, awesome. Is this the A's?
This is the A's. So yeah, A all the way through what is it? CR. Oh God, there's that Crazy Town album.
You have those custom built?
Did you build them or were they in there?
No, I had a buddy of mine who actually took care of that.
Oh, okay.
And then
Really nice.
the section
Jesus
here,
Christ.
C, the box sets and shit. And then that goes all the way to DI. So yeah, now I'm just showing you the part you don't see.
Jesus,
So that's just an I, huh?
DI.
Oh, D. Oh, okay.
Jesus Christ.
Holy
That's
shit.
Oh man! Don't tell me you're going to the bathroom next.
You guys.
That's where he keeps the cassettes in the bathroom.
So yeah, this goes all the way from DI to KMFDM.
And those are full. Like, how do you add more shit?
Oh, long process.
Yeah, everything's got to be scooted over. Wow.
And
Holy shit, man!
Jesus Christ.
Dude. Holy fuck.
Oh wow.
through Primus.
That's
Yeah, there we go. Tales from the Punch Bowl. And KMFDM album.
Holy shit.
So yeah,
Dude.
Those go down to the floor. Those shelves in there.
it stops right there.
Okay.
But yeah. And then we got this section.
Holy fucking shit.
And this goes to Soulburn.
okay. Which of the S's?
So yeah.
Do you have all those in Discogs?
Oh yeah. Sinister. I fucking love that.
Oh yeah.
What is that?
Sinister. Like
That's cool.
Oh, that's cool.
That's awesome. What's the last album on the Sinister box set?
Let's see. Prophecies Denied.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the booklet. Yeah, demos. Demonica or whatever it is.
Holy shit.
Do you have the
yeah,
Iron
that was
Maiden
really
albums
good.
that do that?
I'm sorry. What?
Do you have the Iron Maidens that make like the picture when they're all together,
Like,
or the name?
unfortunately, I don't have like. They had
I have some of them, not all of them, though, unfortunately.
Yeah, I got a
Yeah.
few mix and match.
I bought
Same.
different-
I've got like 5 of them.
Yeah, I
Priest
bought-
had some CDs that do it too.
And here we go. This is another section.
I see some.
Christ.
I see some Slayer. I think right there, right?
Yeah, Soulfly 2. Unnatural. That's, yeah. And from Death Metal Crypt, yeah.
For sure. I think a lot of these guys are in the liner notes of that Unnatural album. I think they thank Rick and Jeff and Jacob.
Yeah, I'm on there.
Yeah,
I am too.
Rick and Brian,
Devin?
I think are.
I
I'm
don't
not.
think I've been there.
I think
Well,
Devin is.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm not. I never.
I
got
just
it.
checked. Ken's still live, apparently. He's probably hammered.
Yeah, they're
Yeah. Was that Mark Riddick that he had as his 4th
Yeah.
guest?
Yeah.
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 He was the secret guest.
That's cool. I hope he leaves it up so I can go back and watch that.
God damn, Mark.
Remainder.
Nick, that's insane, dude.
Yeah.
So these are the new shells that are put up.
Yeah. No, these are the old shells. They suck everything back with those. Those are the new shells.
Oh, okay.
So yeah. This is
Jesus. Man, that wall plug, you're gonna lose like several CDs with that wall plug there.
And then, compilation, soundtracks, all that random shit.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Crazy, right?
Dude, I have those CDs. You put me to shame.
I don't think you have enough CDs.
I know. That's fine.
You don't leave spacers?
Oh,
Anywhere?
no. Because I'll just do them in a giant batch.
Okay.
Oops. Yeah, I gotta get that away from there.
I think your vinyl to CD ratio is way off, man.
I mean, I only have a little bit of vinyl. Here.
Do you have
I'm
vinyl?
gonna get off my phone here.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Man,
Imagine if that was all vinyl, how much that would cost.
Oh wow.
Oh,
So when you say you only have a little bit of vinyl, what is that? A couple hundred?
All right.
Hey, look who's here.
Oh, wow.
What's up, man? Did you get
What's
the
up?
tour?
Yeah, I showed up like right when you started, and I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna be hanging out here for a while."
Wait, give me a sec. I need to piss and go have a smoke, but I'll be right back.
You know what, CJ? It was a while back. We were talking about drummers. Like, I'm like, dude, I wish you were on. We were discussing this.
No, we were
came up.
We were talking about Mike Portnoy and
Mike Mangini.
Mike Mangini.
Yes.
Do you have a preference?
All right. I prefer Portnoy. Probably because of nostalgia. Mangini is like really, really good at not doing too much, but then the astonishing happened, and then he didn't do anything. He played 4 on the floor for 2 hours. Yeah, I think I definitely prefer Portnoy. I mean, like, Mangini's fine, and he is a much better drummer than he chooses to be on Dream Theater albums, but it's not like he needs to be any better. So,
well, I kind of
there you
likened
go.
it to.
All right. Now to the real question. Did you listen to the new Panopticon?
Are you sure you want to go down that road right now? I have a lot to talk about. I warned Jeff.
I made CJ.
I haven't listened to it yet, but I'm waiting for the vinyl. I think.
Yeah,
I think I'm listening. I think I'm waiting for the vinyl. We'll see how far I make it before I break in.
Promised that he wouldn't fucking monopolize the latter part of the stream talking about Panopticon all night.
I do.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna make a video review on it. I need more listens. I honestly don't want to like spoil my thoughts on it either. Also, if I'm gonna talk about it, I don't want to repeat myself for Nick. But my very short impressions are, Austin swings and hits again. It's great. I do have some gripes about it though, about the production, but that's about it.
Okay.
I've listened to it probably 7 times now.
Holy crap!
Wow.
It has.
Is that all you listened to today?
Mm-hmm. It's the only thing I've listened to today, really.
Jeff, we don't want to see your nose.
Oh, sorry.
See, I can't do that. I can't listen to shit on repeat. I don't know. I can listen to it if I really like an album 3 times, and if I can listen to it 3 times in a row, that's like one of my top 5 albums of the year.
That's the thing, is like I kept listening to it and finding new things, and just not wanting to do anything but know this album inside and out.
Yeah.
And I've just been, and even today, right when I came home, I was like about to put it on. I was like, wait, no, you're about to go on stream. It's just programmed.
It came out yesterday, right? Or did you have both?
Yeah, it came out like 10 o'clock Mountain Standard Time last night.
Yeah, he put on streaming services on his Bandcamp, last night, right before midnight or something.
Yeah, and anticipate all the reviews are gonna be flooding next month once people get around to listening to it and everything.
Yeah,
I'm sure.
And I'm gonna be part of that flood, but whatever.
Is that a double?
No, it's a single.
Oh, is it?
Oh, Devin, you were asking about. So this is what I got. The To Embrace the Corpse is Bleeding.
Oh, that's my favorite.
And Heaven in Flames.
Ooh, I need that one. That's my second favorite.
Yeah. I wish they'd put those back out on vinyl.
I had this in a box, but I didn't buy it from them. It was a Dying Light for some reason. Not sure why.
Who is that, Rick?
Judas Iscariot.
Oh.
They got those shitty Ascension Monuments pressings, but that's all like bootleg shit. And they're
they're the Blake Judd.
These are the.
Yep.
Yeah, these are the Red Stream.
Suicide Forest did a release with them, so it was like a legit release, but I got a copy and it's pretty shitty.
What do you mean? Quality?
Yeah, like you can see like the vinyl, like matrices and shit in the middle are pretty like shitty and all that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But it was a legit license.
Yeah,
property.
the band themselves even promoted it.
Oh, okay.
Like I don't think everything went smoothly because I've heard them talk about it and it's kind of a shit show, but it's official.
So there's one official non-bootleg copy of Heaven in Flames on vinyl. It's $1,800.
Holy fucking shit!
Never
Yeah,
mind.
no thanks. No thanks.
I wonder why that dude like just completely cut off, you know, the black metal scene from his life.
Well, did I read something about like his dad is some bigwig, like the father of the guy is like some major political guy or something, or am I just dreaming that?
I have no idea.
This Judas Iscariot?
Yeah.
His name's Andrew Harris. Is that what it is? It's Andrew something. Andrew Harris.
Maybe he found God.
Maybe, but I know he still has a little bit of contact with some of those guys like Blake Judd, and I think he has some contact with the Leviathan guy.
Whitehead.
Leviathan guy. Whatever his
He's
name.
from
Jeff
DeKalb,
Whitehead.
Illinois. That's not too far from me.
Oh, hey, I think what is his name? Never mind.
I think
he was the
might
owner of Breath of Night. I didn't know that.
Andrew Harris. But I thought I read some. He kind of like isn't super proud of that period.
Yeah.
I don't know, or
I
something.
know
Like
Marty, when they were back doing their like regular streams, they had a YouTuber on who was pretty close with Jeff Whitehead.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember the YouTuber's name. He was pretty big back in the day. I think he's gone pretty inactive.
Oh,
Craig.
Oh,
Jesus. Why am I drawing a
Count Blackguard.
Blackguard.
No, not Count Blackguard.
Not him.
Older guy.
Oh.
Lives in California. He's pretty close with like Blake Judd and Jeff Whitehead. And he kind of talked about that Ascension Monuments shit. What happened?
Right.
So it sounds like the Judas Iscariot guy kind of had some contact with them about the situation
when they started to reissue that stuff.
Yeah, and it was all completely unauthorized, unofficial shit. Even though Blake said it was legit.
Well, yeah, he was. Yeah, because he was doing it kind of in hiding, right?
He was doing it under like a pseudonym. He was saying it was under some other guy's name. He made up some person.
Yeah, that's pretty shady shit. I mean, it's
and then it came out that it was Blake Judd. And he's like, no, just Blake Judd is working with this guy. And then eventually it came out that it was all Blake Judd and his girlfriend.
And then shit never got there on time, or
that Blake Judd fucking con artist.
You know, I did that one order for the Suicide Fortress, and I admit, like, it was late, but he actually threw in extra shit. It was all like DIY bootleg shit, but it was cool that he threw it in.
Yeah,
I got the shit that I ordered. But I know a lot of people didn't get their shit, and
that's the problem.
Yeah,
that is badass sticker, man. Look how big this game is.
No, he was. I don't know if he's clean.
I don't know.
Is that shiny?
Bad heroin addict.
Very shiny.
That came directly from the band, though, right, Rick?
Yeah.
That was with the latest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really hard to describe their sound. I know I talked about them in the one video.
It's like a mixture of DSBM and atmospheric black metal. Is the best I could describe it.
Yeah.
What's the name of the band again?
Suicide Forest. There's actually one from Japan. So this is the American one.
Yeah.
Like the
That is the correct number.
That's the number of CDs you have?
Is that right?
Roughly. I think it's 87, almost 8,800.
How many vinyl do you have? Like you said, you just have a handful, but is that like a handful in comparison to your CD collection?
Maybe 10? I mean, if I'm counting the Slayer box set, yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
You do cassettes at all?
No. I don't want to buy a tape player. I don't want to buy a tape player.
That's actually a big problem for a lot of people. It's getting like a.
I understand.
Because you wanted like a nice tape deck, right? Like.
Yeah.
You know, it's like.
You
can go to $2 Walkman, but.
You get lucky sometimes if you look on Facebook Marketplace or Goodwill. Sometimes they'll pop up, and they're decent. There's a lot of good stuff coming out on cassette, though.
I know, and it kind of bothers me that it's. I didn't want that to make a comeback.
Yeah,
no, it's kind of annoying.
Got this nice Bluetooth cassette player from the heavy metal store, which is kind of a bit of a novelty, but it's just funny. Like it actually has.
It's crazy that exists. It really is.
I actually don't use the Bluetooth function much because I got a decent pair of wired headphones. I prefer to use those.
So I'm just gonna keep sticking with CDs, and hopefully the bands I love will just keep putting out CDs. Like I'm still waiting for Swamp Beast to put out a CD copy of that new album because
Translation Lost doesn't have it, which is disappointing.
It might happen later. You know, I'm just gonna keep waiting, like I've done. You know, yay.
Yep. Wait as fast as you can.
I mean, I'm fortunate there's enough bands out there that still put out CDs. Like, I was excited that Parallax Collusion.
Yeah, I got the
Oh, dude, I got that on pre-order already as soon as they dropped that new track.
Oh, the new one, yeah.
Yeah, dude.
I'm a little disappointed it's a digipack, but whatever.
Yeah, I think it's Deadbear Mirror, whatever the album label. I always screw up the name of it.
Demetu Mori.
Yep. They're putting out that one, and I got it on pre-order right away. As soon as I heard that track, I was like, dude, it's another, 3-track demo, but
yeah,
it sounds just as awesome as that first one.
So apparently they booked time in the studio where they did the first one, Exponential Decay, but that studio is now, going out of business or closing, so they want to get this recorded there before it closed up, so that's why it's kind of back to back.
Oh,
that's kind of the story behind it.
Well, I mean, hey, the more music. I mean, it sucks about the studio. Wait, hold on. Oh, there we go. But yeah, and I know the song sounded awesome. I mean, it actually reminded me a lot of Tomb Mold when I first heard it. Like, there's a bridge riff on there that I was just stuck in that fucking groove. What do you want, Kat?
A Moon's still trying to get rid of the last few EP CDs that we have before we go all in on pushing the new album. So if you wanna take one of those off our hands,
hey, yeah, dude. Hit up our Thralls Gmail, man. I'll take one. Sure.
It's really good.
Yeah, send me a link.
Yeah, I'll just send you a link to a Bandcamp. Might as well.
Yeah.
Might as well.
Did you got put on a pretty big festival, right?
Yeah, so we're playing a rock and metal festival here in Ohio. Now, the funny part is that the only reason we're on this festival is because, we knew a guy who knew a guy who knew a guy kind of deal. And around in the local scene, we're really well known for putting on good shows. We play extreme music, but, people who aren't into extreme metal like watching us play. It's really weird, but we're here for it, of course, you know. So we got put on popular metal festival, kind of like Rock on the Range or Louder Than Life, or it's the equivalent of Download or something, you know. We're one of 3 extreme metal bands playing. It's being headlined by Mudvayne is one of them. It's their reunion show. Slipknot is there. Given we're going to be playing 1st or 2nd on Sunday, Whatever. Like, that's what you get. You're local, and no one knows you. So, like, there's not a single other black metal band playing on this festival. But Mastodon's playing.
Wow, nice.
Oh,
So how does that work?
cool,
Then you
though.
can hang out the rest of the festival?
Yeah, it'll be really cool, though, because we're going to be around a lot of very important people.
Yeah.
There you go, man. Just whore yourself out.
Yeah, we were gonna play. I've said this 1,000 times now, but last summer we were supposed to play. We were supposed to open up for Numenorian, Ellefson, and Harakiri for the Sky here in Columbus, and that got pushed to this summer, which then got canceled. So that show's just not happening. That was gonna be like the first show we ever played in front of like an extreme metal crowd, right? And we'd actually be able to like engage, like.
People that would be your fan base.
Yes. You know, we've been playing to local scene butt rock people for like a year now, and it's been going surprisingly well, better than we expected, but, you know.
You're not getting, like,
it's pretty disappointing.
You guys don't scream so much. Oh, my God.
It's pretty heartbreaking that tour got canceled.
I know,
dude,
man.
I literally shed tears of joy when I saw that announcement.
I would have shown up to the show, like 2 hours before doors, right, to set up, and the other bands would be there setting up, doing their thing, and then like we set up a merch table. I'll just grab a backpack, walk up to Numenorians, pull out a door, and be like, "Can you sign this?" Walk over to Anna Friends' merch table. "Hey, can you sign this?" Walk over to Harakiri's, and they're like, "Oh, are you a fan? Like, you're in early," and I'll be like, "Oh, I'm opening."
Yeah, I would have. I was planning on saving like $250 just for merch for that show.
Just get one of everything.
Yeah, that's like literally like 3 of my all-time favorite projects.
Yeah,
and I never thought I'd see Harakiri for the Sky in my lifetime.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was going to be their first U.S. tour.
Where are they from? Sweden?
Austria.
Austria. They're from
Austria?
Austria.
Yeah. The European Australia.
Not a lot of Austrian fans.
Yeah, they're kind of in that.
I think Numenorian is Canadian, and
yeah,
Ellefson
they're
is in
from
Minnesota.
Yeah,
they're from Canada.
Yeah, those guys are cool.
I saw them live. That was the first black metal band I actually ever saw live.
And that first,
I saw Vigadod live. It's like Wiegdod. Some members of Oathbreaker and Amun-Ra are in that band. That was the first black metal band I ever saw live. This was like 2 months before COVID. Even no, it was longer than that. But yeah, that was the first time I ever I think it was like my second extreme metal show ever. This was following seeing Amun-Ra for the first time, which I've talked about too many times here. But yeah, like black metal bands live is something else, dude.
Yeah,
TJ,
Numenorian blew my mind.
TJ, did you see that Decibel Amun-Ra's the cover band for the latest Decibel?
Yeah, and in your words, band are cover girls.
What's that?
You phrased it. I think you called them cover girls.
The cover girls.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm probably gonna pre-order the new album since I've heard the new single and I'm madly in love with it. And Amun-Ra is one of those bands that I don't really hesitate on, kind of like Panopticon and Bell Witch, Wolves in the Throne Room. Like I have them like way up there for me.
But that new Amun-Ra sounded great. I regret missing their set because we got to Neurosis late.
Mm-hmm.
But getting to see them open up for Voivod and fucking Yob was
That's right. They
pretty
were
fucking wild.
Dang.
That was a weird bill, but
yeah, there's 3 of us who've been to that tour now.
Yeah, I was at that one. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh god,
Yeah,
Yob
they were
fucking...
good. They were good. I mean, I liked their stage show. I mean, it wasn't
They
really a
have
show. It was just an intense amount of light and shadow, and
they commit fully to that like vibe.
Yeah, it's very
that they
striking.
have.
Striking.
Yeah, it like commands you, and it's a little. I can understand why it's jarring to someone who isn't aware of it going into it.
But I
yeah,
didn't know
Nick,
the music.
Yob, yeah, Nick, Yob fucking moved me that night.
Oh my god, dude,
It blew me
they played
away.
the Beauty and Falling Leaves,
Yep.
which that is possibly my favorite Yob song now. Because Aura
Actually-
Heart just blew me away. I mean, I
Actually,
loved all their other stuff.
What was that question earlier? What was that question, Nick, that somebody asked about bands you saw better than expected, or how was it put?
Yeah, better.
Oh,
Yeah.
something like that. Like you, like
Bands that blew you away live.
yeah, or like
Yeah,
bands that had no expectations. Yob, I had expectations. I had
yeah,
big
too.
expectations, and they met them.
Mhm.
I didn't know because I'd never seen them. Like Blue, you just trans watching. They were just so. God.
So you're freezing up.
Yeah, I think you're breaking up.
Did I break up? I was just saying that.
Yeah.
Yob were just so fucking heavy live, man. I mean, they were just ball crushingly heavy.
Dude, it was amazing.
I was worried going into it that because Yob's music is recorded with 2 guitar layers sometimes, that like just Mike being on stage, like it would be like noticeable, like if he took a solo in a section or a high lead section, that like the bottom would drop out. But no, like he can not only play both things at the same time, but the bass tone live is just like monstrous.
My only issue is I saw him in Cleveland Heights, and that stage was super low, so I could only see like up to like here of the band.
Oh,
so yeah, all the pictures I took was like, it's a lot of tops of people's fucking heads.
You guys ever been to any concerts where the bands play the same level as the attendees?
I've never been to one.
Yeah, I saw one in.
I've played one.
Yeah.
I've played one like that.
I saw a couple bands at a little like bar in Iowa. It was Arch Enemy headlined.
Oh, that's
and God Forbid and Sworn Enemy and there was one other band I can't remember.
Those are way bigger bands than what I saw. I saw
Wayfarer. Oh wow!
I saw Wayfarer in a record store. They just they have literally like rolling record racks, and they just roll them out of the way, and then the band played in there.
I saw
one of my
most free show like that.
I'm so mad that the Wayfarer Falls of Raros Sayor thing that happened came nowhere fucking near me. I'm pretty sure the nearest date was like Philadelphia for me.
That definitely didn't come in my town.
Yeah, they were nowhere near my neck of the woods, and I was like, these are 3 of my all-time favorite bands, and I cannot see them. Like, that's way too far.
Yeah,
they played with somebody that was a pretty big band here in Salt Lake. Who was it?
I don't know.
Let's go.
Let me look it up.
I really wanted to go. Like, there was a show held in Minnesota where it was those 3 guys and Oon and Panopticon, and I was just like, please, why?
I pretty much just sit here and wait for shows to either go to Detroit or Cleveland. I occasionally go to Columbus for shows, but that's only if Detroit.
Too far.
Yeah, Columbus is all right. It's not that far of a drive. I mean,
like
realistically,
2 hours
it's the most boring fucking drive.
Right,
dude,
so
once you're past Findlay, Ohio, nothing.
I've made
Columbus.
I've made the Columbus to Cleveland drive, the Columbus to Cincinnati drive, Columbus to Detroit drive.
Yeah.
There is a 1 hour to 1.5 hour circle that surrounds Columbus.
Yep.
It is boring.
Yep.
Like, once you actually get up closer to Lake Erie, it gets a little nicer, and then you realize, oh wait, I'm going to Cleveland, and then it gets really disgusting again. When you're going up to Detroit, once you get past Toledo, it's gorgeous. But everything on the way up there, like 23 North, sucks. 71 sucks. You know what I'm talking about.
I do. I take 75. 70, but dude, for a while there, 75 has been a fucking ditch. They're like, oh, we're gonna repair the road, all of it at once. They're like, oh, of course you do that, you fuckers.
Yeah,
But It's an easy drive. Plus, essentially, there's no speed limit there. I mean, they say 70, but I see people going 90. Is like, well, fuck it, I'm following him.
Yeah, pretty much.
I've made the trip from Detroit to Toledo, like back from a show, in about 45 minutes. Dude, just
that is an hour drive, mind you.
Dude, I mean, I think I looked down at the speedometer and was like, that's 90 plus. Fuck it. I want to get home. My feet are sore.
Yeah, me and my buddy Jack drove from here to Detroit. It's about 3 hours to see Bellwitch, Deaf Kids, and Neurosis. Yeah, we didn't stay the night. Like we left halfway through Neurosis. I know, right? Like that was the sacrifice we had to make. I think I had work the next morning too. So like it was, we were there for Bellwitch, really. Don't get me wrong, seeing half a Neurosis set was quite magnificent. And Jesse and Dylan from Bellwitch, they just talk your fucking ear off. Once you bring up something that they like, they'll just talk for forever. But yeah, man, that drive home, it was like a 2.5 hours, and it should have been 3. Like, Jack had his foot on the floor the whole fucking time. We were so tired, man.
See, I don't mess around in Ohio. It's just Michigan, because Ohio, man, I got tagged on the way back from Ozfest forever ago, and that fucking asshole cop was convinced I was on every drug on the planet. And was like, oh, your eyes are bloodshot, and like, dude, I'm tired. I went to like an all-day metal fest, and the sunburn, and then I'm wearing a metal t-shirt. No, I had to go sit in the car. He gave me a field sobriety test. Like, listen, I can get a drug sniffing dog. It's like, cool. My girlfriend loves dogs. Bring it. And then
I'll take a nap while you do
afterwards.
You got a black smudge on the record there.
Yeah, a little black.
They're sick, Jacob. They're
right
sick.
there.
Just I have all 3 of my Bellwitch records signed. Their signatures are like funny. It's just like
Yeah.
literally just look like accidents.
Yeah, I think at least for me, the older I got, the less I gave a shit of what my signature looked like. So you can make out there's an M and then a seizure.
I have to sign shit for work once in a while, and it looks different every single time. Except to do it on my phone. And I just fucking hit it with my finger, and I just squiggle it.
Phone signatures are ass.
Yeah.
Dude, yeah. I generally explain to anyone that's like, okay, you just sign on the pads, like it's gonna look like shit. It's just nice. Yeah, you just know it was me. Here's an X.
Yep.
I was here. Give me my stuff.
You saw me do it. You know.
Jake, is that a first pressing of Mirror Reaper?
No, it was the one that they were selling at the show.
I wanted first pressing of Mirror Reaper goes for like $200.
Is it really?
Yeah, dude. Like it's the only version of it that they've done not just a solid color. It's like this ridiculous like 3 or 4 color merge. And it looks absolutely stunning. And then they sold out of it like immediately before I ever even knew the album existed.
Color.
What color do you guys see?
It looks like purplish reddish.
Purplish cranberry or something.
Yeah.
Okay, it's like a straight up purple in person.
Okay.
Mine's
I'm looking at the screen. It's almost like red, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Mine's a
yeah, it's purple.
It's like mine's a light bluish green. I got it like 2 years ago, maybe. Something like that. But yeah, I cannot fucking wait for their new album, man. They've been putting up some teasers on their Instagram here and there, and I mean, I saw it live when, they played some of it, an early version of it live on that Neurosis tour.
Is that coming out this year?
Maybe. From what I was told, yes, but I wouldn't be surprised if it gets delayed. I have no idea.
Nick, do you like them at all?
Which one? Bellwitch?
Yeah.
I have one of their albums, Four Phantoms. I think it's good. I couldn't get the new one just because it was like, it's 1 hour plus song. That's going to test my patience. Yeah. I don't even own Dope Smoker.
Yeah.
The one they did with Aerial Ruin is worth checking out, Nick.
Oh, yeah. Stygian Bad is fucking incredible.
Stygian Bow, yeah.
I'd have to say Mirror Reaper is probably like my second favorite album of all time.
Wow.
It is. It's. I don't just love the album. It is like emotionally significant to me. I am fully aware of how ridiculous it is for some people to try and listen to one song in one sitting like that.
Yeah,
I
it's
get
a chore.
it, and I wouldn't ever like wish anyone would do it if they don't. If that's like not for you, because it's just not gonna land. The album has like 7 parts to it, like kind of, where it's really just transitions from clean to distorted. And there's so many callbacks, so many reprisals, so many. It's so much within itself. One song. It is. You know, it isn't just like an hour of music that they didn't cut up. It really is one tune. Yeah, it'll test your fucking patience.
I enjoyed it live. They didn't play the whole thing. I think they did what?
About I think like the first half or something.
35, 40 minutes of it, but I enjoyed it. But I could see where it would. You'd have to be in the right. For me, I'd have to be in the right frame to. I have to be in the right frame to listen to it.
I mean, considering the subject matter, like
parts.
With it being basically like about death, more specifically the death of one of their old members. I listened to it the night, I think 2 summers ago, where one of my friends took his own life, and like that was. I've never had a music listening experience like that ever, and might not ever have one again like that. I wouldn't say it was good, but it was. It was
intense.
It was very, very intense. It was eye opening. It was like truth revealing. It was crazy.
The veil had been lifted.
Yes.
I remember when I first heard that Green Carnation, it's like that Light of Day, Day of Darkness, way back in the day. I'm like, that was supposed to be like one long ass track, and I'm like,
yeah, that's a good album.
Understanding Crimson too.
Crimson. That's. I mean, I really got into that one though. I like that one a lot.
Yeah, I had a lot of feelings.
I still get to listen to the Green Carnation album. It's like on my bucket list. I just haven't gotten around to it.
Wait, you mean Crimson from Edge of Sanity?
Yes.
Yeah. That's kill album. Actually, there's not much Edge of Sanity I don't like. I kind of like them all. Devin, did you fixate on one of those that you like more than the others since you got all that stuff?
Yeah.
Which one?
Why
didn't say get up and get it? Fuck.
Are you talking?
Is that a? Wait a minute. Hold on. I have a very important question with Devin.
Dodgers. Dodgers. They just got pulled today.
He's a Dodgers fan. I can't talk to him.
Correct.
I'm just like I'm not like a Padres fan. Like it's a rivalry. I'm just salty. I'm a Rays fan. We lost them in the World Series.
Dude. Well, I just realized I'm a Tribe fan, and we lost.
Yeah.
That's
Yankees.
Yep, Spectral Sorrows. That's my go-to. I love that album.
Except there's one problem for me. The Manowar cover.
There's a Manowar cover?
What song?
Yeah, Blood of My Enemies.
Yep.
I mean, it's awesome.
I'm not a Manowar fan. I do like to make Manowar jokes because they kind of write themselves on those pictures. But no, I can't. I just can't.
Yeah, I never got into them at all either. We joke. Marty we'd always make fun of him for that.
I like Manowar. I mean, I think they're fun.
Well, good. Now we'll make fun of you, Brian. You just like
Manowar. Shoot, baby oil me.
Here we go. I gotta get tanned, and I gotta get my loincloth on.
Yep.
Sharpen my sword I got from the gas station.
Just hit the gym.
Hey, just
grease me up. Let's go.
Brian, if you need help with sharpening up your sword, check in with Dave Ellefson. He's a master at it.
I don't know, man. It looks like he was going dry.
At least use some spit.
I chafe it for you.
All that? Are you aware of that? Did you miss it?
Oh, did you get all the Dave Ellefson stuff?
I was like half tuned into that conversation, and then I heard "I'll chafe it for you," and it was just
Probably
like,
for the best.
Yeah, oh god, dude. I mean, being in every metal group on Facebook, I've seen so many fucking memes. It's like, dude, I don't want to see his fucking vinegar strokes anymore, man. But these are
no.
Yeah.
Do they,
What,
does that
Brian,
really,
what was
Jeff,
the,
does that happen on it?
I mean,
What's
I
that?
haven't seen the video. I won't watch. I'm not gonna watch the video. No.
What-
The memes.
what
That's
happened?
enough. I know what happened.
Does he?
finish?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Crazy.
He,
You had to think of the right way to say it.
You do.
he, hit,
Vinegar.
he hits the climax button, so to speak.
Countdown to ejaculation.
Well, it was
Damn.
exactly. It was one of those things where it's like, did I just watch that? Yeah, I did. No, I did not watch it twice. And
Yeah,
after I
you
watched, I'm like, God damn, man, that's not the kind of porn I generally watch. It's just not.
You never watched like single.
Or can you see what it says?
No, I never did. No.
Thank you,
There
Marty.
you go.
It's moist.
And
Maybe? I
instead
don't
of
know.
Jack, can you see that?
Hey, look who's here.
Jackson.
We were
Jack
Marty.
off,
We
man.
were
Jack
we were
off.
just talking about you about how we make fun of you liking Manowar. But Brian's in your corner.
Manowar kills.
Brian's in your corner. He's one of your Manowar fans as well. So
Manowar kills. Oh.
"Yo,
God.
while you're here, Marty, thanks for the absolute bombs you dropped today on your label. I've been enjoying all of them."
Did you listen to the other two as well?
Yes, I did. I lied when I said. I didn't lie when I say I listened to Panopticon 7 fucking times today. But
Jesus.
I did listen to. I cannot pronounce it. It's the one with the T and
Cavalera.
yes, and
Cavalera.
the amazing album cover from Tanner Anderson, and the Nemeris record. It's fucking amazing. They're all fucking amazing.
Did Tanner Anderson do the Tavera cover?
Yes, he
Oh,
did.
that's cool.
Hey
Sweet.
Nick, are you a fan of Panopticon?
I have two of their albums. I have Autumn Eternal and Roads to the North, and I
It's
just
such
gotta get.
albums.
I just gotta get more. I love both
Yeah.
of those. They're both really fucking good.
Yeah,
Because CJ's the
I'm the resident Panopticon super fan.
resident super fanboy. Bend me over, Austin. Bend me over.
I mean, well, I didn't say it, but I'm not gonna deny it.
They're gonna rule it out. All right. Listen, I'm a big fan. Is someone else gonna bend over for him? Fuck that guy. I'll fight him. I'm learning new sexy moves from Dave Ellefson.
You gotta put that joke up from simple but no, not so long name.
Which Megadeth member beats their stick the hardest? Nick Menzo. Well, I mean, I hate to break it to you, Nick's not beating anything right now.
That's true. Unfortunately,
It's true, unfortunately. But
Yeah.
I mean, it's got to be Dave now. I mean, he was keeping rhythm, right?
Hey, Brian, what was the Michael Sweet meme, though, with regards to Dave? I forget it, but did you see that one, Nick?
Which one?
Here, Brian's going to read it to you.
Maybe I can share my screen.
Oh, I don't know. Here. I can I can give you the solo shot.
Oh. Well.
Yeah, you're like Dave Ellefson right now, Brian.
That doesn't do me any good.
I think you're less sweaty.
A little less sweaty, a little shorter hair, less meat hanging out.
All right, can you see
All right,
that,
there we
Nick?
go.
There you go.
There we go. Got it. Interest rate was I mean, yeah, it seems like something was like, wait a minute, I didn't mean it like that. I meant it in like the Jesus way.
We'll
Sorry.
beat it together with Jesus for Jesus.
Excellent.
Oh, there were so many good ones.
Wait,
man.
doesn't that grow hair on your palms at some point? Isn't that a Catholic thing? It's like,
I don't know, Rick. Let's see your
No,
palms.
man, it's-
Put them up to the camera.
Oh.
I'm gonna say mine are probably pretty hairy
Clean.
these days.
Dude,
I'm in the
seriously,
dark.
if that was true, my fucking hands would look like fucking Alec Baldwin's back.
Mine would look like
Look
fucking
like
King
Chewbacca
Kong.
arms.
Chewbacca arms. That's fucking funny, man.
Jesus Christ.
What was the Bloodhound Gang line? I'm kind of like Han Solo, always beating my own Wookiee.
Beating your Wookiee.
Oh man, I don't know. You mentioned them before. I've never heard that name. Bloodhound Gang. That shows how
jokey pop punk band.
Oh,
I love them.
You've never heard of Bloodhound Gang, Jeff?
No. Dude, I'm
That's
telling
true.
you, I'm a fucking
One fierce
ancient.
spirit
goddamn
coaster.
muscle.
You know the song,
Which is
Animal
Bad
Planet?
touch.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah, you and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals. So let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel.
You know that
one?
I've never heard it.
You've heard it.
Oh, the
well,
video is
if I-
hilarious. They're just
Watch
dancing monkeys.
It's
dude.
looking now.
The album cover and album liner notes are worth checking out,
Oh, are they?
to say the least. Yeah.
When were they popular? Or are they still popular?
Very good liner
Late
notes.
90s.
Late 90s. Yeah. I mean, you have such gems as a lap dance is always better when the stripper's crying.
Fire, water, burn. That's the
Fire,
one.
water, burn. Lift your head up high and blow your brains out.
Jacob,
Yeah.
did you happen to catch what we put in the liner notes of an absence of presence? Like, we put a lot in there, but there's something that's very noticeable.
I didn't.
In the thanks section, towards the bottom, in the middle of like thanking friends and family, there is a line that says, "Amun would like to personally say fuck you to Billy Lee." Now, none of you know who Billy Lee is. He's just some fuckhead I went to high school with who I don't talk to anymore. He was like the biggest death metal fan I know. And he's just, he didn't do anything wrong, but like, fuck him. Like, next time you like, whenever you have a minute, like, go find it. Like, it's in there. Like, I promise.
It's like that guy from Appalachian. It happens that he hates his Bobby guy. Apparently, he doesn't know anything about that.
No.
You ever go to his page?
Yeah.
he's always
I have
writing.
a sticker that says "Fuck you, Bobby" from Appalachian.
Oh yeah.
Oh, really?
Like Appalachian just has like so much "fuck you, Bobby" merch. It's amazing.
But he doesn't explain any of it. It's just kind of, you have to sort of resolve it in your head what you think that means.
Yeah. I've talked to him before. He's expressed interest in what he said, working with a moon in the future. I don't know what that means. Like, he was making a Appalachian black metal comp, and I asked him, it's like, hey, do you count Columbus? Because, like, we're like 30 minutes from Appalachia. One of the band members here is from Appalachia. I totally get it if you don't count. He's like, nah, I don't want to include Columbus. And I'm like, okay, that makes sense. But send me your stuff. So I sent it to him. And, he liked it, so I don't know, we'll see, maybe.
He's real particular. That's the thing.
He's extremely picky, so the fact that he even asked me to send him stuff is like, oh, okay.
So you're saying it's a maybe?
Yeah, pretty much.
Saying there's a chance.
Are you talking about that Appalachian Noise record?
He sounds really on the ground stuff.
Yeah, I looked at their label. I didn't know a damn thing that they had on there.
Yeah, most of the stuff
But-
he has, I don't know, but
He's
Yeah.
got that Zasser thing that just came out there.
You have to be careful with Appalachian Noise for sure. Some of that stuff borders on the, sketchy.
Yeah, that's what I wondered. But you know what I saw? I saw whoever has the website, has the Fragile Art of Existence, Control Denied, triple vinyl box set, man, for $100. Oh, that's tempting as hell. That is tempting as hell. Because I love that album, man. And I would love to have it on vinyl as the box set because they're hard to find now. But I'm thinking it might be used, although I think it said it was sealed. So, but I don't know if I'd trust. Yeah, just a lot of the shit I saw there was kind of like, okay. They had something up there for Zaster and some like Dungeon Sin split that they just put up. Did you see that?
Yep. Yeah.
What's it called? Something Walls.
It's probably sold out by now.
It wasn't earlier today.
You got to be quick on it, right?
Oh, really.
Maybe not with this one. I know
That
I looked at the page and it said unlimited pressing, but I know that just means that he's going to repress it when he needs to.
Oh, is that what it means? Okay.
And it's all on black, so it's going to
something
be an
like-
identical press.
What was it called? Cavern Walls or
The other band is Casket Dreams, I think.
Casket Dreams?
Oh yeah, Casket Dreams is pretty. They're like one of the first dungeon synths.
And it's a split between Zassler and Casket Dreams.
Oh wow, that's cool.
It's got cool artwork on it. It's like creepy looking artwork. The like.
I listened to a little bit
I
because they
wasn't
posted it on YouTube, and I didn't think it was worth the $25
I
to
didn't
drop
either.
on it.
I wasn't blown away with it at all.
Is it a split or a collaboration?
I think it's a collab. I don't think it's
Could be.
a split.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't.
That's
Do you
interesting.
do you like any of that kind of stuff, Nick? You get into dungeon synth at all?
Not really. Like most of the synths I like is that kind of fierce '80s vibe.
Yeah.
Like kind of proggy.
Right.
Tony Banks had some of the best synths ever, and him and Rick Wakeman.
All right, all right, CJ. Who is Tareem from Taco Bell?
Dude, he gave me so many free quesadillas. He sang to me when I pulled up. Like I pull up to the drive-thru, and I'd get like a little ditty, and then I'd be like, "Yo, Tareem," and he'd be like, "Hey, see," and like, dude, Tareem from Taco Bell, man, he was the best. I don't know where he is now. He's not at Taco Bell.
I just found that in the liner notes.
Where's the thing?
Oh man,
He married up to Burger
I'm pretty sure we thanked the two cooks at the Waffle House that we always go to as well.
I mean, I get that. Dude, we had a cook at the Waffle House down the street that he made us something, because we said, like, dude, we're fucking drunk and we are hungry. It was like, don't worry, I got you. I'm gonna give you something we call the dump truck. I was like, cool. I'm gonna fucking shit myself later. That's gonna be awesome. Dude, it's literally like you just took everything and put it in a bowl. Like there's like hash browns.
So you're drunk and hungry. You're
4 eggs, gravy, cheese.
Put some hot sauce on it. Go to town.
Dude, dude, it was like an intestinal exorcism, man. That next day is like, oh, I drank beer all night, and then I had a fucking entire breakfast covered in gravy and cheese. It's gonna be an adventure. It's gonna be great.
The stoner hungry. It's like you got the drunk hungry, and you got the stoner.
Yeah.
Hungry.
Oh yeah.
Dude.
I always like to call Waffle House Waffle Home. Like waffle, it's a waffle home.
I don't know if you guys caught it, but Nick
Just come in and like hang up like one of those little placards that says "Bless this mess" or some shit.
Change your shoes like Mr. Rogers does.
Dude, what was it? I heard.
I don't know if you guys caught it, but Nick just actually named my one-man black metal band, Intestinal
Bless this
Exorcism.
mess or Waffle Home.
Yes.
Intestinal Exorcism.
I love that.
It almost sounds like more gore grindy. I don't know.
Yeah, you're
It
probably
kind
right.
of does actually. Yeah.
Now there was someone that kept. I forget who they said it, but they said Waffle House is just like a highway rest stop bathroom with a griddle in it. And whenever I walk in to one, I was like, "Yeah, no, he's kind of right."
What's funny is my little brother worked at a Denny's that was combined with a truck stop, and the only cooking device they had was one of those little fucking electric griddles.
Oh,
Everything on that.
Can we get like an actual griddle? Nope, it's not in the budget.
Wow,
We got a hot plate.
Yeah.
a hot plate.
Yep.
Oh.
But this is in Utah, right?
Yeah, it was in Utah.
So that kind of makes sense then.
Probably look at it, go. The George Foreman's really keeping this place going, man. It's just like
Yeah, he was working at IHOP and daylighting at Denny's.
Whoa!
Getting that second paycheck.
Man,
Did they get him in the church too? Is that why? It's like a special promo.
that's funny.
Oh.
We got any more questions, Nick?
It's dried up a
I've
little
not
bit.
seen a
Yeah,
question pop up here.
Tom's
Well, I
here.
mean, hold on, we got this one.
Oh, I responded to this.
Oh,
I want to elaborate a elaborate words.
I kind of think Funeral Doom is kind of a separate animal.
It really is.
It's almost more related to
Death
black
Doom?
metal than it is to traditional Doom, in my opinion. But that's coming from me that found Funeral Doom coming from black metal, not through
kind of
the typical Doom channels.
I don't see it go from pentagram and automatically liking esoteric. You know, like divide.
I feel like Funeral Doom is a different kind of music than most of the rest of the Funeral Doom subgenres are. In the sense that it's not so much in its extremity, but in extremity of sound, extremity of emotion, really.
Yeah.
Like, even if you're going for something like Evoken, it is so dark, so it's dramatic. It's very, very involved with, you know, the emotions that you're experiencing when you're going through it. Same thing with Esoteric or Mournful Congregation or Bellwitch. You know, it's a lot of a couple things, and they do those things like so in depth, and they explore every inch of them, and like that's kind of why I love it. But that's so far removed from listening to like Pallbearer or you know, like any other traditional Doom band that you can think of. Yeah,
some of them are what you call riff driven. You know what I mean? Even if it's slowed down, but like with esoteric and, you know, more congregation, there's like these layers. One listen,
it's very layered. Exactly.
Find new stuff every time you listen to it.
I want to say I got into it because I liked Death Doom, like namely those stupid slow breaks in incantation songs.
Yeah.
And yeah, someone actually recommended it was Esoteric. I forget which album. What one was it? But I got into Funeral Doom through there, and it was because of Death Doom, because it had that similar feel to it.
Man, I feel like
Maniacal Veil.
Yeah, Maniacal Veil is still my favorite thing from them. But I feel like, you know, like post-rock or post-metal, you know, that style of music where it's really, really cinematic almost, and it's a lot of long crescendo-y builds. Like that style of music, you get that in some atmospheric black metal too, like a lot of like early Wolves in the Throne Room stuff. It's so, like, it's effectively fast Funeral Doom, you know? It's like, I feel like it's that kind of music. Funeral Doom is just delivering it through a much different lens. It's weird, like, I got into Funeral Doom long before I ever got into any other kind of Doom. It was like an accident. I stumbled upon Angels of Distress from Shape of Despair, and then very soon after ran into Mirror Reaper by Bellwitch. What an introduction. And then the Book of Kings from Mournful Congregation. So I was like thrown into the fire, and I just immediately loved it.
I think another key thing to look at is that typical Doom, you know, and I'll just go to the easy one, Candlemass, versus, you know, Funeral Doom. I think Funeral Doom, you've got to invest a lot more of a kind of an emotional connection to it than you do with standard Doom. Doom can be much more visceral because it's still stomping heavy and it's very riff driven, as like Rick said. Whereas Funeral Doom it's very layered and nuanced, and it's more of it gets inside your psyche a little bit more. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if you're smiling after listening to a Funeral Doom album,
what the fuck? You missed the point. Try again.
You're supposed to be depressed, you fucker.
A bit of an investment. I'll put something on. I'm like, I kind of want St. Vitus right now. Like,
It's like, you know, bands like Crypt Sermon, Chemist, Pallbearer, St. Vitus, you know, like, this feels like, you know, fun. It's interesting. It's, if anything, it's a twist on traditional heavy metal, right? That's really where Doom is at its core. You look at Death Doom, you know, that's taking elements of death metal, throwing in some melodicism and fucking with a tempo. Like, most forms of Doom kind of derive from taking a twist on traditional heavy metal. Funeral Doom is so far removed from that. I feel like it's on its own fucking place. You know?
I think you're right. Definitely more closer to death metal than doom metal.
Shit, I honestly lump, like, especially bands like Waffle Congregation who are really melodic. I'd lump a lot of Funeral Doom bands up with like post rock,
Yeah.
like that style of music.
Yeah.
I feel like it does the same things for the most part, but yeah.
Yeah, I would agree with
Funeral
that.
Doom is the polar opposite of grindcore.
Yeah. Ever so slightly.
Or
right?
pizza thrash, the opposite of pizza thrash.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pizza thrash makes you all happy and shit.
Like, yeah, I want to do shit.
Yeah.
And then you listen to fucking esoteric, like I just might die.
Yeah.
I want to chug beers and party, or I
might
think I'm
just go
ready to
hang
add the news.
myself after this.
There is an amazing
Prepare the
picture of
news.
me. There's an amazing picture of me. I think it's my channel profile picture of me face down in my friend's basement, in my Panopticon hoodie, and it's like deep fried, so it's all black and white. And I originally captioned it. I think it's like when someone puts on Mirror Reaper and CJ's in the same room, something stupid like that. And it's just like dies on like face down on the floor. Fuck, I want to like send it to one of you. So like, it's so beautiful, and like it's the feeling Funeral Doom gives. Like, come on.
Yeah.
You just give up.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
pretty
Like,
much.
well, I'm calling it. I'm done.
Just lay there.
I mean, I probably finished the album. I'm done.
I would say that new Atramentus, or the only Atramentus album, came out last year. That might be a decent like starting point for people who have.
Yeah,
It's kind of short, you know.
Yeah, it's only like 45 minutes.
Yeah,
and
I mean, for Funeral Doom album, it's kind of short.
for like over the course of that whole album,
It's good. It's really good.
Yeah, too. Yeah.
Over the
I
course
think
of that whole album, it like kind of explores all different kinds of Funeral Doom. Like the first song is really dissonant, really heavy, riffy, has some breaks, but then the second song is almost the opposite. It sounds like a Mournful Congregation song. It's super, super melodic and emotional,
It's
and
kind
like
of
the whole and like
chanting.
yeah, like I
kind
feel
of.
like that album just kind of runs the gamut without taking too long. It never stays anywhere too long.
Yeah.
My complaint with it was that I wanted
Yeah,
more.
that's-
Oh yeah, that's the thing.
That's
It was too short.
that's the one thing. That's the one thing about esoteric albums, man. They're a chore. You gotta sit down. You gotta dig in, and
You
I
gotta
like
commit.
that stuff. To put it,
So,
you gotta
so
commit.
CJ, I know you're probably the only other one here that knows Clouds.
Oh,
You talked about
Would
them
you-
in your
would
last
you-
video, right?
yeah.
Yeah. Would
That was
you
one- that was
would
one
you
I liked.
describe them more as a death doom or a funeral doom? They kind
I-
of straddle it for me.
I think they're a Funeral Doom band. They write
Okay.
like they're a Funeral Doom band.
'Cause I know they're
Especially
on
their
like the
first two
sadness.
albums.
They're on
Yeah.
the sadness level of like funeral doom, but I know
Especially
they
their
kind of
first.
hit the gothic kind of tinges
Yeah.
of like Swallow the Sun.
Yeah, it's weird. I really love their first two albums, and then everything they've done since has gotten worse and worse for me. I feel like they're just losing the magic, but
Yeah.
Departe is, it is
Yeah.
magnificent. I think it's more Funeral Doom than Death Doom, but it's when that album is intense, it's crazy. So yeah. Oh yeah, Drone is really removed.
Most popular doom metal
From
act
the
in the
90s?
90s.
That's
We're
starting
talking
out
like
there.
straight up
Popular?
doom.
Straight up doom?
Most
That'd be like the Peaceville bands, right?
Yeah, like
Yeah, it would be.
Probably,
Right.
maybe like
Paradise
Paradise
Lost.
Lost.
Yeah.
Like Paradise Lost, My Dying Bride, and there's another one.
Early
Anathema.
Anathema?
Early Anathema.
Yeah, Anathema, whatever.
I'm not
Yeah.
sure how to pronounce it.
really early Anathema. The first maybe 2-3 albums. you know,
Yeah.
Serenades and
I mean, for me,
Silence.
the 90s is like, in Doom at least, the genesis of Funeral Doom. Because like Funeral Doom is where I spend most of my Doom time. Like, Thorgothan and Skepticism and Evoken had all their early albums and demos out. So like, for me, it's like, oh, that's influential and that's like the beginning of all this. But popular, no way.
no, not at all. And I think
Um,
when you look at Doom as a whole, you gotta pretty much look at Candlemass, and you gotta kind of look at, in a lot of ways, you gotta kind of look at Sabbath too, because
Absolutely.
to me, Sabbath was kind of the original Doom band. They're the original heavy metal band, the original Doom band. But I think Candlemass was probably is probably the quintessential doom band. If you say, you think of a doom band. Hey, what was the most popular doom band? It's gotta be Candlemass. I just don't think anyone
Like
else.
I think we can all argue about who we like more, or who's better, or whatever. Like that's where the argument comes in. But yeah, Candlemass is like kind of probably undisputed kings there, something like that.
Yeah, the proto
other
doom band. I mean, you had
It had a bit of a second renaissance when the Heathville bands came out the gate.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yep.
Was that Thurgathon that you had, Rick?
Yeah.
Stream from the Heaven.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, someone mentioned Cathedral too. That's a good point.
I
love
I
the
don't
riff.
particularly like Cathedral, but
I love the riffs, but Lee Doran's
I
voice.
hate his voice. I hate it. Can't.
I don't like
listen to
it. Spooky.
Yeah, it's terrible.
I hate it.
I had the Carnival Bazaar, or what's it called?
Reverend Bazaar.
That's right.
And I bought it. I bought it pretty much just because of reading articles about it. I put it in. I'm like, this is a joke, right, man? Like, I can't fucking listen to that guy's voice. I took it to a used place that afternoon, right after I bought it.
Damn.
I'll never listen to this. But I mean, like My Dying Bride, Early Anathema,
Paradise Lost is my favorite.
Paradise Lost
rules.
And you guys know Saturnus or Saturnus?
I know they exist. I haven't gotten around to them yet, though.
They're cool. They're where were they from, Jake? They were from Sweden, right?
Probably. They got a couple of really, really good albums.
Yeah, I have.
I've actually been meaning. I've been meaning to get into them. Where would you recommend I start?
Let me look up the album names real quick.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember the one I even have. I can't remember the name of it.
Because I don't own any of them because they are really hard to get. They've only been pressed on CD and they're very expensive.
And then you got
Paradise Belongs to You is my favorite.
Okay.
That one and Veronica Decides to Die are both really good.
All right, cool.
Oh shit! What a name for an album.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To die.
Yeah, Martyr between that. A lot of the '90s albums like never were pressed on vinyl, and then a lot of them getting reissued now. Like finally.
I mean, CDs were king in the '90s.
And then I mean, you gotta mention. You gotta mention Trouble.
Yep.
Because Trouble's fucking goddamn epic. I mean, every one of their albums is good. Some better than others, but every one of them is great. And they were, probably the original doom band from the States.
Yeah.
Well, I guess you could probably throw Pentagram in there, kinda.
Oh yeah.
Kind of proto. More
right.
70s.
And who's what's the oh shit. Devin, who am I trying to God damn it. Robert Lowe.
Solitude Eternus.
Solitude Eternus.
Yeah. I mean, that fucking. Have you ever listened to any of their stuff, man? Their stuff is fucking awesome, man.
See, I have stuff from samplers for Solitude Eternus. I don't have any actual albums.
Well, you can't find them cheap, man. The CDs are ridiculously priced.
Oh, fun.
That's one I've been meaning to check out. I've listened to like a song or two, but definitely need to dive into that one.
They're right there. To me, they're right there with Trouble.
Actually, all of them.
Candlemass. They're that good.
Yeah, Robert Lowe's a great singer. And who's the guitarist? John Perez?
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Great.
This is why I don't have this on vinyl yet. It's close for ridiculous. No.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Where'd you get that at, Rick?
Beyond
eBay.
How much you pay for that? Do you remember?
Not a whole lot. This is actually this is a different pressing.
Because I'm telling you, I looked for that about 2-3 years ago. It was going for like $60-$70.
Is that the pavement? Is that a pavement pressing?
Metal Mind.
Metal Mind, yeah. They do a ton of reissues.
Yeah, it's like the way I can get it at a reasonable price.
When was it reissued? Does it say? I haven't looked for a long time. I might need to look for them.
Those are usually individually numbered too.
2006, 2008. So
really? That long ago? Wow.
So I just got a package from Rick the other day, and on some of the cardboard filler or whatever that he had in there, there's Solitude Eternus written on the cardboard.
Telegraphing your next move.
I tend to do that.
That's pretty good. All right. I think I need to get out of here now. I've been up for way too long.
Yeah, I did. It's 2:13. I'm actually gonna
Yeah.
shut her down here. But thank you for joining me, man. This was fucking fun.
Definitely.
Hey,
awesome.
Thank you for the invite. I really appreciate it.
Oh, not a problem, man. It was good just to fucking bullshit for a bit. You know, I'm probably gonna end up bullshitting metal tomorrow too. I think John and I are gonna review Cadaveric Incubator.
Yeah.
Let's hope
That's
having
great
us
one.
on here doesn't detract and damage your YouTube channel.
My sterling reputation.
I'm going to I'm gonna get on doing my Panopticon review probably sometime next week, so I have more time to digest on it, and it's like a big enough deal for me that I'm gonna like make sure I give it its due.
Yeah.
But
Cool, for sure.
I'm excited to do that,
Excellent.
honestly, because I just
I get my hands on it.
Yeah,
dude,
it's sold out so fucking quickly.
We got a fair amount of stuff for this month.
But didn't they repress it? Did that one sell out?
So they made, I think, an original order of 500 pre-orders. That sold out. They doubled their order. It's still sold out.
And I think then I think they've ordered a second or third, whatever,
something like that.
So I think it's probably getting. It'll be in stock.
Yeah, they're not shipping it out till late May though, so I'm not going to bother waiting to have it. I'll just do a collection update when I get it. But yeah.
Cool.
Alrighty.
We'll see that hopefully.
Good night.
We'll tell you what. Catch y'all later.
Thanks for having us.
Hail Satan and stuff.
All that fun stuff.
Later, guys.
Later.
Later.
There we go. End broadcast.